this beautiful
Hello,
scenery.
YouTube. I need to put my headphones on. And I also have not finished eating my granola bar. That's the most important things on your mind, I know. Best Stygian, it's the only time I cleared Dire. Well, I can guess what teams you have. Okay, let me get YouTube's chat on screen. Okay. There we go. Oh, well, oh, no, there we go. There we go. Hello, chill. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. The fact that they're rerunning like the Pilla and Hera is a good thing. On the level, not a good thing on the level of like variety, I guess, if you want new mechanics more often. But on a level of like, I think Hera is maybe arguably. I mean, its attack patterns aren't that interesting. Well, no, you know, I think its attack patterns are kind of fun. I think Hera is probably the best boss they've designed this year so far. And I would be not surprised at all if it's just the best one, period. When it comes to, like, to be clear, the perspective between, like, different game modes and them not, like, wildly tweaking things for Stygian. Moon Gecko is also not wildly tweaked for, I mean, it is kind of, it's tweaked for Stygian in order to, like, really incentivize Geo. Which is kind of lame, because at a baseline, one of the cool things about Geo Shields is how they can incentivize Geo units, but they also just incentivize blunt damage in general. And the Moon Gecko does do that, but because of its total HP and the fact that it only converts damage it takes during the shield phase to... it does take 10% of any other type of damage, right? But it takes 70% of the damage you do to the Geo, like, shield phase is dealt to it after you break the shield. And that, like... And then the healing check, of course, and then the shit like the fact that Albedo is incredibly good for doing like off-field geo damage, except it's a coordinated attack, so he doesn't work on the shield phase. Yay! I'm gonna still see if I can use Albedo, but at like baseline, like if you're having like C0 Albedo, C0 Duran, Bennett, Albedo, my impression of that from creator server was that it doesn't even get close to clearing. I didn't, like, min-max the hell out of everything, to be clear. But it's just, yeah. The Moon Gecko has interesting mechanics. I think it's actually kind of fun to fight. It's just so damn tanky because it's so balanced around Zabai. Like, not like having Zabai and Linnea together. At Fearless, you can have Zabai alone and can probably clear, is my presumption. Linnea alone... I'm not going to say it's impossible to clear Linnea alone, like, as far as, like, a 5-star cost, like only one cost Linnea, but you know, Linnea Columbina should be pretty chilling for most people, and that's how this boss is balanced, and it's not cool in my opinion. So like, I don't know, it's less people I think are likely to have the characters to deal with the Moon Gecko compared to like Knuckle Duckle. But so it's the same problem as Knuckle Duckle fundamentally, but I think Knuckle Duckle is probably less problematic in that just more people had the characters to deal with Knuckle Duckle, and less people have the characters to deal with Moon Gecko. But Moon Gecko is actually more fun to fight. So frankly, personally, I prefer Moon Gecko. As Noel main and simp, I'm having the time of my life. That's good. I'm curious how Noel ends up being with Moon Gecko. Did you clear with Moon Gecko at Fearless with Noel with Like, if you're gonna tell me you cleared with like C6 Noel with a red horn, with a cracked build, with like a C2 Columbina, that's not super satisfying to me at Fearless difficulty. But if you told me like you did it with C6 Noel, with Columbina C0, and like you had 10 seconds to spare, 20 seconds to spare or whatever, with like with a red horn. Like, I don't have red horn for Noel, for example, right? And that makes a difference. But not as much of a difference on a Columbina focused team with Lunar Charge going on, or Lunar Crystallize going on, and whatever. So, anyways, but I'm glad to hear immediately someone's cleared with Noel. To be clear. Pilla is bad if you don't have Natlan DPS. I am curious to test different kinds of teams with Pilla again. At Fearless difficulty, I feel like Pilla isn't that problematic relative to the number of teams we have now that meet high enough damage thresholds and hit frequently enough that it should just be fine, is my prediction. I'm not talking dire difficulty, to be clear, but I'm sure dire difficulty is still pretty much more heavily incentivized towards, you know, Natland DPSing, but Pilla, when it originally came out, was basically like, okay, you could use a Natland team, or you could brute force with Skirk. Now there's like at minimum, three more teams that should reach the DPS potential to beat it, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's just the ideal option for many people. The awkward thing is those are teams that, you know, you might want to be using for the Hera. So, like, I don't know on any given account, to be clear, that you can as easily clear the Pilla, like, or easier clear the Pilla this time than you could last time, even having new teams. But, like, I think it's important to keep that in mind, right? So, I'm talking a long time Noel Enjoy, who spends like a fifth of his premiums into Noel teams, meaning I'm on the top of the cusp of having a dire clear with Noel. Okay, yeah, nice. So yeah, which is cool. I'm glad Noel is working. How long does it take you to get your burst back out of curiosity? I'm assuming you're doing like Columbino Linnea. That's a funny. What is that symbol? Anyways, let's see. Papilla is fine. Most meta teams post Natland can clear it. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, you need a strong team, I think, to deal with it if you don't have a Natland focused team. But like, Natland focused team is like the low investment. I don't really like the Papilla that much in Stygian, but I at least think it's cool that the dynamic changes with the fight, in that you just like deal damage to it during its like attacky phase. I will say I think it's quite disappointing. I believe the Papilla is exactly the same as it was originally, because one of the gimmicks with Papilla whenever it's shown up in Abyss is that it does like different boss forms, because you know how it like transforms to different enemies. I believe it will transform to like Hypostasis, Magu Kenki, and I forgot the other enemy that it transforms into. Vishap, I think. Geo Vishap. And that I believe is exactly the same as it did last Stygian, which is kind of awful. If I recall. I remember it taking me a while to beat with Kinich, which is painful. But burning is, by the way, one of the ways to potentially get through the shield relatively quickly. But even if you get through the shield relatively quickly, it still only has like 20 seconds of downtime. Oh yeah, go watch, as always. Whoops, that's not the right one I wanted to show. That's the thumb. As always, I would recommend OBS. Why do you do this? Is that gonna work? I think that'll work. I use this tab. Okay. There we go. Found it. Alright. So, as always, I recommend checking out, Seven's video. Seven, please. So, if you want to learn more about whatever mechanics going on, Seven made a nice 20-minute video. I guess I'll just...
We have a new rotation.
We do have a new rotation. So there's this for anyone right now wanting that. Wait, why is there a context menu come in? Okay. One thing that Seven mentioned that I wasn't even aware of this website. This will now probably be my go-to website for Stygian. I wish they put Abyss in here as well, but oh well. I understand it's Stygian.moe, but I don't know, you know. Anyways, Abyss still has far more potential to let you have fun with Genshin's mechanics than this game mode, but anyways, this, notably, it's just like the in-game descriptions with the HP, but with what I would say is by default better UIs than from other sites that are available right now. I haven't used Nanoka that much, but importantly, it has at least the baseline like res stats that are kind of important. This doesn't have all like the full details for the most part, but oftentimes this is all the details you really need to get to the point where you can just start messing around with your things yourself in game after knowing these, and then you're kind of good, right? Yeah, so like Papilla shield needs 150 hits to clear it, and you can't trigger 5 per sec on it, which is annoying. Normal elemental damage counts as +1, and Night Soul line damage counts as +3. So you need 50 Night Soul hits. But yeah, anyways, burning still really good though, because rapid constant hits. Once the shield is destroyed, though, all res goes down to negative 15%, and the boss takes 10% elemental plus 60 Night Soul line damage during the shield phase of self-damage. So this is actually the real thing, by the way. Like you might be like, oh, you need too many Night Soul hits to get through the shield. That's not really the problem. I mean, it's like not trivial to deal with, don't get me wrong. But the real problem is the fact that it only takes, it's the same problem as the Moon Gecko to an extent. They love doing this with, it's the simplest thing they love doing for like Stygian boss format from what I can tell, to try to incentivize using very specific teams. I mean, incentivize is a nice word. I would describe it more as punish you for even daring to consider not using the teams they want you to use. But anyways, 60% Night Soul line damage that you dealt during the shield phase is converted to damage it can take up to 30% of its max HP, which basically just means, yeah, it has a heavy Night Soul incentivization. But its HP total is 6.4 million at Fearless, 11.1 million at Dire. This means it's like far more doable to deal with different kinds of teams that, you know, aren't like Night Soul aligned Natlan teams. Whereas like Moon Gecko is like, okay, the number of teams that can deal with a almost 11 million HP boss, where you might be like, oh, surely if it has that much HP, surely it, like, you know, it's like the plunge boss, which had 13 million HP, but that boss gave a 600% attack buff with doing the jumping gimmick and whatever, which you could do various cool things with. No, it basically does nothing. I mean, it gives you a 15% crit rate and 50% damage bonus buff, but it only lasts 15 seconds. And other than that, your only reward is going to neutral resistance. Like, so, anyways, if you have an account that's not very focused into geo damage, and you didn't pull Linnea or Zabai, and like, it's just probably going to be rough for a lot of people. But not impossible to clear with, you know, strong teams or teams that have like a little bit of additional 5-star investment. Because obviously once you're, you know, if you're going to like 180k DPS on your account, well, that's a little different story of whether or not you can brute force this. So like the baseline mechanics of breaking the shield, I think are interesting. I don't actually dislike the mechanics of the Moon Gecko inherently. It's just very restrictive once you factor in the conjunction of the HP. Right, something like Pilla and Hera, well, they're tanky. It's not like there's many a team option you can deal with the gimmick of their thing and deal with it. And you can do fun things with it. So I don't know. Anyways, Hera, in case you're not aware, so it starts with really high res, but then it has a little meter that either takes 6 lunar hits to fill up. And if it takes lunar hits, it will go to like a neutral immunity. It won't gain immunity to any element. But then you can also fill up the gauge with 50 instances of any kind of damage, including physical. Oh yeah, the Pilla shield does not record physical hits, but the mechanic for the Hera does record physical hits. And anyways, 50 instances of damage, including physical. So that means you can do all kinds of shenanigans, like if you recall with Crescent Pike Zhongli or Xiangling. And then it will, for the element that did not like the most number of hits, like you would do 49 physical hits and 1 pyro hit, and if the pyro hit did more total damage than the 49 physical hits, the boss will then gain pyro immunity, and that means that it will have a permanent pyro aura, and you can abuse that for doing certain things with some teams as well. So I don't know, the Hera has cool mechanics. I like the Hera. They made it less HP, by the way, so I believe it's 7.5 million HP about. When it was originally here, it was 7.9 million HP at Fearless. So yeah, I think Dire is technically 100,000 HP more, to be clear, which is, for Dire investment, it's such a minor increase that I just don't see that being relevant. But like 500,000 HP less, many people have many more options for teams now. There's been enough time and characters released that, like, I think Hera should be a very deal withable for most players. But figuring out Moon Gecko is the priority, and then this might be there. But I don't know. Moon Gecko is the thing that'll stop most people from clearing at Fearless difficulty, realistically. But anyways, I think it should be interesting to work around with. I think this will be a more fun Stygian by far from the previous Stygian, because previous one was just yeah. So I think the previous one it's gonna be impressive if they manage to make a Stygian that is less enjoyable to me than this. The only thing I will give the previous Stygian is the fact that this was somewhat fun with Lonyon, but I still had to use Venti for it, so. I hated the Gecko. No, the Gecko is a friend, okay? Can you just kind of punish him to fight the Papilla, though? He's prone to getting caught by attacks of the Magu form. Yeah. I'm aware. Wait, my YouTube chat isn't updating automatically. Thank you, YouTube, or thank you, Firefox. Wait, no, it's OBS that's having a problem. What the fuck is happening with OBS? Why? What does this look like this?
Join me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
What is happening? Huh? Okay, I'm very confused right now. The YouTube chat does not seem to be updating. Is it just not updating at all on screen? Yeah, it hasn't updated at all. What the fuck? God damn it, OBS. Okay, well, we might not have YouTube chat on screen. You have to scroll down in YouTube chat. That is not the problem. I can read YouTube chat. It's not updating on screen. You think I have to manually scroll the on-screen OBS chat every time it updates? Let's see. First of all, what happens if I do this browser source paste bam? Well, at a baseline,
anyway.
that works.
My luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Okay. And then I'm gonna copy this.
Oh, ow! Where did that come
Oops.
from?
Paste in the wrong thing. Alright. Scrolling is definitely the issue, so though I see the blue area. Yeah, but why is it doing that? Like, I'm aware that the blue arrow is there. There's no interaction I have that is a scroll interaction on OBS. I don't know why it's doing that. It's not done that before. It doesn't do that with this window, which is just copying the exact things of that other than the formatting settings. Like, I what? Give catch a treat. Okay. 1 second. Sorry.
Join me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Let's see. Its form. Can I wait? I need to. So I'll make it a little bit bigger.
Oh, ow!
And then transform. Oh wait. Wait. Is that gonna? No. I need to. First, I need to just lower the main size of this. 400. That is. Why is it? Okay.
Let's go find some treasure.
Why? Okay. Well, perfect.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
That's annoying. It's because I didn't set up the I think oh, I know what I did wrong. Yeah. It's because I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Why? Please, OBS, like, work.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
No, I know what I did.
That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
There we go. That's about the same size. And then I just need to... get this stupid thing on the bottom gone because YouTube is cringe as fuck. It has this stupid ass permanent fucking thing in the bottom that says sign into chat. Alright. I think Gene Trick for Hera was patch. I forgot about that. What was that? I mean, that was, if I recall, it was very clearly like, didn't make sense that it happened behavior, right? So.
Ow!
Alright.
Where'd that come from?
There we go. Well, get rid of this one. Just remove that. Don't know why I had to do this. And rename this.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Okie dokie. There we go. Sorry, that was tedious.
Adventure
Alright.
time.
Yes, from this Gecko. No, embrace the friend, okay? He is friend-shaped. Embrace the friend. He's saying, I said this to Twitch before I started the stream. The Moon Gecko is our friend. You wanna know why? Because the reason the Moon Gecko doesn't die is not because you can't clear it. It's because the Moon Gecko just wants to continue existing, to continue being your friend. Embrace your friend. Just be friend. And you are happier, okay? Moon Gecko is not friend-shaped. It is friend-shaped. Aggro is a gecko, and aggro is friend-shaped. It is friend. There we go. Some streams have YouTube and Twitch comments merged because I think that's dumb. I think it's dumb to merge the chats, first of all. And secondarily, I believe it is literally against Twitch policy. To be clear, I don't think Twitch has ever actually taken any action against anyone for merging the chats. But I believe it is, like, completely against Twitch policy, if I recall, to merge the chats. Like, they have a specific ass line with cross-streaming in their policy to be, like, make sure the chats are, like, not together and whatever. So, anyways. But honestly, I just prefer them being separate. I think it makes sense for them to be separate. So, anyways. But if other streamers prefer otherwise, I don't care, to be clear. That's their preference, what they prefer. I think it's just better if it's separate, because they are separate viewer pools, and there can be different dynamics that happen with people interacting in each chat. And I feel like showing that on screen merged together as if they are the same chat is dumb. That's all. I just don't like it, because it presents like a flow of conversation in the chat that isn't what is actually happening. So, oh, I need to feed the cats a treat. Sure. 1 second. We'll just give them the temptations as normal. What are your plans to Gecko? My plans... There's a couple things. So I don't think I'm gonna have that many team up. Well, okay. I mean, I could use Moeka Overload, I'm sure. No, we're not going to do that. I refuse. Or Moeka Melt. I also refuse to do that. Maybe I have enough investment that there'd be other interesting things to try for the Moon Gecko. But what I want to do is I would like to clear with Navia. And I'm gonna see what kind of investment we need to be able to clear with Navia, and if I can get away with not using Columbina. And then I'm curious to see if I can manage to beat Pilla with Lanyon. Or sorry, well actually, you know what? I was meant to say Hera there, but honestly, Pilla or Hera. Pilla with Lanyon probably requires a burning team, though, with Lanyon, probably. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Cat treat redeem, 1 second. Cats, can you... Don't bite the microphone. Don't... Okay. 1 second. Okay. Hello, creatures. Look at them patiently waiting, and the one dude ready to pounce. Oh. Oh, you got that. Okay. Hey, hey. Have another one. Good, good. How about you? One last one for you. And you. Sorry, I made him reach for it. There you go. There's nothing left. This is a funny camera pose. Here, lick the finger. There you go. There you go. Okay, anyways. Thank you for the treat, Redeem. The cats appreciate it. Alright, is VV Chazga Eonson clearing Menacing Babilla? Menacing? I certainly hope so. But I don't know exactly what your team will perform at. So, but out of the baseline, I would think it has the potential to. You need to clean your room, I think. It's not that dirty. There's just a mess of cables, computer-related things in the ground. Then there's audio panels on the ground. And then the desk that has audio panels, headphones on it, cat treats, and some pens, and my camera. Like, the room actually isn't that much of a mess. And the blanket stays on the ground because that's a cat thing. The other thing is a cat toy on the ground. That's a cat thing. The printer on the ground is a printer in case I need a printer. The other chair is here so that the cats can sit on the chair. Like, there's a couple things I can clean up, don't get me wrong, but most of the shit on the ground is honestly cat things, and then just the audio panels that I need to, like, put on the wall. And then, like, yeah, like the bags of cables, yes, I can go put in the closet. But, whoop-de-doo. Anyways, what do I want to try first? Let's see. Also, oh yeah, one of the things, actually, should we try no artifact Varka for Moon Gecko first? That would be funny. No. Let's try Navia first because I want to try Navia. I also want to show Albedo and show you how I'm going to be sad that Albedo doesn't work on this. But you know what? If I can clear with C2 Durin, Albedo, like Bennett, I'd be happy with that. I think I would accept that. Not like, I don't know. Like being able to clear this thing with Navia requiring some like constellation investment is kind of oof, but you know, I don't know. It's C1 Navia technically, by the way. And I should use Navia on Barker weapon. So Navia's on her artifacts. This is the build. Durin is on Noblesse. Bennett is also on Noblesse. Technically, if I need to, I can put Durin on a different artifact set. Whatever. We'll keep him where he is for now. But yeah, Albedo is not gonna be super. I mean, he's not gonna be useless because like every time I can activate E multiple times. But yeah. Anyways, this thing. Anything fun we can do with this thing? Well, at a baseline, I want to do Emily for sure. And I mean, at Fearless Debate, let's see what happens if we do Emily with Lanyan. Why not? Let's do Emily Lanyan. Emily Lanyan. I don't have Bennett available, so we're just like computing here a little bit. I don't know. Without Bennett available, it kind of flubs my Lanyan plans. In this case, it's Albedo don't. Yeah, if we need to, I'll consider like doing a Navia Columbina team for in particular to get a Lanyan clear. Like for like if I can get a Lanyan clear in the records for the battle records, I would like to. But at a baseline, I just want to do it. You know, okay, let's simplify our life a little bit. Let's just get a clear at a baseline. Before I think about pushing the limits of things and trying to see what I can do with the other characters and whatnot. So I am perfectly comfortable with the idea of getting to play some Kniech. I realistically have barely played Kniech since honestly the last time Pilla was in Stygian, so I'm down to play some more Kniech again. We'll keep my weaker weapon on. It's got a perfectly usable build. And we will use Emily. How could we not? And we'll use Eon Son. And I don't have Durin available. So, Mawikers it is, I guess. What is Mawika on right now? Ah, yes. Perfect. Honestly, acceptable. Mawika will not burst in this team. It's fine. Okay. We'll see. We'll maybe do some Dire to be clear. No Dia. You know, fine. We'll do Dia. We'll see what we do for Dire. But yeah, it's true. Fuck Mawika. We don't need Mawika at this difficulty level. Lanyon gotta be the your Lanyon clear gotta be the Pilla or support Lanyon for the Hera. No, I might be able to do non-support Lanyon for either of them, but I'm not sure. Because their mechanics make things weird for like the functional DPS I need, so. Anyways. But I probably need Durin free. Well, I don't know. Hera is weird in that it incentivizes Freena because I can get free vaporizes, so I can mess around with Freena Lanyon versus Durin Lanyon. And see what happens there. But anyways, Hera, I don't know. Let's just ride in Benefa or something for fun. I don't know. I enjoy that team and the synergy. Hello, Sucrose. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Do Hera quick. The Hera and the Papilla should be free with these teams at fearless difficulty for me. So we'll do these quick. And then we'll move on to doing some more shenanigans. Also, we should go on to polearms only quick at some point and see what we want to do there as well. Why did I have lag? Waiting for energy. We should stay on field with Raiden a little bit more. Okay, I probably should have just bursted on Raiden right away. Well. Okay, I didn't do a Sucrose swirl. I didn't check if Raiden had the right build by the way, but I'm pretty sure she's still on Serenade. I probably can beat Dire with this team. Maybe that'd be fun. So I had to use Nefer originally. I don't know why. Well, that doesn't matter. Raiden's just here to refund energy mostly and do a little bit of damage. I had to use Nefer originally to clear Dire Hera. It'd kind of be cool to do a lower investment clear with Columbina and Nefa now, particularly with Raiden. But here we go. Oops, I do need to use my resin. Can it's resin? And Poopy. Poop. Well, not necessarily. It could actually be usable, but I hear the cat digging around in the background and something. All right. Cool. Let's go. Sorry. Why does I just noticed the Twitch chat also doesn't show the latest message for some reason? Is OBS's browser source just completely borked right now? I don't know. It doesn't show BMF's message. Whatever. Anyways. Okay. You. Alright. You can get a fab trigger on some characters, by the way, with... Oh. I should try to do that. I think with characters that can have enough movement speed, you might be able to do a fab trigger right away. Nope. Can on you. Okay. I'll just deal with it. We can just deal. It's fearless difficulty. I don't need to sweat energy that much right now. We'll just chill.
Neutralize. Control breathing. Yeah.
Locked on.
Why am I... Where? Pyro? Hello? Dia doesn't work! Fucking coordinated attacks. God damn it. Coordinated attacks should work on shields, Mihoyo. So bullshit that they don't. Same problem with Albedo. Albedo should be very good for this. and Dia should work perfectly fine for this. And because of the stream streak, yeah, I guess that's true. That might be why. God damn it. All right. Well, that's not Dia's fault. That's just Hoyover's being cringe with coordinated attacks. That's my opinion. Same thing with Albedo. Like, they should just, this has always been the case. Like, Raiden's E doesn't work on shields too. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Xiangling, I'm just gonna, my Muiga doesn't even have any artifacts that will do anything. I'm literally just using her to, I don't even know if she will do meaningful damage at all. I'm gonna press E on Muiga. Why the fuck would I use Xiangling? I'm not trying to flex how low cost clear as if using Xiangling is any different than using E only Muiga.
Rise with the sun. Stronger.
I didn't have. Don't worry about it.
I got him cornered. Time for you to pay the price.
It's so bullshit too because Dia should be like a really nice option from a level of like, you know, you get to live. This is bad lineup, by the way, with the down phase.
For the Lord of the Night.
Nice, we got a 5e.
Neutralize. This will brighten up the place. Let's move.
Ow. Yeah, someone heal me. Okay.
Controlled breathing. Start.
I got him cornered.
Bow before your king.
Damn it.
This will brighten up the place.
Try not to die at the very end. Oh, Kanish got healed up. Never mind. Eon's on healing for the win. There we go. Okay. By the way, I used that team with, I believe, Moika on Tenacity, if I recall, to clear dire difficulty of the Pilla. So that was not, like, great gameplay. But I believe the builds are the same as they were originally. If I use Durin, it'd probably be pretty free to clear dire difficulty of that. So, anyways, yeah, Eonson's healing actually was quite nice there. I underestimated the amount of healing I'd get. Okay, let's see if I can clear with this Navia team. And then we can figure out what we can, like, push the limits of. That's a little bit more fun in my mind. So do this first. So, yeah, Albedo doesn't work. And you want blunt damage. I think actually just doing N4 spam, is best with Navia. I should probably get energy though. That would make sense. Okay, so, okay, let me yap this for a second. Each little segment on this shield, the reason there are segments is basically if you have more geo application or blunt damage that can go past like a segment length, like Zhongli has like 4 units of geo, but if the shield segment only has like a tiny little bit left, or like Zhongli's burst in general, like for example, can only do 1 segment at a time, even if it has extra application. So it makes things a little bit weird in a way that it actually kind of, this thing's shield mechanic weirdly disincentivizes geo for like big geo application, but instead just wants rapid hits of geo in general, or just blunt damage in general. But Navi is a claymore and all claymores tend to have higher poise and count as blunt damage. If anything doesn't count as blunt damage, it will not do much damage to the shield. You can actually, if you look really closely, it's really hard to see on your screen, but like with Bennett attacking the shield, you can see it's going down a little tiny bit. But obviously Navia's damage, which counts as a claymore hit, that, you know, anything that you feel like has some oomph to it is probably an attack that has blunt damage and, you know, does decent poise. And that can break geo shields. So yeah, claymores are good. Overload is good. Explosions, I think Klee's explosions also work. And then you have random different abilities. Like I think Eonson's charge attack is blunt damage. And then you also have things like Candace E, and Candace is like 4th normal attack counts as blunt damage. I'm not gonna say it's ideal to use Candace, but like, unironically, when it comes to polearms only, we might try messing around with Candace here. It's probably gonna be Overload Arlecchino that we use to deal with this on polearms only, but you know. By the way, that attack is pretty easy to dodge, but you don't really want it. You need to clear the shield. So yeah. Anyways, yes, and then there's a healing check, which is awkward. Also, that I forgot about the healing check for this team. That might force me to use Shallonen on his own, but let's see how bad it is. Let's see how bad it is to deal with the healing check with Bennett alone. It's probably not going to be great. We're probably not going to be able to heal properly unless I take damage below 70%. That's going to be the key, actually. Okay, yeah. Let's take damage. So it's going to fire lasers at me. Like an iframe on someone, but I need to clear the buff at least one character.
Hey there. Fire.
Burst forth. The story has only just.
Going in.
I didn't take damage, by the way. Okay, hit me, please. Hit me, please. Thank you. That was much more damage than I thought. Okay. Yeah, see, this is the problem with Bennett. This is the problem with Bennett with this boss. The debuff, by the way, also makes it so you heal less. So, yeah, let's just... I think we have to use Shallonen. Fuck, God, it's so lame. Whatever. Let's just use Shallonen. There you go. I forgot about that for a second. I don't know why I did, because I bought this thing before, but... Not Bennett. Goodbye, Albedo. I'm sorry. You might be usable here. I wish you were, because, you know, it'd be cool if this boss was actually just, yeah, incentivizing different kinds of geo archetypes, but instead it's no, they're not trying to incentivize different geo archetypes. They're trying to incentivize one particular geo archetype. That geo archetype is the characters that begin with C and L, and they also want to reward you if you have a character named with Z. Beginning with Z. Did I say name with Z? My brain doesn't work, it's fine. We'll just throw in Shallonen. Anyways. But this is like kind of lame, because this is now, you know, whatever. If I can't clear with this, if fearless difficulty, something is very wrong. But I am more interested in investigating, doing some more interesting clears on this than doing a geo clear with C2 Shallonen. I don't know why I forgot about the healing. I could reconfigure Bennett to be clear and work around. Like, it's not necessarily impossible to clear with Bennett. I want to be clear, but not simple. We could give Shallonen her signature weapon, but that seems unnecessary. I already have her C2, so you know. I give her a spare fav. Yeah, there we go. Sick. All right, she'll heal 20. All right. Do without. My Varka team cleared the Gecko very well. Yeah, I think we might try to clear with Varka with like a... I think clearing with weird Varka variants, I want to see if I can remove all my artifacts, because I have C6 Varka. So I want to see if I can remove all of my artifacts from Varka and clear the Moon Gecko at Fearless. I think that'd be fun. Okay. Do-do-do.
Let's light it up. Watch out. Hiya. Nah.
Oops, I should be doing N4.
Watch out. Nah.
Should probably be dashing over the N4 though. Yeah. Okay. Bray, what are you doing? Well, you know what, whatever. Okay, well I did that all kinds of wrong. Okay. Good. I need to clear the debuff on Shallonen, but it's fine. Okay. I mean, we'll clear, but considering C2 Durin and C2 Shallonen, Like, you know. Get that going early. God damn it, really?
Yeah, everybody stand attack! That's the way. Hiya! Now, coming at ya.
Okay.
Hiya!
C2 Shalona without her save, to be clear. But, and that could probably be pushed down. I don't know. With the C0 Shalona, I could probably clear. With the C2 Shalona and not C2 Duran, I could probably clear. And, like, this isn't a perfected Navi build by any means. Like, you don't need this Constellation investment, but Jesus Christ. That's, like... It's still, like, you're not, like, you know... For the investment therein, I feel like... That was not that impressive of a clear. But it can be pushed down a little bit. Maybe we'll mess around more with Navia stuff to push the limits of it. But it definitely doesn't give me the vibe that, yeah, I can, like... I feel like a lot of people, if they had C2 Duran and C2 Navia, would, like, be like, oh, I hope I can clear dire difficulty with the geo-incentivized boss. I don't think that's doable with my Navia, right? But I could be wrong. So, anyways, as always, like, Fearless at a baseline, if I just want to clear easily, is not hard on my account. That's why I'm more interested in doing some things that are a little bit more fun. Dire difficulty, a different question on whether or not it's clearable on my account. But let's just claim our things. And then, even though Albedo can't be used, by the way, I do have a use for these feathers right away. So... Here's your Gamba content for the stream. It'll go well. Let's go here quick. You tried Varka on Pilla? No. But I assume he should work okay. I think a C0 non-R1 Varka might... Yeah, I might have to play well. I have a pretty good build for it. C0 R1 Varka should be pretty easy. Again, this is going to depend on teammates again that you have available, to be clear. I'm operating on like a... You have good teammate options for him. When the Gecko shield is up, it's better than N4D because it has more blunt damage, but normal combos N2D, correct, yeah.
Thank you for...
Yes, the fourth normal attack of Navia's hit is not usually worth the damage, but
Adventure time.
Because it has a particularly high blunt, like poise stat, it is, sorry, blunt is just a type of damage. It's just like a yes or no state. But then it has high poise damage to the fourth normal attack, so it is worth it to just do N4 spam, but you should do N4D to cancel the animation still. So you can start the next normal attack chain quickly. Yeah. If you're slightly off on Navia, yeah, that might be all you need. Other things that would like potentially improve things is if there's optimization there, and maybe I will mess around with dire difficulty and Gecko, I guess, a little bit with the team. So I can give Shalona her sig. I can get Duran on a build that's like optimized. See, he has Noblesse and Bennett also has Noblesse. That's pointless, obviously. So I can put Duran on like Varka's artifacts. And then all these minor improvements potentially matter. And then notably Bennett, I could purposely try to like, I was just like kind of staying on field Navia as long as possible to break the shield faster. But I could sacrifice a little bit of the time spent on Navia in order to like, you know, funnel energy to Bennett and go from there, right? So, yeah. We're talking to Noel. Where is she? I don't know where Noel is. Okay, wait, claim dailies, okay. Well, let's see. So, Albedo. My Albedo build, I'm very happy with it. So this is an Albedo on, you know, not a crit weapon, right? So, he doesn't ascend with crit. I'm happy with every single piece I have on him, except for my timepiece. Like, I'm very close to perfecting him. All I need is this to roll... I don't need it to roll perfectly. This is a 4-liner that I crafted. I crafted 2 pieces, you can see. This one is fine. It has pretty low roll values for the crit. And then rolled attack percent, which isn't really useful for Albedo, but I'm happy to use that on Chiori. So I'm not like that unhappy about having this piece, right? This piece, though, I'd love to have an Albedo. I really would. But I think I need it, because right now you can see it with 9.3 crit rate. I don't want to go below 70% crit rate, that's for sure. So I kind of need this to roll twice into crit rate, and then I want like 1 bonus crit damage. I just want slightly, like it's a 4-liner, right? I just want 3 crit rolls at minimum, and then the roll value is not poopy. So, you know it's fucked when the easiest boss is Pilla. It's not, again, I yapped earlier about how we have many more team options that could reach damage potentials to brute force the Pilla, and the Pilla inherently doesn't like actually need Natlan to be able to meet like the hit count requirement. So it's just a question of, do you have enough damage when you're not doing Night Soul damage during the shield phase, because it mostly only takes converted damage from Night Soul damage. That's the real thing that makes it functionally tankier and harder to brute force, but we have way more options to brute force now. So anyways, I believe I would like to be done with Albedo. I'll still probably actually strongbox a little bit of Husk still, because I actually want a crit damage circlet for Chiori. But other than that, like, this hopefully might be the last I need. Alright, a little bit of low crit rate rolls, but I think I'm done. I think I'm done with Albedo. Sick. Wow. And Pyro Traveler is free? That's true, yes. Pyro Traveler is very good against the Pilla. Wow. I'm done with Albedo. Does Albedo have an Akasha leaderboard? I feel like I should check his ranking. Oh, I assume he has like a Cinnabar spindle board, right? I don't know if he does. I wouldn't recommend Husk for Albedo. I should have had my camera on. You would have seen the biggest eye roll ever. Osorio, frankly, fuck off. This is what I'm going to tell you. I think if you have Albedo, the reason to use him is to min-max his damage, personally. And you should put someone else in the Hexorite set most of the time. To be clear, I'm not saying it never makes sense to put the Hexorite set on him. Oftentimes, maybe it will make sense to use him on the Hexorite set and buff someone else. It's the same story as like any fucking offfielder in this game right now. We're having new artifact having multiple artifact options to tweak the configuration of the artifacts depending on what team you're playing is a good idea. Albedo, to me, I wanted him to be a compelling off-field damage dealer. The Hex set can be used on other characters, and the downside of, let's say I'm playing Albedo and Durin together, do I put the Hex set on Durin or do I put the Hex set on Albedo? If I put it on Albedo, I guarantee I get Geo damage bonus, and then whatever element of the on-fielder. If I put it on Durin, I guarantee I get Pyro damage bonus, and then whatever element of the on-fielder, right? So like, I might be losing some damage bonus on Husk, and yes, that is why you are saying that if you put the new artifact set on him, it is 8% worse than Husk. 8% worse is worse enough that I don't want to use it, frankly. And it is also, that is 8% is a significant margin. That is actually fairly that doesn't sound like much, like when you're talking and using words in ways, it's like it's only 8% worse, or it's like 8% worse. So you're using like forms of like sneaky rhetoric that implies that that's not that much, but in Genshin terms, 8% is actually fairly sizable. Like 3% margins is enough for people to basically universally say, yes, use this artifact set over another artifact set, right? So 8% is actually fairly sizable, but it will still come down to the team and the investment you have in your on-fielder and whatever. And like don't get me wrong, I will keep an eye out when farming the new artifacts for pieces that are relevant for Albedo, so I can put it on him as need be. But I still 1,000,000% want a Husk build, and I don't really have a problem personally recommending Husk on him, even with the new artifact set coming out. But yes, many people could be perfectly fine just putting him on the new artifact set and never having to care about Husk. That's cool. But yeah. Also, you can strongbox Husk, you can't fucking strongbox the new artifact set for like probably a year. So anyways, I'm happy. Now I just need to strongbox a little bit for Chiori. And by for Chiori, I mean like I just need to get like a circlet, just a crit damage circlet that's okay. Doesn't have to be very good. Like just what I'm like. It's like if it has defense percent, that'd be a nice bonus. But Just having a little bit of crit would be fine. So this is a Harbinger of Dawn build for Chiori, which, you know, so add 28% crit rate. Perfectly good, right? If I put J-Coder on... Oops. Also perfectly good. So, yep. Yay. Anyways. Can't stop me because Golden Troop's on cost fallacy. I mean, Golden Troop is fine on him too. So, yeah. Anyways. I like where my Albedo's at. He's pretty much perfected for me. And also, like, all you need when you get C1 Albedo, which I do plan to get. Not this week, to be clear. But when you get C1 Albedo... I forgot. Was I planning on crowning him? I don't remember. Well, not anymore, because I actually need to work on Venti. He's gonna have to wait to crown. I might eventually. We'll see. Anyway, sorry. I'm distracted. Let's go back to Stygian. Whoa, I'm super behind. Oh, that's funny. Osorio didn't see me insulting him. I will keep him on Husk because I like to see 120k E-ticks, but everyone else has said it's better. I don't think it is. I'm not going to say you... I don't know. Like, for everyone else, don't use Albedo because Linnea better. Like... if we're operating on for everyone else mentality. I think if you have Albedo to get value from him, I think you want either a good build that's built around maximizing his damage, and you will want options for the support set because the support set with double hex teams is broken. And you will always want someone on that set in a Hexerai focus team. But yeah. Anyways. So like, yeah, if you have Albedo, I think you want to have options for that set in case it's relevant in the future. That's all. Do I care about... So by the way, if we're doing Dire, I'm not actually against trying to do a full clear on Dire on this account for this situation. Again, I don't really necessarily suspect my Navi is able to do it at least easily. She might be able to do it. But it's got like almost twice the HP. I think though my C6 Varka can probably do it, right? So, you know, C6 Varka, you know, either this team or, you know, Nefer can handle Hera for sure at Dire, and then I can definitely do this. I mean, I did this before. I don't think it's more tanky. I just had to reconfigure and play well. So, like, I'm pretty sure I can do Dire, but I'm not going to full clear Dire to get the weapon skins or whatever, because I don't actually want it to save to my battle record history. I actually think it's more fun to not have any more fucking Dire clears in my battle history. One, as a soft protest to fuck you, Hoyo, because I think Dire can be fun on an individual enemy context, but is less fun to full clear. But even if it is fun to full clear, I think it's more fun to be able to have Fearless in my battle history, so that way I can do stupid shit like this, where I use Cryo Varka against the Mandragora. Even though, you know, Cryo Varka could have been used here. I thought it was just funny to have Cryo Varka here, just as a haha. And as I was talking about, like, you know, it'd be cool if I can get Lanyan to be, you know, a DPS Lanyan clear in some form too, right? So, and DPS Lanyan, as much as I like Lanyan, DPS Lanyan ain't doing Dire. So, anyways, I'm not against doing some Dire stuff, but what do you guys want to see first? Do we want to want to mess around with Dire? We can mess around with Dire with Navia. We can mess around with... so by the way, if I want to like clear every boss individually, I'll like clear with Navia, clear with Pilla, and then I like remove Bennett from the Navia team or whatever, so that it breaks the full clear, and then I can clear Hera. That way it doesn't save it ever. So, what were the Fearless team clears? I mean, all I did was I just did an easy clear to start. I didn't do anything complicated. Overvape Dia on Gecko. That's interesting. Sure. Probably have to use Verena. I should definitely have you on Serenade, but we'll see how it goes without Serenade first. Just as a matter of mucking around with things. Okay. And then I don't know, we can leave Hera now doing whatever. But yeah, doing an overvape Dia-Clear on Moongecko would actually be cool. I'm down with that. Having a overvape, having a fearless Dia-Clear saved would be fun. And then maybe we can test how likely it is that Lanyon is actually doable. So how about we try something like this? There's Benny. There's Benny. Curious how this goes. All right, so we'll try this, and then we can do whatever for Hera. We can think about Hera. Maybe because yeah, saving a Dia team, a Lanyon team, and then I don't know Hera. We can maybe do. We can take a look through things. Wait, maybe we can use Albedo for Hera. I occasionally forget you have constellations and weapons. I'm staring at full Horsey's C0 R0 premium team, wondering why it's barely clearing. I mean, a C0, we can do a lower investment clear on the Hera if you want with Raiden. Like, Raiden is C1. C1 doesn't really do anything. Very, very, very minor damage upgrade for Raiden, who is not the majority damage contributor. We can put Columbina on a different artifact, or a different weapon, so not her Sig. And then Anefa, we can put on a different weapon too if you want. We can put her on whatever. If you want to do that. Like, it definitely clears with 77 seconds, right? So, but anyways, yes. The Moongecko in particular, like I don't know that I could actually do it without at least some of the cons that I had for the Moongecko, but let's see what we can do. Let's do Lanyon first. I want to see if this is actually even viable. Just forget to temper my own expectations. Yes, yes. Okay. My hopes and dreams on the Dia team. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we got the blunt damage. We have overload. If we can get energy up, and like the one benefit of the long phase is like you can get energy up. So I don't know. Healing might be a little weird though. I did forget about the heal again. I mean, I do have a healing focus build on Chevreuse, which most people don't. Well, she doesn't have a healing bonus circlet. I actually might have to sacrifice attack buff for a healing bonus circlet. Do I have one in that set? I do. Okay, good. A little bit less crit rate for Fab, but oh well, that's fine. And if I really need to, I could also sacrifice the Fab and use dialogues. So that's an option too. Okay. Yeah, let's try this for now. I want to see if this is even close to viable.
Reconstitute. Yahoo!
What? You just phrased me? Excuse me? You froze me. Hazo clear? My Hazo's only level 70, unfortunately. Why did I not put Pyro on first? Oh my god. Bro. Redo.
Yahoo! Up and away! Closing in.
Oh, I forget Sack doesn't work. Ah! Okay, Lanyon is probably more doable on the Hera than Pilla. Ah, freaking Sack, man. Okay, I'm waiting for, okay, there we go.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
No, why the hell are you over here? Bro,
Swift is the swan.
why are you 17 miles away from Lanyon? Oh my god, bro.
Reconstitute. Let's play.
To be clear, Lanyon has a range. It's just incredibly annoying to have to deal with that.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Yeah, no, I think the...
Yahoo! Neutralize.
Let's light it up.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Everybody stand back.
Not even close to having...
Dancing in the wind.
Yeah,
Up and
okay.
away. A little ambiance.
Honestly, we're not, like, impossibly far away. It's not to a degree that I actually think it's impossible to clear with Lanyon with some team variant. But I feel like it's going to require a team variant that's going to feel we're already losing a lot of Lanian damage by having to put in like Emily, because realistically we need that for shield breaking, right? So I'm gonna say switch to my original intuition, which was Lanyon for the Papilla. I originally said using Farina, but we have Farina over there right now, so... Wait, we can put Farina on healing mode. I'm a dumbass, so we should be fine. Chever's healing mode plus Farina healing mode should be chilling. So that should be fine. Okay. And then this... Should I change anything for Durin? I'm down to try Venti. In my testing yesterday, for anyone that missed the stream, I played around with Venti and like hypothetical Prune stats for Lanyon DPSing, and Prune C6 should be better than Farazone C6 for Lanyon, but also an invested Venti build should be meaningfully better with the new artifact set, and even right now, Venti with a good crit build on him is already pretty much a side grade or better than Farazone. But it plays in a different way, and whatever, and Farazone has their own advantages potentially, and Venti has its own advantages too. So I think Venti has more hits, but we really don't want to get any immunity on it, so that's a problem. I don't know, we'll see. I think I might have to use Farina to do a Hera clear with Lanyon, if I can do it at all. Lunar damage reduce the frequency of taser. Oh, I mean, I'm not really... I can try to use Raiden on this, but yes, you are correct. This I didn't put this here because I'm automatically going to default using that team. I just swap the characters. Anyways. Let's just see what happens at a baseline here, I suppose. Wall cancel Venti with battle pass weapon. Yeah, that's true. Wait, what? You can't wall cancel Venti. Can you? What do you mean wall cancel Venti?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I mean, you can, but like it takes 17 years for like. It's not really a walk cancel when it takes 17 years for the wait for the walk animation. Aim cancel. Ugh. Okay, yeah, of course. I kind of figured you might have, but I didn't want to believe that's what you actually meant. Walk canceling is not the same as aim canceling. Aim canceling is far more fucking cringe in my opinion than walk canceling. I don't have Viridescent leveled up. Damn it. That's a mistake on my part. Oopsies. Lose all of Venti's damage. Probably not gonna clear if I lose Venti's damage. Oops. But yeah, that's an interesting strategy, maybe. Let's just see what happens at a baseline.
Let's play! Yeah. Here we go!
Let's light it up!
Alright.
Point in space.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Yahoo!
Oh crap.
Time for takeoff. Closing in. Up and away. Flip and fly. Let's play.
Story has only just begun.
Going in!
Here we go. Think you can get away? Up and away. Ills be gone. Closing in.
It kind of feels like it might be doable with clearing the shield phase faster. Am I gonna have to level up a fucking weapon to try to get this clear?
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Oh, that's annoying to have to level up a specific weapon.
Time for takeoff. Flip and fly.
But this is so very... Whoops. Maybe it's just a Freena play, to be clear. Because Freena get Hydro immunity and get free vaporizes.
Everybody stand.
But my functional DPS is also lower with it, with Freena, so I don't know. Also I have Durin going. Whoops, he's gonna get Pyro immunity. Oh. Okay. What is the okay, so Venti's normal attack chain. I'm willing to try the RR canceling for this clear. So N1 is 2 hits. No. Okay, N1 is 2 hits, yeah. N2 is 3 hits.
Let
Fuck off!
me sleep.
Why Farina can't get you get free melts? Oh, you think try a Lanyan melt team? Maybe. I don't know. Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. It's just it's N3 RR, right? I should start with Lanyan E. In particular, I should see if doing one Lanyan E matters at all. One is going to be nice for the energy to fix that minor energy problem.
Yahoo!
But also, maybe I can get away. Whoops, I hit it 3 times. Oh my god. I hate Ark. Why do I keep hitting it 3 times? Oh, okay, you know what? Just fucking ignore it right now. Is N2? Oh god, even fucking worse. That means more RR canceling. God. Ugh.
Stay back.
What am I doing? I need to funnel the particle. Durin on DPS mode for melt? Oh no, Sealali is replacing Durin, yo. We wouldn't be using Durin and Sealali. Fuck that. What am I doing? Brain. Like yes, we would do Sealali and Blaze of Venti, but my thing would be Sealali, Bennett, Farazan, most likely. If we can do that. Having to do C2 Sealali and C2 Durin would feel a little bit rough. I'm sure C2 Sealali and C2 Durin with permanent cryo would probably be fine though. So, anyways, it'd still be cool to get the clear. Don't get me wrong. If it feels like that's my option, that's fine. But I think it'd be more fun to try to get a clear with a more legitimate DPS Lanyan team than relying too much on constellations. But yeah.
Watch out.
Let's play.
Nope, I didn't get Pyro Infusion. Okay, whatever. Right, excuse me. Why?
Let's light it up. Yeah.
Turning point in space.
What? It got animal resistance, really? The one Lanyan E did too much damage, damn it. Yep, okay. I kind of thought that was going to happen, to be clear. That's what happened last time in Abyss. Okay. Okay. Uses Scofier so the enemy gets immune to cryo. I mean, I'm down to try a Scofier instead of Venti here. We can maybe just do that. It is a funny use for her. It's a C0 5-star versus a C0 5-star. But we do lose meaningful damage on Lanyan. We also lose double Hexarai, so, you know. Eh. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I just let's try Sea Lolly. Let's try Melt. C2 support versus a C2 support, whatever, right? And then we can put in a Scofier potentially, but ideally we don't need to. We can instead just do this. I don't think Farazan can actually get any VV up if we're doing this, so we should definitely use 4-piece scroll. If I recall, I had an onset goblin. I use this. That. And I don't. Which one? Probably this. Okay. And maybe we just do ER timepiece. I don't know. Let's roll an ER timepiece. Okay. Scofier is currently on an ER timepiece. Okay. Which one do I want to yoink? Yes. Why is Tignari on an ER timepiece? Let's take this one. Alright. There we go. 71, 150, 235. That's decent. Okay. Fab Farazan. Let's go. Alright. Elegant Farazan. I mean, maybe, but I... Sorry. Clearing out some stupid notifications I got. Okay. Let's see. This would be fun on a level of taking advantage of the permanent aura, right? So we'll see what happens.
We'll see about that.
I maybe need to put Sea Lolly on an ER timepiece to get her energy up faster. I bet I could get her energy up like 5 seconds faster than that, right? Probably will get cryo immunity. Yep, okay, good.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Have fun with this gift. Closing in.
What? Did it? Hello? Why did I not get? Oh my god.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath. Let's light it up. Going in.
We'll see about that. Ears of the storm. Firefly, dancing in the wind.
Doesn't really seem better.
Show no mercy.
I kind of thought it would be better than this.
Teamwork is
Maybe Duran does have to be here. That'd be lame if so.
Closing in.
God damn it, I got cryo again. Why did that happen? God damn it. I still don't know why exactly Lanyan does this sometimes. Like, I'm 90% certain we still had Pyro Aura. I'd have to go look at the footage, double check to be clear. But like, she normally just follows like default like infusion priority rules for her shield absorption, and whatever her shield absorption is what her skill damage does. That was very clearly Pyro Aura on her. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, Varka would be very interesting here. Oh yeah, he can handle this without a problem. Varka's rapid Claymore hits are actually quite good for Pilla to get physical immunity or neutral immunity, whatever. But then shit like that happens where like the enemy had Cryo Aura and she had Pyro Aura and it still got a Cryo infusion sometimes. And I honestly don't have an answer for why. Like there's something fucky with how they implemented her shield absorption check that it's a little weird. Normally it does get Pyro, but then sometimes that shit happens, so... Okay, I'm gonna say no to that one unless I feel like... I don't know, let's see what happens with Duran at a baseline, I suppose. Again, with Duplicate Noblesse in the team, but whatever.
Watch out. Let's light it up.
Alright, so get a melt. Hopefully be good.
Get to work.
The story has only just begun.
I'm going in.
God damn it.
Up and away.
Yeah, this probably clears, right?
Keep lolling. Eat Papa. Let's light it up.
Leave it to me. The story has only just.
Everybody stand back.
Butterfly.
Yeah, this clears.
Let's light it up. Fulfill our pact.
Why not dark mode Durin here? Because I get more Lanyon damage.
Going in.
Turning point in.
Yeah. I don't know. This isn't as interesting to me. Like, it's not like it's not still Lanyon. I don't know. Let's see. We'll see if Lanyon gets like the highest damage anything in the like records or whatever. Okay.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
The story has only just begun.
You have Pyro.
Dreamwork.
Oh, I had Durin going, didn't I? Fuck. Shit. Yeah. Okay, that's an annoying thing to work around. Whoops. To be clear, the buff I get for Lanyon from... you still get C2 Durin regardless of what mode Durin is in, right? So the buff for Lanyon from Durin for being a support mode is just a little bit of Red Shred for Lanyon as well. Wait, actually, do we even get Red Shred? Because we aren't triggering Pyro Swirls, are we? So, yeah, there really is kind of no reason to... Okay. I mean, C1 Durin is still applying, but I was going to say it's C1 Durin and the Red Shred, but I think the Red Shred isn't applying. So...
Take me.
Whatever. I guess we will do Dark Mode Durin then. I thought I would get the Red Shred, but without the Red Shred... I forgot. I need to get Cryo Aura on the enemy, then do a Lanyon E. I bet with Dark Mode Durin we don't even have to get to a second shield phase. Right. Oh fuck! I didn't go into Dark Mode, brain. Whatever. Okay. But yeah, the C2 then is the biggest buff for Lanyon regardless. The flat buff I think doesn't do enough to justify light mode. The flat buff plus Red Shred was enough that I would, but Durin's definitely... man, Durin's definitely going to get the highest damage now though. So it's why like, yeah, doing both of them together just doesn't feel quite legitimate. Well, I don't know, if we clear with like a bunch of time to spare, it would probably mean it'd be doable without having one of the cons, right? Or one or two of the cons, like remove C2 Seat Lolly, right? Or remove C2 Durin is probably still doable if we can clear with like 30 seconds to spare kind of thing. But still. Alright.
Get to work. Let's light it up.
Stay.
Closing in. Butterfly.
I wanted to see what happens if I did that. Might not be worth the risk.
Fulfill our pact. Keep lolling. Eat Papa. Get him.
Alright.
Everybody stand back.
Just getting 150k outfield. Oh.
Closing in.
Let's light it up. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Teamwork is dreamwork.
No!
Up and away. Dancing in the wind.
Let's light it up. Get to work. Keep lolling. Eat Papa. Get him.
The abyss is burning.
Going in. Let's light it up.
No, I kind of... Oh, I want to fucking do it before getting to this phase. God damn it. Oh, I just got a 150k mel hit. There ain't no... there ain't no way. Got a mel hit on the... Okay. Okay. If we're using the cons, I want to get like an 80-second clear, right? If we're using all these cons, want an 80-second clear. Or... Because... Well, fuck. Is 80-second doable? Can you stall out the second thing at all? I don't think you really can. I think it kind of just like... always goes into the next... this phase. Like at a pretty set time. Like I believe it's about a minute after you do the initial phase. But if I do good setup into this last thing, I think it's doable.
I'm sorry.
But we may as well fix Durin's build because we don't really need double Noblesse on the team. That seems a bit silly. So, I don't know. If we're leading into Durin damage, may as well lean into Durin's damage, right? Okay. This. I think this. This might seem stupid, but I think I need the ER. And then this. I have a J cutter build, keep in mind. And then that or this. One of the two. What's my ER going to be if I use this and then current off-piece circlet? This is 92% crit rate. This is the same crit ratio, or this is a higher crit ratio, but with more ER. I probably don't need the ER from this then. So, and I can probably get away with something else here. Okay. Let's do something with a little bit less ER and a little bit more crit. Yeah, like this. There's a tap percent roll too. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. So, 4Ps, Rising Winds. We're at 102% crit rate. Similar ER as I had before. And, yeah. So, there we go. Okay. Scroll for Hexen right now with ER? Yeah. It'd be crazy. Although we don't have Hexen in this team, to be clear. What am I doing? I gotta focus. Like, we actually do have to optimize this a little bit if I want to clear before getting to the next like phase. Okay. So do this. This. Just been doing this twice. I think it'll probably get cryo still, but I could be wrong. I should also try to get... Yeah, nice. Okay. I should try to get scroll. I didn't get scroll there. Right. Oh, I totally forgot to... Oops. Yeah, whatever. No, fuck you. It didn't really do much difference. Okay. How to make Stygian fun? Just throw in this boss? Yeah. Oh, we are still doing high investment bullshit, but whatever. We're doing high investment bullshit with support cons. At least we're doing on. I will work on. I think I will practice, to be clear, because like we weren't that far away from, I think, being able to clear with Dura and Venti. And I'd rather have that like on the clear list than this, but this is still fun. I don't know. You take advantage of the Hera mechanics. It's enjoyable. Lanyan still does meaningful damage. I mean, you can see the damage go down immediately when I do Lanyan's damage, right? So, Silali is on scroll, which is not doing anything for most of the time. So, tenacity again. Do I have real tenacity pieces for this? have this. I have this. Do I need to burst on Sea Lolly? I don't think I actually do, I just realized. Like, I think I burst during the shield phase, so I can get, like, cryo hits happening more, right? But... uses the elemental skill. I guess I might gain more stacks of her C1. That could be relevant. Also, yes, I'm aware that, like, with Sea Lolly C1, maybe you on-field do it instead and whatever. Yeah, I know. But anyways, this is just have her shield up. So I don't think I need to burst. Now, what I do with the extra field time, there was not that much necessarily, but I don't know. Okay, well, no, I think I want to burst because I will get more tenacity uptime in particular. So, yeah. Is it Lolly EM relevant just for her C1 buff? So, let's see. I need to use Farina for Overvape. I'm going to do that. So maybe keep the off-piece, timepiece. That's not great. Don't have an EM circlet. Frick. Okay, maybe I do to yoink my Farina piece. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, in theory, Farina doesn't need this, but attack on Seat Lolly. Maybe that is better. Maybe. I don't know. The thing is, like, I don't think clearing that faster is that important when I can do the 2 Lanyon E's, right? The 2 Lanyon E's to start, I was to clear the shield phase pretty fast. Really want to prick over Farina's build. Okay. See this. Okay. Guess this. This. And then we can hopefully get away with the HP circlet on Farina for Dia. And then we use this, and then that, and we can keep an off-piece circlet. That's my inclination. A little bit less ER than we had before. I mean, more like a lot of it, but it's fine. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. How bad is the Gecko shell? I mean, it's very tanky. That is the main real problem.
Get to work.
Power it.
Ha! Sha! Yeah!
Closing in. Up and away. Yeah.
Sha!
You got animal burst? What? It's because I didn't burst beforehand? No, I did burst. Okay. Lanyon land less crits, please.
Show no mercy. Sha! Ha! Yeah!
Flip and fly. Closing in.
Sha! Sha! Fulfill our pact. Sa! Eat Lolly, eat Papa. Get him! Teamwork is dreamwork. Ha!
Stay away from me.
Up and away. Closing in.
Let's light it up. Get to work. Everybody stand back.
Thunder. Stay away from me.
Up and away. Flip and fly. Dancing in the wind.
Power it.
Teamwork is dream.
Alright.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf.
Stay away from me.
Closing in. Up and away.
There we go. Knew we could do it before. Alright. Look, as far as constellation bullshit goes, it's kind of fun. What the fuck is the HP at Dire? Oh shit. It's gonna be doable at Dire. It's not even close to double HP. It's very doable at Dire. Alright. No promises I do that this stream. But like I think I can do a Lon clear at Dire. Lon clear. I mean, look, if I'm gonna rely on the constellations, yes. Also, you say Lon in quotes, she's still doing decent damage. Go look at the damage she did when I did her fucking E's. You think Lon with 500 EM plus the Lolly Z2 buff is not doing meaningful damage? It does meaningful damage. But yes, it's relying on like a large chunk of the damage from Duran. I understand. But it's also just called taking advantage of the fucking enemy's mechanics. You can't tell me that with clearing in 70 seconds that it's not possible to clear this with lower constellations. So, yeah, I know, like, yes, at Fearless difficulty, I will be more satisfied with a lower investment clear. And I will work on that. But I also would like to do both. I think trying to do Dire, Lanyon, Sea Lolly, Durin, clear, that Benny. And then also Fearless. Fearless I want to work on an RR canceling. And then I can do a lower investment Lanyon clear, I think. At Fearless. I think that'll be fun, but probably a future task for the rest of this patch. There's a lot of things. A lot of very useful things. Alright, cool. Instructor's pieces, huh? Alright, cool. Okay. Pilla with Omely... Omely? What's wrong with my brain? Emily Overburn? Yeah, maybe we can look at that. Let's see if we can get the DA clear here. Not sure about this one. Moon Gecko is so fucking tanky, and this team, I think... I don't know. I don't know. I didn't have overload on limiting. Oh, whoops. My bad.
Insulation. Buckle up. Right. Final warning.
Alright, you know what? I just don't have healing going during this. What does Dia's chain do? Okay, she has a really slow attack that does a lot of poise. Okay, whoops. Interesting. Okay, sorry. Investigating. Oops, wrong character. Okay. The baseline there, not great. I would really like a burst. There we go. Okay. Well, I do not think this is doable. Well, maybe with Colin being, I guess I could try Colin being in the team instead. I don't know. Situation looking for polearms. I don't think it'll be that interesting. I don't think Dire is doable realistically. I doubt it at least. But like Arlecchino overload the Moon Gecko is my thinking, because I think Arlecchino's burst healing will heal through the debuff, at least on Arlecchino, of course. And then just go to town on Moon Gecko after that, and then, you know, and shield breaking, and just use overload to break the shield, right? There might be some interesting things to do to be clear that can clear the shield with like Flynn's maybe, but like Flynn's, Hera, or Papilla, Arlecchino here, Emily something here, right? Originally though, I cleared Papilla with Emily Arlecchino, but I don't know that that's necessary for Fearless, so yeah. Anyways, I don't think it'll be that bad, basically. Shoot, I don't really know if it's viable to get Dia going. We can mess around a little bit, but
Defensive mode engaged. Shower me with Wakula! Hi! Ah. Huh. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Ah. Hi. Yeah.
Ugh. May I present?
Installation chamber. Let's get it on! Ha! Drop your weapons! Ha! Ha!
Time to
okay.
shine.
Do this.
Hand seal! Cleanup sequence initiate.
Oh, I didn't clear the debuff in Dia. Fuck. I forgot about clear. Oh yeah, Dia's kind of the important gear to clear the debuff on, huh? Yeah. Okay. Fuck. God, getting Dia's energy and clearing shield optimally, and then having to set it for the healing is a pain in the ass. Hydro Hera for Flynn's. Overvape Xiangling. Yeah. Probably. Although it's gonna be a little tedious. Well, no, I can. Yeah, it'll probably be not that hard as long as you can do a Candace burst in time. But it's probably just gonna be hard to keep Hydro Aura. Hera's not the problem. Hera will be Hera. The only reason to honestly do Xiangling things with the Hera is if I want to do Flynn somewhere else. Quite frankly, so I'm not really too worried about that aspect right now on polearms only. And Xiangling is more useful from a context of just like put Crescent Pike on her. Oh, hello, Fallen. How was your stream? I assume you did Stygian. Thank you for the raid. Baressa Overload do Gecko and Fearless. Yeah, I saw someone do a C0 clear, I believe, on Gecko. Actually, well, I don't know if it's C0 R1 or not. I just saw C0 Baressa. I think it was with Muika Eonson. Maybe it was a Durin. I don't know. It was definitely C0 characters. It was with C6 Eonson though. But I don't remember the weapons. I don't even know if I saw the weapons. This is the new Knuckle Duckle, but doable. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can do some shenanigans on it. I don't think... I was trying to like see, okay, how doable is Overvape Dia. It kind of seems not very doable. But what happens if I throw in Columbina here instead? I again potentially need to change artifacts around, but changing your artifacts around before there was not like the difference maker, I think. So 8 accounts killed me. Oh, you have 8 accounts? I know you mentioned that at some point, but I forgot. That's too many. And now we're relying entirely on Shiver's healing, of course. Why am I on payload? Never. Okay, I switched to the wrong damn character, didn't funnel properly, whatever. Okay. Wait, what? Did the healing end? Oh no, okay, well. Damn it. Damn it, Stygian. That's Stygian energy. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's just gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, need a dip. I'm exhausted. Have a great stream. Thank you, Fallen. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah. I mean, I did 8 accounts. Oh, okay. 4 other people. I see. I understand. Oh yeah. I remember. Sorry. Thanks. Okay. Well, I do think they're doable. I could do a Baressa clear, but all right. We can. I mean, you know what? We can try Baressa. Let's see what happens. So Baressa, long man. So it's a C0 R1 Baressa on a decent build, but definitely not incredible. It is far worse than Limbo's build, if you care. And then we throw in you. I wonder if I use Dia over Moika here. Should put Dia on Tenacity, but we'll just see what happens at a baseline. Maybe I can sneak in a Dia here no matter what. Farina and Ningguang to break the shield. Yeah, I can maybe try. I can try it to break the shield. I don't have a leveled Ningguang though. I think we just let's see. Let's do this. Okay, this. Can I get a fab trigger at the start? I think I can. Chiori work? Yeah, Chiori should work. Yeah, it's on trigger fab. I believe she has 35-40% crit rate. There we go. Okay.
Let's get it on. Ha! Final warning.
Brain. What are you doing? What are you doing, Brain? What again? What are you doing, Brain? I literally just need to trigger 5. Okay. Ningguang plus Blina for breaking shield. Yeah. I just swapped off. Okay,
Quick as a flash.
not enough. Okay, so that's fine. So trigger Fab and Eon's on. Catch the Fab particles on her. And do Dia EE. Do a Veresa plunge. We can trigger an overload. Do a Chevrus. Then we can activate Eon's on buff and like do normal things, I think, from there. That's the plan.
Look alive! Ha! Oof! Look out below! Faster! Stronger! Start the... Hera incoming! Yeah!
I forgot again. Fucking coordinated attacks. God damn. Whatever. You know, we're gonna see how we do it. I just get stuck on the thing. Oh my god. Coordinated attacks. Okay. How about... I mean, Dia's a Claymore. Let's ignore the coordinated attack problem and just attack with Dia. So I'm going to do the setup here to get energy, but...
Kapow! Stop right there! Quick as a flash! Step aside! Form first!
Also, yeah, Eon's on pretty good at breaking this.
Form first!
Probably better than Dia. You're not. No.
Buckle up! Hi! Final warning! Stronger! On! Heads up! Hero incoming! Headbutt! Guard!
Okay.
Hands where I can see 'em! Stop right there! Let's get it on! Controlled breathing! Let's... Yeah! Hi! Yeah!
No.
Oof! Hut! Hero incoming! Yeah! Hut! Headbutt! Look out below!
I don't think it's impossible by any means, but I think some
Drop your weapons!
really annoying optimization has to be done here.
On my... US! Hut!
Realistically. And this is a bring in Mabuika. Bring in Mabuika.
Kapow!
She would have some key advantages over Dia for shield breaking. Okay, sad. Sad. Oh well. Yeah, it's just fucking coordinated attacks, man. Fucking God, I hate why? Why do coordinated attacks not work on the shield? It's not just this shield, it's all shields. This is just a problem with fucking shields in this game. And it's like, it's on purpose, obviously. They just fucking, but like, fuck off, Hoya. Just let coordinated attacks work on shields. It's so damn dumb that they don't. It's the least pleasing thing, and I think one of the least intuitive things about this game's mechanics, quite frankly. Like, my character's attacks are hitting the enemy, it's just hitting the enemy's shield. That should count as hitting the enemy and triggering a fucking coordinated attack. Right? It's frustrating me that it doesn't, but whatever. Anything I can do that's not Moika to clear with Veressa? I mean, do her, but like, you know. Nothing's coming to mind. Gecko is cooked. Yeah, it's kind of absurd. What happens if you do like a Farina Shanyun team? I don't know. Is that viable? Could you just plunge instead? Shanyun not? Well, it takes time to get her buff up. I don't know. Xiangling? I mean, yeah. I can just try Xiangling, I suppose. Begrudgingly. Trying to think. Just Noblesse, I guess. Am I blind? I am blind. There we go. Yoink Mona's pieces. Come back to the goblet. Alright, goblet, pyro bonus, and we would like some energy. But why do I have no pyro goblet with energy? Okay, we're not doing energy. Or we're not doing a pyro goblet, whatever, we don't need it. We just need energy. EM, there we go. Perfect. Is that not locked? No, it's locked. Okay. Okay. And the Favonius of the Lances. Alright. Guobo can hit the shield? Well, I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Okay.
Stop right there. Heads up. Faster. Hero incoming. Final warning. Justice will prevail.
I should have done more Eons on, I think. That would have been the play. Okay. Do more Eons on.
Controlled breathing.
No. Start with Eons on again. Maybe funnel to Xiangling, because if I can get Xiangling energy up, that would be nice. I'll try funneling from Chevers to Xiangling too. Brain, I need to fat.
Nice and spicy.
What? Oh, I didn't fucking use Brass yet. I'm a dumbass. Okay.
Drop your weapon.
Okay.
Quick as a flash. On mark.
Nice.
Headbutt. You asked for it.
Nice and spicy.
Controlled breathing.
Let's eat this.
That was a strategic play that I chose to do on purpose.
Kapow! It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Kapow! Hero incoming. Yeah! Hands where I can see 'em. Final.
Step aside. Start the axe.
I thought I pressed E.
Headbutt. Look out below. Right. Drop your weapon.
Sorry, I'm so very not used to playing Versa. Really? Okay.
Justice will prevail.
I think it's doable, but really annoying. Okay.
Oof. Heads up. Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Heads up. Right. Controlled breathing. On mark. Final warning. Oof. Look out below. Volcano to blam.
Oh, that's bad damage for the healing debuff. Okay. I don't think it's impossible, but god, I would have to play perfectly and like fucking hyper optimize the setups for everything. I'm just gonna take the L and throw in Moika. Why do I have all these artifacts selected? Nobody knows. Okay. Oh yeah. See all these on tenacity. Still that, I guess. Sure. Good enough. Where's all your crit? Wait, let's see. Let's do this. Okay, there we go. Alright. Shield crit sometimes, who cares? Bam. Break the Gecko shield of Frina Ningguang. I think I've seen you comment that 100 times. I will play around with it, I guess. Again, I'm not gonna do an actual clear, I assure you. But like, I don't know. Why do you so badly want me to use an unbuilt Ningguang to clear the shield? Like, I can mess around with it and see like what the optimization looks like a little bit, I guess. But anyways, okay. What? No, I forgot to brain. What are you doing? Brain. Stop it, brain! I need to fav. I want to get Eons on. Because I think I can burst an Eons on. I think using. Actually, wait. How does Moika do? Moika just doing normal attack section might be better than Eons on. Maybe that's the play. Okay. Okay, so if Moika better, then we just need to set up some energy. Okay. And then what we're going to do. Spam E. I should have funneled that, but whatever. Oh wait, wait, maybe it's just triggering overloads maybe better? I don't know. Oops, that was my bad. Can I heal? Hello? Did I lose the... I lost the healing. Okay. I see so Luna burst on Moika? Yes. Because it was bubbing Veresa, sue me. Why did I not start Moika? I prefer Duck over Gecko. At least Gecko is interesting to think about optimizing. Fucking Duckle is just miserable. You like playing against Knuckle Duckle? Genuinely? Or is it just that you like Anafa? Because I think there's a difference.
Rise with the sun. Controlled breathing.
I'm trying to funnel press again. Whatever.
Justice o'clock. Drop your weapons.
Let's see. I'm gonna do this.
Stronger. On. Light of the blazing sun. It's justice o'clock. Heads up.
What am I doing? I should just stay on the field of Bressa.
Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Hi. You asked for it. Final. Controlled breathing. Start the.
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Headbutt.
But yeah, I'm bursting him weak because I think it might be necessary. This thing is ridiculous.
Yeah. Heads up. Hi. Yeah. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. On my.
Light of the blazing sun!
Like, this is a Caesar R1 Bressa. Not like max investment or anything. Like, I don't have a crown burst if I recall.
Yeah. Look out below.
But, you know.
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Stop. Rah. Yeah. Rah. Look out below. Hey.
Wrath from the sky!
Faster. Stronger. Headbutt.
Oh, I took a bunch of fucking damage. Yep, okay. Like, you can see, it's not even fucking easy. Like, to be clear, I'm very not good at playing Veressa, particularly Veressa and Muika together. I am not going to do any optimized combos with Muika in conjunction with Veressa. It's alone enough, hard enough for me, my brain to get used to like the dynamic of Veressa her alone. But yeah. Anyways, DJC goes, thanks for the tier 1 subscription. Would like to see if I can get it though.
Controlled breathing. Final warning.
Light it up!
Why not?
Stronger. On.
Imagine I get the clear on this one.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Also, I just remembered I might not have been triggering scroll properly on Yeonson. God damn it, this fucking... Yeah, no, I took damage. Okay. Able to look at my skirk? Sure, real quick. Oops, that's not Enka. It's gonna be quick though. If you do unit review stream, if you do a unit review request on a friggin' combat focused Stygian Abyss stream, don't expect super in depth. I mean, honestly, your skirk is really good. Other than like, I don't know what to tell you. Other than like, yeah, you could get a little bit more attack percent instead of crit or whatever. But like yeah, you could feasibly improve the feather, but it's not gonna be the end all be all. You're at a point where I wouldn't stress the build that much. Keeping in mind that like sometimes 4-piece MH is going to be good. Having a cryo goblet as an option could be compelling, but this is also probably really good if you're playing with Farina and whatever, I assume. Like, this is a good Scarf build. So I don't know really what to say other than like, you're at the point where it's just about optimizing how you play her and learning how to do her better combos. The walk cancels might not be as hard as you expect. Go check out Seven Please's Skirk videos. He's made a couple. So he can probably help you realize that it's not that hard to practice those combos. But yeah, R5 Black Sword, it should be fine. It's a good weapon. Good enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any inherent issues with the build other than like, yeah, it could be slightly better technically. But I'm pretty sure it's still like what, probably a top 10-15% Skirk build. Skirk builds are stupid competitive, to be clear. You even have wiggle room to do double cryo and you're still not at overcapped or anything, so I think it's very good. She was a fairy? Yeah, she was. Whoops. Trying something slightly different.
Stop right there. Charge. Wrath from the sky.
Really?
Stronger. Headbutt. Hi. Look out below.
I was really hoping that punch was gonna land after I actually... whatever.
Justice will prevail. Control breathing. On. Light it up. Light of the blazing sun. Kapow! Yeah! Hut. Hut. Charge. Hut. Hut. Charge.
Whoopsies.
Flash. Wrath from the sky. Headbutt.
Oh, God damn it.
Hero incoming! You asked for it! Step aside! Step aside! Form first!
Really? Really?
Drop your weapons! Rise of the sun! Stronger! Start! Light of the blazing sun!
No.
Kapow! Charge!
Bressa, really? I let it press Q because I... what? Fucking hell. Ah. Okay. I jumped over a pig with Yayo. Pig jumping his holes. Nice.
Quick as a flash.
I do E first. How fun is Gecko? I mean, it's interesting to optimize the shield. Like,
Light it up!
I think it's much more interesting to think about the things that you can potentially do for this enemy than
Step aside.
most other enemies. They not most enemies, than something like the Knuckle Duckle. But it's also
Aside.
with how heavy its HP stat is, right? It's like more hard than the Knuckle Duckle for as far as like team restrictiveness, I would say. What am I doing? Sorry, I got busy yapping. Whoops.
Quick as a flash. Let's.
Yeah! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Bressa, you really do need a fucking crit though.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your control breathing. Burn it down. Light of the blazing sun. Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Smash down. Final warning. Light it up.
Gosh, I really need to learn how to play Bressa better. She's just oh, I wasn't paying attention to the timer. She's just a really unintuitive feeling character to me. Normally I like characters that are like kind of freeform in their playstyle dynamic, and it is something I like about her, but I don't know. Something about her is just more awkward to do. I feel like that attack should do more poise damage. Oh well. Wait, I not have Eons on buff up? No, I do not. Okay, I no longer want to. I no longer want to do this. Alright, let's see what happens with... I'm curious. With Noel, Chiori... Can't do a Chiori... Oh no, wait, I can. I can if I yoink my Albedo circlet. This, and then this. Okay, so Chiori, Husk, 78, 240. And then... I mean, I could try to Shilonen, but I want to see without Shilonen. But we're going to use Columbina. Where the hell is she? There she is. And we will stick to C0, Albedo, Columbina. I believe for this. We'll just burst every other rotation. Then I think we try Farina and Noel. Well, getting burst up is going to be awkward, but I don't know. I think there's some interesting potential here. Where's my Noel? She is. And Noel, build, Marsha say, Def, Geo bonus. We give it better circlet. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Weapon-wise, let's see. Probably not this, although... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try this first. Can't stop me. Let's give we'll give this first. Alright. More satisfying crit ratio there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I cleared with Navi already. No, you typo Durato and Automat was like, nope, no ho. Amber Burst for Hera. I mean, yeah, people did that before. Amber Burst for Hera is a way to like try to get it to have Pyro immunity. Give it Pyro Aura if you want to abuse that with some character. The problem with like Pyro Aura is like, okay, you can abuse that with say Mualani, but then you can't get Hydro Swirls, and that really limits like the big front loaded damage potential from Mualani a bit. But it's definitely something you can do. Let's just see how it goes. If we have to put in Shalon, we'll put in Shalon, but I just want to see how Chiori does at a baseline. This. I guess I should be doing Chiori like infusion here, right? Yeah, probably. Because Noel isn't going to get her energy up for a second anyways. Ooh. That Chiori? No, that was not. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a Chiori charge attack. I think it was just other thing lined up with it coincidentally. Okay. What the hell, can I? Alright. I do not think we're getting here. Wait, I didn't have brain on. Whoops, my bad. Oh, I don't have. Yeah. Fuck me. Farina's an awkward fucking character to use for this. She's just not gonna crit. Yeah, even if I put Noel on a crit weapon, we aren't getting there. Okay. I could try Shallonen, I suppose, but... Okay. To be clear, that was really, really bad gameplay. I'm pretty sure with good gameplay, we maybe get to 3/4.
I must leave no stone unturned. Steady as stone.
Alright.
Converge.
Alright. I really would like to get it burst up. Okay, I just whatever. That's kind of cooked. Whatever. Okay. I was wanting. I thought it was worth it to wait for. It was not worth it to wait for. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to fucking switch Farina off of the healing mode again. God damn it. Also, I just remembered, who stole Farina's timepiece? See, Lolly. Oh, so it has to stay on there. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Well. A little annoying. Definitely want more energy on her. Okay.
Sir, let's go. Leave it all to me.
Oh, dang. Stay on Noel.
Steady as stone.
Okay. That's fine.
Let the world collide. A new moon rises.
That.
Let me out. As a dutiful maid would.
I switch, brain.
Leave it all to me.
Okay.
Scatter! Yeah!
Let my name echo in song.
Still have the debuff from Farina, because yeah.
As a good night should.
You know, it might be doable. Yeah. It might be doable for me. With Noel, but very difficult. Like, just as difficult, realistically, as, what's her bucket will be. But we can try Shalonen instead. Real quick. And we could try Shalonen, and then we'll see, once we see what the difference Shalonen makes, we can potentially test, my brain. We can potentially test, what's her bucket, on a different weapon. So, I mean, you know what, if I could just try a different, well, I don't know. This weapon's really good for energy. So, forget, just try it with the event weapon. Hopefully with the event weapon, but then Shalonen cons mean, like, that's good enough, right? Maybe the weapon balances out the Shalonen cons. Still gonna go healing mode here.
Steady as stone.
Wait, what does spin do? Not great. I think it's better than normal text. Okay.
Surge.
Okay. Definitely clear this faster.
The show begins. Let the world collide.
Letting great things echo!
A moonlit night
Alright.
for all.
Switch, please. Okay.
Time to clean up.
We'll see how the next shield phase goes.
Steady as stone.
Let my name echo in song!
As a dutiful maid would.
20k hits win.
Leave it all to me.
Yoo-hoo! Let the
Okay.
world collide!
Wait. A new moon rises.
We actually do geo damage now, right? So, I wonder if it's worth trying to optimize getting Noel up right away. Oh, frick the Freenet. I forgot about the Freenet. Ah! Oh, Freenet is such an awkward character to this enemy. Ugh. Damn, I want a Geo healer so bad. I want to use Farina with Icho and Shalonen become on DPS mode. Yeah. Farina's thing should be Pamber, but sword. I agree. You want an ult on Noel for a shield? Yeah. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Is this C2 Xylo? It is indeed. Never with Pamber Ningguang. Nice. Yeah, that's a funny option potentially. Let's try Yeah, healing mode for Rena demands a lot of time. Yeah. Do we just remove Rena? What happens when we remove Rena and put in friggin' Chiori? Maybe? I have C2 Shalonen. Like... I don't know.
Leave it up to me.
Bring it.
Where's the energy? Feels impossible to get. I have an energy rebounding weapon and I can't get her skill up immediately.
But the mountains
Going immediately.
surge. Let me as a dutiful maid.
Also, I forget. I don't need to actually do the normal attack. Well, no, I do need to do the normal attack for a weapon.
Time to clean up.
Bring it. Hear the echoes
What
of
does
the
this do?
valley.
A little bit of damage. Yeah, not worth. I feel like it's also a little bit tricky to get scroll consistently, but... Okay.
Surge. A moonlit night for all. Next. Time to clean up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, I don't have a shield up, so I'm not healing. I mean, this felt a little bit better, I think, but... Maybe... See how the Noel energy works with a different weapon. And this will, I mean, amusingly, most of my weapons will overcap me. But I guess I just switched to a crit damage circuit. Do I have a crit rate circuit? Yeah, I have a crit rate circuit. Yeah, this. And then... Beacon, maybe. My crit balance. A little overcap, but... We can... I guess not the goblet. We can swap the flower to... that, yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then off his goblet. Is better? I don't know. Similar CV, but gives attack percent. Probably technically better. But is it really better? You try it. Okay. How clunky is Mualani, I guess, this guy? Probably extremely. Alright.
Leave it up to me.
So kill you. What am I doing? More Noel.
I'll catch up.
Letting brave names
On
echo.
their way.
As a good knight should.
spin to win, I suppose. Oh, my energy. Whoops.
Time to clean up.
That's why I like Noel on the event weapon, honestly. Right, I guess I have Husk pieces now. I didn't even consider Noel on Husk, but I don't think I have better energy situation on it. Yeah, my energy situation ain't good.
As a good night should. I must leave now. Bring it.
I didn't have Fallen Bean up. Ugh. It's better for Noel to charge attack spin to break shield? With her burst up or without her burst up? Without her burst up, I'm pretty sure that's not the case. With her burst up, sure, yeah. I can believe that, because more Geo application. How much EM is this Noel running? Nothing. To be clear, I should maybe put Serenade on... What's a bucket, but... Noel, Night Sky? No. Oh fuck, she's on MH. God damn it, MH doesn't work without Farina. Fucking hell. God, I love artifact sets in this game right now. Where no fucking artifact set is ever optimal, ever. Unless you play just the most boring new teams. Yep, I totally forgot about that aspect. Fuck. Okay, God damn it. I can't take this piece. Durin doesn't need to use it. Fuck me. I just... Really? Because I have to redo the clear. And I wanted to save the long hand clear. Oh my god. Okay. Well, fuck. Well, what about Husk? Yeah, Chiori will have to be changed. Whatever. Maybe we can get rid of Chiori, honestly. I just don't know if I have the ER stats, actually. Go to this. So... yeah. No, I want a crit damage circlet, don't I? Yep, because I don't have a crit damage weapon for her. Yep. Oops. Forgot about that. Don't have a crit damage circlet yet in this set. Okay. Well, never mind. I don't have the right artifacts for her. Okay. I mean, I could do a usable Night Sky build, except for Durin's using the fucking circlet, and I don't want to redo that. Just use Gladiator 4-piece. Sure, we can try Glad. We have an onset goblet. Yeah, that seems nice. No def type piece. Okay. Can't take that piece. I can take that piece. And I can take this piece. And then def percent. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just use this. 79, 171 on Glad with 130 ER. Seems not that compelling, but I don't know. Not terrible, I suppose. Sure. Sure. Try it, I guess. And Chiori can stay on what she was on before, right? Oops. What happened? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Alright, and you... Should I put her on Serenade? I don't know. It's hard to... it's hard to get a direct vibe on what Columbina's damage contribution is here. We'll continue keeping her on our Albedo for now, I think. Alright. Why would not let me swap? Don't even have that up yet. Okay.
Let the mountain flames boil!
I must leave no stone unturned. Beautiful made wood.
Heal, please. Should be spinning. Okay.
A moonlit night for all.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Let's
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
Alright. I don't know if I just let Columbina have his, or I don't know. Did I just lose like most of my Columbina times? I'm a dumbass. Maybe.
bring it.
No.
A new moon rises.
Brave names echo. Scatter.
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful made wood.
And now we spin. Yeah, that's obviously better when you have the ult up.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up. I'll catch up.
Oh, it's definitely not impossible, but I don't think it's impossible. But I don't know if my account can do it right now. This is faster. Yeah, we're doing better. We're improving it. Can't Noel do the healing without Xylo? I mean, yeah, potentially, but I think clearing the debuff with Xylonin, with Shilonin, while like you rotate to Bina and her, it's gonna like, because she's doing a bunch of small ticks of healing, whereas Shilonin does like one big healing that just in full swoop as I swap between the rotation will clear. I'm pretty sure it's worth to do the one burst during the healing down phase. What happens if we... Let me try something funky. Hear me out. You have C6 Lua? Fuck no. The hell do you think that would do for me?
Hey there. Bring it.
Damn it.
Fire.
Do this.
Surge.
Let the mountain flames boil.
As a good knight should.
Coming at ya.
A moonlit night for all.
Okay. It took way longer than I expected to do the heal. Oh yeah, redo. Redo. Shalana doesn't heal with 3 Geo teammates. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, there's no reason to Shalana burst. Yep. Alright. My bad. I forgot. I should have swapped to do this properly. Columbina. You.
Leave it all to
Coming at ya.
Swap.
Cha, ha. Nah, watch out.
I don't have Hydro going. Okay. Do that a little bit better.
Hey there. Nah, ha-ha. That's fun.
I must leave no
I
stone unturned.
swear to you, I tried to switch to Columbina. Okay. Shallonen charge attack? Maybe. I don't think that's particularly worth it versus the other options I have here, though.
Watch out. Hey there. Hiya. Ha-ha. Cha. Hiya.
Okay, you are not going to get that out. That's fine.
Watch out.
Thank you, Navia, for not critting.
Beautiful made one.
Should be charge attacking. Okay.
Surge. Renewed. Convert.
Hey there. Bring it. Hey there. Fire.
Steady as stone.
Coming at ya.
As a good knight should.
I believe Navia hasn't landed a single crit. You know.
Hey there.
Leave it all to me.
A proper send-off. Bring it.
Time to clean up. Wait, a moonlit night for all.
Well, it's half HP.
I must leave no.
Coming at ya.
Navia. Well, that one made sense that it didn't crit, but like. Okay. Man. Trying to do fucking shenanigans and game says no. Crit does your Navia have? She should have 80. Oh. Oh yeah. Oops. Don't worry about that. Forgot we swapped things around. Okay, well that explains that. Try it again. Yup.
Coming at ya.
Oops. That was
Watch
bad.
out.
Just use Noel's skill for no reason. That might actually cause a problem.
Hey there.
Wait,
A proper send-off. Hey.
as a dutiful made woman.
I'm not doing this. The healing, please. Oh, I don't have her shield up. Whoops. Yep. Because I. Yep.
Surge.
Bring it. Coming at ya. Hey there. Cha. Ha.
Okay.
Wait,
Do this.
Fire. Well, coming at ya. Bring it.
leave it all to me, as a good knight
Alright.
should.
And start a spinning. Okay. Nice.
Renewed. Convert.
Watch out. Nah. Nah, fire. Well, coming at ya.
Steady as stone. Move. I'll catch up.
Coming at ya.
Time to clean up.
Bring it. Coming at ya. Proper send-off. Watch
Alright.
Surge. A moonlit night for all.
Hear the echoes of the
What's
valley.
that do? Okay, I wasn't sure how much it did to the shield. It did a decent amount.
Leave it up to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Alright. I could have done that a little bit better with using Shavlonin.
Steady as stone.
Okay. I kind of want to do it. Oh, this might take a while though. Okay, I think let's do something for Papilla. I'm down to come back to this because I think it'd be a fun clear. We're still using like fucking C2 Shallonen to be clear. Like, I don't know, but it's more satisfying to me to try to get this clear. I think it's just a more fun dynamic. Doing some quick swappy shenanigans with Noel. What do we want to do for Papilla? Is there anything interesting? Maybe Emily. I feel like I tried shenanigans when Papilla was originally here, and like shenanigans didn't really work that much because it's just a little bit too high of a DPS check. I wonder if I can make Albedo work against it. That'd be kind of funny. If his circle it back, by the way, since we're not using Chiori. Although we also don't have weapon on him. Shoot. Maybe not. Chlorinde Emily. Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's try Chlorinde Emily. Maybe Chlorinde Emily killer. I can't remember what I did originally at Fearless. Chlorinde Emily. We just Moika Tenacity. Sure, that's fine. And Eonson? Why not? I think that's fun. That's fun enough for me. Alright. See the weird res discrepancy with a Gecko? Not tested it yet. You mean the like with only if you don't full heal the whole team? I haven't tested it yet, no. Maybe it's not a thing. Have you tested it all or not?
Extract! Rise with the sun! Faster! Stronger!
Can I fix that problem?
Stay out of my way!
I guess I just start attacking with Chlorinde. Just no Eons on first round. Okay.
Neutralize! Light it up!
Well, I should E at least.
That's more like it.
Try again. This. Hello? Let me switch.
Controlled breathing.
No. If only Dia worked here, it'd be nice to have interruption resistance, but no, coordinate attacks are illegal. Why would we ever want coordinated attacks? Crazy.
Stronger. Start the pyroclastic
And we'll do this
burn.
because screw you, I want McLaren to do more damage.
Hunt them down. Loaded.
Well, I think this is actually okay. Never mind, I think we don't need it. Okay, never mind. I do not think it's actually necessary to burst on Moika here. I lied.
Shoot on sight. Ready.
How good is this team with Duran? It's a bit better. Although, amusingly, Fischl becomes better with Duran. Fischl is almost, from what I can tell, better. No, actually, maybe we do need the burst, frick.
Into the shadows.
Okay. I don't know, we'll see how close we get here. We'll have to go through one more shield phase. Damn it.
Hunt them down.
Is this dire? No.
Burn it down.
Although, honestly, with Duran, I wouldn't be surprised if I could do dire. There's a chance. But a chance is not a guarantee by any means. You know. Can I do this?
Light it up.
Quick as a flash.
On my. You will look. Shoot on sight.
Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. I would have been, yeah. There's a chance with Duran I could actually do dire, I wonder. Yeah, from what I recall with Duran, Fischl is just better. So, yeah. That'd be an interesting option to mess around with Duran, maybe at dire. Okay. Well, I think we should go to polearms only. And then I can come back to maybe trying to optimize this, because this is not going to be easy to get the clear on. But yeah, Moongecko is bonkers. Like, I don't know that I would have been able to do this. Like, if I had C0, particularly a C0 not R1 Chilonin, like, C0 not R1 Chilonin, Columbina, Navia, and then, who would you use normally instead of Noel, I guess? Maybe Chiori or Navia instead of Noel. Well, no, that requires C2 Chilonin, then fuck. Maybe like Farina, I guess, like, because Farina's clunky to work with, or Ineva, I guess, would be an option too, right? Columbina, Nefa, Navia, Shilonin have double nod cry enabled. You have Nefa doing decent damage. You can get through the shield pretty fast. That probably works realistically. So I think it is doable to clear without Shilonin constellations with Navia, with Columbina at least, but I don't know how easy exactly, and still relies on having some ideal last slot unit that it's not like, it's definitely not free to just clear with Navia, Columbina, Shilonin is my vibe, I think, right? So anyways, we'll maybe come back, see if we can clear this, because I think this would be a fun clear to get for having in my saved in my record. Wait, do I need to, frick, what's the clear time I have? Do I need to optimize the clear time? Because it only saves it in your record if it's your fastest clear time. Should use 40 resin here too, we're at it. Cap on resin. Okay. Check my record for the first clear we did. It was okay. I think so. I did. I might have to clear a little faster, I guess, because I feel like we're gonna do like 120-second clear on the on the Moongecko. If we manage to do it at least, and then the Pilla I might have to optimize a little bit, and then I can make sure that is my save clear is the one with Lonyon. So I'm pretty sure if I don't beat this 279 seconds, it doesn't save it here. But yeah, which is annoying, but oh well. Once I finish on my account, do you want to try and do it? The testing, or what? Maybe? I don't know. Oops. Alright, let's go to polearms only. My prediction is this won't be that interesting, because I think I'll just have enough investment that it's kind of boring. But originally I did have to use Papilla, or sorry, Arlecchino Emily with Papilla. I shouldn't say have to, it's what I use. Once I finish Stygian this cycle. Oh, sure. Maybe. Where was it? Second one, right? Yeah, second one. Yeah, I used the Arlecchino Emily. I cleared in 89 seconds, though. And this is pre-Anefa, right? So I'm wondering... What did I use for Hera? Use Arlecchino. Arlecchino Melt clears Hera at Dire, by the way. This was a very non-optimized clear. I wonder if Dire Papilla is doable with Flynn's. Well, Dire Papilla is doable with Flynn's. I still have to figure out Hera then. I don't think Hera is doable without Arlecchino. Yeah, I don't think Dire is doable here. Because, like, okay, I use Arlecchino to clear Dire Hera. Or no, I guess Flynn's can clear Dire Hera. But I'd have to figure out something for Dire Papilla. Which seems like no. Without a polearm now and DPS, realistically. So, yeah, no, I don't think Dire is really worth considering on this account. So that's fine. How can we hold Hoyo accountable for Moongecko? Don't pull for Linnea or Zabai. that's the only thing you can actually do. Top 4 Whooper. What does that mean? Okay, so my thinking is Emily something here. Well, I don't know. What do we want to do for the Hera? Because, like, I could just... Okay, let's see how Moon Gecko goes first, actually. So at a baseline, let's do that. And then this, and then yeah, like obviously this would be free, very very free on the Hera. And then Papilla is just a weird thing of, I don't know, because if I recall, like originally I wasn't able to do something like this, but maybe I can just try something like that. See what happens quick. I should probably put Deepwood on Zhongli if he's not on it already. Gosh, my stomach might be grumbling. That's what I get for not eating. You were on Reverie, obviously. And you need to be on Deepwood. Okay. Map. I don't have an... whoops. Yeah, apparently de-yoinked the Yaya piece. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Deep with Zhongli. Yay. It's not going to be up 100% of the time, but up enough of the time. Emily cons. Yeah, I think wait, did Emily rerun after or before the Papilla was in Stygian? I think it was the same patch, right? So I had the same Emily cons as I do now. Yes, it's a Polearm Molnay account, senpai. Like, it's a 4 fucking year old Polearm Molnay account, almost 4-year-old. So I'm reconsidering whether or not I want to actually just have Hu Tao for Pyro. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, let's try doing this right away. This. You went throughout the entirety of Natlan when they don't release a single DPS. What was there to do? What was there to do but pull cons that entire year?
This will brighten up the place.
Stabilize.
Off to the freezer.
I think we're fine, actually.
Russian floral.
Solidify.
Neutralize. Yeah, a little
This, I guess.
A burst of flavor.
I think Shungling might just be better. I don't know.
A little elusive.
Russian floral.
Solidify.
A dash of frosting. Goose on the loose.
Oh, okay. Deepwood Zhongli should do it. This is Deepwood Zhongli. That teamwork, Clorin, Durin, Emily, Nicole. Yeah. Yeah, actually, Nicole should almost assuredly be significantly better for Clorin, Overburn. I don't know if it's going to be better than, like, on a baseline spreadsheet level, to be clear, than, like, the overload things, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is better. Like, Nicole buffs Durin, you get all the Hexeride, Baloney. Nicole buffing Emily is, like, that's actually, like, kind of min-maxing the full potential of Nicole's kit, actually. I'm gonna jot that down to find or test that. That's a good conjunction of, like, the full value of Nicole's kit, I feel like. Alright. Tenacity Zhongli? What would Tenacity Zhongli do? There's much to optimize with you. You could be on Shimanawa's. Does that matter that much? I mean, probably, I guess. Gosh, my stomach. I'm gonna eat this granola bar. I'm gonna mute for a second while I look at the build. Almost know what I'm going bar, but seems good. One second.
My sense of smell is fading.
Alright, alright. Oops, didn't mean to actually start it. Okay. Okay.
A little emotion.
Stabilize. Gather.
Off to the freezer.
I wanna put this over here.
A little ambiance.
Adaptive frosting. The pinnacle
I
of
don't have burning going, but I think it's fine.
Solidify.
Is it fine? Maybe not, but it's a little bit of an awkward setup. Could be done better for sure. Let's redo. Alright. Overburn work with Raiden instead of Chlorine too. Yeah, honestly, that would be interesting. Maybe we swap out Zhongli here for Raiden. I don't know. Actually, you know, we have more team options now I think about it. If we can figure out how this goes. Like, do we actually need Eons on and Raiden here?
Laser bear. Stop right there.
Controlled breathing.
What? Oh, I don't have. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay, I think Eon's on would be kind of nice. I think we kind of need her for the shield break.
Overrule. Illusion shattered. Drop your weapon.
Quick as a flash.
Please.
Form first. Form first. Step aside. Form first.
You know.
There is no escape. Stop right there.
Yeah. Controlled breathing. Start the clock.
Damn it.
Step aside.
Really? Oh, stamina. Fuck me. No.
Transfixed. Illusion shattered. You asked for it. Drop your weapon.
Torn to oblivion. Faster. Stronger. Let.
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh no. Oh no. Really? She only healed that much? Oh, fuck. Okay, we have to iframe it. We have to iframe it. On the upside, we can try to get Raiden's thing going. I kind of think we do need all these characters for this fucking fearless boss. Alright, welcome to the hardest boss ever for Polearm Zone to deal with. At fearless difficulty. I want to try to get a fab particle proc right away, actually. Fuck. I can't get close to it. Okay, I guess I just have to forget the Arlecchino E.
Overruled. Shine down. Final warning. Control breathing. Start the clock. Step aside. Step aside. Form first. Form first. There is no escape. Stop right there. Laid bare. Faster, stronger.
Oh, fuck.
Hands where I can see 'em. Inazuma shines eternal. On my.
I forgot to eat. I also didn't manage to iframe that? Okay. Cool. Gotta stay full health. I mean, Eon's on. No, there ain't shit I can do about Eon's on. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, maybe I could dodge, but I have to use Night Soul to do it.
Shine down. Final warning. Control breathing.
Why? Why am I so far away this time? What? Full health on Arlecchino? No, I want to iframe it on Arlecchino. And then we heal to get the debuff removed. Well, actually, it's just... Wait, I think it only gains Geo Red Shred, right? Do we even have to care about it at all? I don't know. Okay.
Illusion shattered. Overruled. Stop right there.
God, brain. Just walked the wrong fucking character. Ah.
Laid bare. Quick as a flash. Let's move. Form first. Form first. Form first. Transfix. Control breathing.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, I just got it back. Oh my god, whatever.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. Quick as a flash. On my. Drop your weapon. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Alright, and now it's trivial.
Stronger. Let hands where I can see 'em. Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Did I expect Echo to be this bad? It wasn't that bad, it was just a little bit annoying to figure out the shield breaking.
Transfixed.
Bro, I refuse. No, I refuse. I am killing this with one more. I am not killing this before it gets... Yeah, no, I refuse. I refuse. I think, to be clear, this is doable with lower Arlecchino Constellation investment. With this team. Just annoying. Do I need Raiden? I don't think I do. I wonder... What does Raiden do for me here exactly? I don't know. More hits. How do you iframe to heal? You can, when you are in a burst animation, you can iframe. Basically just time it so when it very consistently after it gets up from its down phase does the roar attack. And then the timing of that roar, like right after that roar, is basically when it applies the debuff. So you basically want to time your burst for about when it's roaring-ish, but you'll get a feel for it. I think I just continue with this team. And because are there other team, I mean, there are other team options we can potentially muddle with here. I could try Sino, and we have Shungling available, right? And Toma available. That could be alternatives to Hu Tao, and we could do Overburden stuff. That might be better than what we're doing here. But we shall see. We shall see. I think we have enough options that we can clear. Alright. Get this clear. Oops, I meant to click the other one. Whatever, I guess we'll give this one a shot since we're here.
Gather.
Push those particles on field this time. Hello? What, really? You fucking teleported away for 3 seconds the moment I went to it now. Okay, I guess never mind. Not the attempt. Alright.
There is no escape. Stop right there. Step aside.
I never funneled the particles from Arlecchino, did I? Okay. Also, just to make sure, did Arlecchino have her melt build or did she have her overload build? That is an overload build. Okay, cool. Yep, alright. C2 R1 Varka clear Gecko. I'm pretty sure C0 Varka can clear Gecko without his SIG, but not easily. C0 R1 Varka should definitely be able to clear. One thing we can go back to on my main account, we can test once I finish the clear that I want to get. We can test no artifacts Varka, C6 Varka, no artifacts, which is worse than C0 R1 Varka. I'm down to try that. Wait, have. With what healer? My plan would actually be Shepherd's Eon Song. Well, actually, maybe not Shepherd's Eon Song. I don't know. Wonder if we can get away with the Eon Song alone. Probably not. Maybe not Shepherd's Eon Song. Because originally I was going to say Overload Barca. But, I think it's just you put it in Gene instead of the other Animo slots. That's all. I think that's all it is. Brain, fucking stop it. Brain, need want the fav. Okay. Oh yeah, actually you can just iframe it. That's true. That would be just another iframe team. I didn't. Yep. Okay. Okay. Hello, rat smacker. Did you smack any rats today? Trigger 5 eons on, please. Go.
Illusion shattered. Laid back. Start the clock.
I'm so sorry, that's pyro on it.
Step aside. Form first. Form first.
Please.
Step aside. Shine down. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapon. Let's. Final warning.
Alright. Sorry, I was trying to greed with setups a little bit for the. Yep. Okay. It's fine. Fuck you. Oh, let me get the second hit in. If I can get the second hit in, this becomes less annoying.
Illusion shatter.
I.
Stop right there.
I guess I don't really need to hold you, do I? It's really annoying that I can't like E or like, you know, swap out. The animation takes too long. Okay.
Laid bare. Controlled breathing.
I didn't funnel again. Fuck me, brain.
There is no escape. Transfix. Final warning. Quick as a flash.
Hello? Hello? Why am I 0.1 energy away? There's no particle RNG here. Why did that happen?
Laid bare. Illusion
I didn't
shattered.
funnel. Brain. Brain.
Shine down. Transfix. Stop right there. Start the clock. Form first. Form first. Laid bare. You asked for it.
I'm doing it this way on purpose, but don't worry about it. Actually, no, that was dumb. Never mind.
On one, there is no
My
escape.
thinking was...
Final warning.
didn't
Inazuma
want
shines
to.
eternal.
Oh, fuck, I didn't iframe it. God damn it. The thought was bad. Don't worry about it. Brain, you need to funnel the fucking Arlecchino East. Stop doing that. It's fucking burned into my goddamn brain to like do a charge attack. Jesus Christ. Okay. Bro. Really? You didn't crit on either hit? God damn it, he is on, please. Fuck you. Fucking land the crits. Land the fucking crit. It's 4 in a fucking row. Oh my fucking god, I gotta throw you in the dumpster. Thank you.
Overrule. Drop your weapons. Shine
I
down.
didn't get whatever.
Start the. Form first. Step aside. Step aside. Step aside. Step aside. Laid bare. There is no escape. Hands where I can see 'em. Final. Controlled breathing. On my. Ha! Stop right there. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Rusting as the moon.
Bullshit! I fucking did it early. Oh my god, are you actually kidding me? Hi, brain, please. Swap to the right characters. It's I just not that hard, brain. Yon-san, please crit. I don't need my brain problems and you failing to crit 700 times in a row with over 30% crit rate.
Transfixed. Drop your weapons.
Did I forget to ride me? I think I did.
There is no escape. Faster, stronger. Let's move. Step aside. Step aside. Step aside. Form first.
Oops, what's happening?
Form first. Form first. Laid bare. Illusion shattered. You asked for it. Final warning. Stop right. Quick as a flash. Start the.
What? I swear to you, I was trying to swap to Arlecchino.
I hear. Shine down.
I didn't fucking shivers. God damn it. Fuck me.
There is no escape. Overrule. Form first. On my book. Step aside. Form first. Illusion. Transfix. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Faster, stronger. Let's. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion. Witness my.
Oh, for the fucking shit.
Drop your weapons. Hands right. Quick as a flash. Start the.
Wait, I can burst my ride while waiting.
Now you shall perish. Final warning.
You just hit me before. I'm not gonna heal the full now because you. Oh, I'm not gonna heal the full because of the fucking. Oh fuck! I know. Oh my god, it's so weird. I need to heal with Arlecchino. If I want to, like, I could have cleared the fucking thing there. I could have cleared the thing there, but I need to lower my bond of life first and then use my burst. Because otherwise, too much of the healing from Arlecchino's burst is using to heal the bond of life. Oh my fucking god. Don't you need to be full HP to properly iframe? Do you? Why the fuck do you need to be full HP to iframe? Why the fuck do you... Why? Why did I do that? Actually, maybe that is all. Why the fuck? No, it's not, because I can't burst right away. Bro.
Laid bare. There is no escape. Faster, stronger.
What? Did I not funnel someone? Thought I did.
Stop right there. Form first.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm getting pissed off with fucking energy on the on right here. Technically, only iframe the damage and the debuff heals itself because you're at full HP. I see. Okay, that's annoying as fucking shit then.
Overrule. Final warning. Quick as a flash.
Why?
Harder.
What the fuck is happening? Am I picking like one fucking particle up off field or something? I just. Ugh.
Transfix. Illusion shattered. Controlled breathing. On my. Step aside. Step aside. Harder. Step aside. Shine down. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Fight. Torn to oblivion.
Alright, please. Come on, please. Really.
Illusion
Didn't trigger scroll, but whatever.
Witness my eyes. Lake Bear. You asked for it. Stop. Shine down. Now you shall perish.
You missed, Riding. Good job. You missed. I didn't get her scroll again. Ah!
This is where you transfix. Inazuma shines eternal. Everlasting as the moon.
Can you stop interrupting me, Bailey? Oh my fucking god.
Overruled. Illusion shattered.
What am I doing? Whoops.
Step aside.
Alright, do charge attacks before I.
Form first. Form first. Step aside. Transfixed. Shine down. Hands where I can see them. Stop right there. Final one. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered. Quick as a flash. Start the. Witness my rise. Lake Bear. Justice will prevail.
Oh, I thought I had. Oops, my bad. Thought I had less time left on the else than I did. Okay, we're going to do this.
Transfix. Control breathing. Let's shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. Stand down. Stop right. Everlasting as the moon. Lake Bear.
I need to do it. Oh my god, what am I doing? No, I just threw that. Oh, I got it. Okay. I don't know why I got stuck in place there again. I thought it was doing the thing. Whatever. It didn't do a second shield. Let's go. Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself, you stupid fucking piece of shit. Anyways. Fucking ass fucking Gecko. Alright, no, it's fine. No, this is the... No, Geckos are friends. Why the fuck did I have this artifact selected? God damn it. Perfect 100. Yeah. No flaws. Okay. Let's do this quick. Whatever. It'll take 2 seconds. De-stress a little bit. Gecko is friend. It's fine. The reason it was so annoying is because he was just trying to resist death because he, just like us, he's trying to protest. Can I switch? He's trying to protest hoyovers, right? We need to get Candace energy up. He's trying to protest hoyovers too by not dying and just being friends. That's what this is. He just wants to be friends, guys. Okay, there we go. Probably could have just waited that out.
Insulation chamber. Yield. We shall
Close your eyes.
Alright, now you are very dead.
Be silent. Observe. Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Preparing for Doxa. Defensively. Wait! Hear my breath. Forward.
Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes.
Goodbye. Alright. Lohan is hot? Yeah. Wish we had Lohan. Lohan would make things a little easier. I think Lohan would have made it maybe viable to clear Dire, but that's a big ol' if because I'm not sure how Lohan would do without double hex in the team. You lose the artifacts set. You lose a lot of things. But anyways, I didn't change the artifact set. Fuck me. Where do I have to change the artifact set when I actually claim the artifacts? Okay. Alright, now this one. Easier or more annoying? It's certainly not going to be more annoying, but I don't know if it's easier than the other one.
Stabilize.
Up to the freezer.
Reconstitute.
Be too stupid with my stamina. Okay, we do this now. Why? Really, bro? Okay.
A dash of frosting.
A little ambiance. Extract.
I didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
Gather.
God damn it.
Up to the freezer. A burst of sleep.
My bad. I should have placed it better, to be clear. Also didn't get any damage value from Emily Burst. Whatever. Wait, why are you all the way over here? Fuck, God damn it.
A dash of frosting.
Stabilize.
Reconstitute.
Bro. Bro, fuck.
Remember?
What? Oh, the burning killed me. Oh my god. Because my shield ran out. Fucking hell. Okay.
Gather.
Neutralize.
Stabilize.
Extract.
A little amuse bouche.
A little ambiance.
Gather.
A dash of frosting. Goose on the loose.
Okay.
Solidify.
A little amuse bouche.
Neutralize.
Stabilize.
A burst of
Okay.
flavor.
Didn't get him out, but whatever.
This will brighten up the place.
Solidify.
Goose on the loose.
Reconstitute.
The ground butthole. Took a little while to get the Burning going there might cost us the run. Okay, do this. There.
Extract. Fresh and floral.
God damn. Fuck, it's definitely doable. Okay, real quick though. Just quick sanity check. What happens if we put like a Noblesse Jungling? Or even a Noblesse Tola, but just Noblesse Jungling, that's it. What happens? Is it better? It might be better. I wanted to use Hu Tao to be clear, but
Up to the freezer.
Neutralize.
Stabilize.
Adaptive frosting.
I lost the burning because it moves too fucking much.
Reconstitute. Get them.
Solidify.
Need to catch all these global particles.
Up to the freezer.
Gather.
Extract. Get them.
Stabilize.
A little amuse bouche. Yeah.
Really?
The pinnacle of excellence.
This will brighten up the place.
Up to the freezer.
It's not really better. It's not really worse, to be clear.
Nice and spicy.
Gather.
You're toast.
Like a good Chungling up earlier is probably better. Why is Zhongli on this weapon? I just noticed. I don't know.
A little amuse bouche.
Also, Emily turned off. Whoops, that's not ideal. Okay. About Tomers. Tomer has the advantage of, well, being easier to get his energy. That's all. Not really easier, I guess. He still has the same energy cost, but I don't know. Let's see.
Gather.
God damn it, fuck you. Not that we need deep with that badly during this phase, but a little bit of damage we do during this phase probably matters.
Neutralize.
Fire it up. Ha. Solidify.
Adaptive
And
frosting.
maybe we were keeping it up. Okay,
Don't get too close. Gather.
Up to the freezer.
Reconstitute.
I got you covered. Fire it up. Rise.
Pinnacle of excellence.
Fresh and floral.
Ha. Solidify.
A little amuse.
that seems worse than Chungling. Well, I don't know.
Check this out.
Okay, let's see. Any other ideas here? I mean, I could try Overburn, I guess, but I feel like Hu Tao might just be the play. But I wonder, it sounds dumb. What if Scroll Hu Tao is the play? Momo over Zhongli? I mean, I guess it's worth trying. Maybe Pyro Resonance. Pyro Resonance, and then we can just... Wait. Can Hu Tao use Deepwood? It's skill or burst hit, right? And Blood Blossom. How often does Blood Blossom hit? It will take pyro damage every 4 seconds. It is considered skill damage. I think she does work on Deepwood. Fuck it. Let's try it. Alright. Oh, this account. The things that we do on Full Orbs only. I'm sorry for the people that don't want to. They're like, no, how dare you put Hu Tao on Deepwood. Oh dear. And an HP goblet even. Alright. Got Zhongli for Kachina for Night Soul damage? I don't think so. It's not gonna be that many extra hits, and also she has to actually hit. But, I don't know. If she could give Dendro damage bonus, maybe, but we're not doing enough pyro damage. We don't get value from scroll on her. Instead. Actually, wait. Oh, it doesn't matter to optimize Hu Tao's crit this much? No, but I don't know. She'll still do some damage. There we go. 78, 215. Deepwood Hu Tao. Let's go. What accursed realm are we journeying to? Okay.
Don't get too close.
A dash across.
I'm not going to be surprised if this is better, by the way.
Yeah, off to the freezer.
Fire it up. Here's backup.
This'll brighten up the place.
A little amuse-bouche. A burst of flavor.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
I think we should just do this. I probably shouldn't have ended Hu Tao early though, I guess, but whatever. Okay, this. Goose is on the loose.
Supporting fire.
This'll brighten up the place.
And build this. Your energy, refresh you.
Here's backup. Fire it up.
Okay.
A little of this.
Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
A little ambiance.
Alright. Well, rip Zhongli, I guess. So, be like, okay, what was better there? Well, one, getting Deepwood up, the fucking... Deepwood Hu Tao kept Deepwood up pretty much permanently. I forgot to change the artifact set again. What the frick is this? Kept Deepwood up pretty much permanently. Whereas Zhongli was a pain in the ass to keep Deepwood up. It was also just annoying to keep Zhongli's shield up in general, because that's just Zhongli. It takes a long time to do its whole E. But we also gained Pyro Resonance, right? Which is attack percent for, but notably, Escoffier and Emily doing most of the damage, right? And then we also gained Noblesse, of course, because, you know, we had Noblesse buff since we had Hu Tao and Deepwood. Oh, the things Polar Arms only does sometimes. I mean, now she's staying on that build until I next... I'll go back, I'll go and use Hu Tao and, well, Abysses tomorrow. Maybe I'll notice it tomorrow. I'll be like, why the fuck is Hu Tao on Noblesse? Or on Deepwood? Oh, yeah. Anyways, there you go. There's another Fearless Clear. Yeah, I don't obviously think... Like, maybe Papilla is doable at Dire and whatever, and it in theory, I think it might actually be maybe, but like super sus doable. to clear Moon Gecko with perfect everything with this same team. Probably with a Tenacity Raiden, and maybe like, but I think the story here is, as always on Dire on Polearms only, that like 2 of the 5 bosses are probably clearable, but not 5. 2 of the 3 bosses are clearable, but not 3. So Tenacity and Nefa for Flynn's, it wouldn't matter. If you mean for Arlecchino, it would be better on a level of keeping up overloads easily. That would be a option to consider. For clearing, it might have been better for clearing Fearless, frankly, because obviously a Nefa was not needed for the Hera. It was nice to have the Hera, though, to be clear. So, yes, but Tenacity and Nefa for Arlecchino would probably be a little more convenient on the shield breaking phase, but then worse on a total damage phase. Like Raiden, like C4 Raiden is actually meaningful, and then Raiden can give Tenacity, and then, you know, it's just the shield phase difference. Other than that, Raiden is meaningfully better. And Raiden can actually do real damage in the team. So, anyways. Go to hard mode quick. Do some farming, then go back to my main account. Do some shenanigans there. But yeah, I don't know. I think the Moon Gecko is a lot more fun than pretty much most things in this game at this point. Like... mechanically, that is. It just has so much fucking HP, right? Like,
There is no escape.
I don't know. That's all it really comes down to, right? I guess this applies as debuff right away at menacing difficulty. That's interesting. So at menacing you don't really... Well, I'm sure it does the shield still, but... At menacing, you just need to worry about the debuff mostly for farming. Okay. But yeah, it's just the HP is too much. Story of Stygian Onslaught, but, you know. Oh well. Okay, maybe an F a piece. Alright. What is the fastest to farm? Probably... Pilla, if it, is not too annoying with like a shield right away. I don't know what exactly it does here though. Oh, it's Abyss Pilla, isn't it? Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not Abyss Pilla. It's a little different. Okay, weird. Okay, so Menacing Pupilla is neither like Fearless Dire Pupilla, nor like... Menacing Pupilla is the best version of Pupilla. Right? No, wait. Does it's been a while since Abyss Pupilla was in Abyss. Does Abyss Pupilla... Doesn't it go into like its shield thing? Oh, holy shit. I mean, low rolls, but whatever. Does Abyss Pupilla go into its thing right away? I don't know. Menacing or hard? Menacing should be the same mechanics as hard, I believe. Maybe it's different, I guess. I can go check. I think it does. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So I think the one that is in hard mode and presumably menacing, we'll go check, is a weird in-between of both. Weird. The Stygian is so fantastically designed, I'm having so much fun. Is that sarcasm? I think it is a lot more fun than the previous one, for sure. Alright. Maybe. Could be a good enough piece. Alright. Something floating in my head right now, I just realized, by the way. Emily's rerunning, technically, this patch. And it's on a different banner. And honestly, at this point, like, you just saw what we did with Emily. Emily C6 would be really fucking good. It would be really good on this account. I already have C3. Q. Why did I not even think of that until today? Fuck. Hmm. This set's still worth farming. Not too many characters use it. This set, Albedo and whatever.
Stop right there.
I mean, a decent number of characters use Albedo. I'm gonna say it's worth it for you. But also keep in mind the 4-piece bonus, even without the crit, is better than 2-piece attack. Why does a different banner matter? Well, okay, to be clear, I have a guarantee that I will save for Lohen, right? But like right now, I don't know exactly how hard it's how viable it is to go super hard into Lohen. And Lohen's a standard banner unit. So like get C0, hopefully C1. Like the plan is like C1 R1 Lohen. But like maybe it actually makes a lot more sense to go hard into Emily. Because like Lohen I can get it. Like Lohen will be impactful regardless at a baseline for being the last slot in the Escoffier team. But unless we get a Hexerai unit on polearms only, we'll never be able to like truly reach his full potential. Right? Whereas Emily C6 would be ridiculously useful to the count. And that could be more impactful for maybe clearing Dire. Fuck, I didn't even consider that. Why did I not consider that? Are we done? Yeah, I think we're done. Okay. I'm gonna check medicine quick. Just C6 Lohen easily? Yeah, easy, yeah. I would like to, but that's definitely not happening on first banner. And like, I don't know. Do I have pity on Chronicle banner? Maybe. I definitely acquire. Okay, I forgot it only does a year, right? I acquired Shenhe C1, C2 from it. Also is worth. Oh, I wonder. Okay, the really weird thing is like, I feel like there's a high chance Emily could be added to this next year. So I might only need to get 2 Emily cons. But then it's a gambit of like, who knows, to be clear. So it depends on how lucky I'd get to, as well. Like if I got lucky getting 2 copies of Emily, then I might just try to C6 immediately, right? How good is Emily's? Emily C4 on its own is pretty good, actually. Like, Emily C4 makes her burst do a lot more damage. 2 seconds doesn't seem like that much, but 2 seconds plus the interval for the opponents being selected means in a single target scenario, especially against a big boss, this will like more than double her burst damage. And I'm fairly confident. So like, yeah, like all of Emily's cons are actually like pretty linearly good. And this one is just about like, just, yeah. This one, by the way, in theory, kind of removes the need to per se have to have Pyro with her. Because you do normal charge attacks and it generates a scent. You still kind of usually want Pyro, to be clear, but like, you can get away without it, which is interesting as well. Frick. You know what? For funsies. Burning set me. Give me a sign, game. What the fuck that is? Is this a sign of anything? This is a Shenhe piece. I don't think I have much pity. If I have a pity, it's like 5 pity on Chronicle Banner. But like, no matter what, I can get Lohen. I still am like a little sauce on whether or not Lohen's Ziggy is even that relevant on this account. Without, and one, Lohen is also probably second half of next patch. Like, we have a while. Like, it's not like it's gonna be that hard. I think I'm probably gonna at least risk a bit of pulls for Emily. I don't know why I hadn't thought about that properly. Okay, well, look forward to that in a couple weeks. They didn't put Yelan or Kazu in the con selector. Maybe Emily. Yeah. Yeah, Emily might not be in the con selector just because Emily's cons are really good. So, yeah. Okay. I honestly think I will. Like, no offense to Lohan. We'll get him regardless, right? But I think Emily cons might be more relevant than Lohan at this point in time. So, we'll see. And like, we get Lohan C0, worst case scenario, we get Lohan C0, we get C1 with the selector, right? So, menacing the second time ever this Stygian. Nice, congrats. Overburn Clarin better than Overload. Honestly, with I don't know. Okay, so Clarin to Overload next patch is like you can do Nicole, Durin, Fischl, or Chevrus. I don't know which would be better. Fischl might just try to be better. Because Nicole buffing Fischl, right? So, oh yeah, as expected, by the way, flat buffs for Nicole don't affect her ability to... don't affect the calculation for her own buff. But when you cast her E, she does snapshot any other, like, attack percent buffs, so, like, your Noblesse, official 45% attack buff. You could actually, amusingly, you could activate Fischl, swap to Nicole, press... get an overload to have, you know, attack percent buff going on Nicole. Press Nicole's skill. She snapshots the Fischl buff for calculating her own buff, and then swap back to Fischl. Recast, like, Fischl burst or whatever, or skill, depending on what you did before. And then you snapshot the 900 attack. You probably don't ever have to do that. That would be if you have, like, because, like, overload teams should be pretty easy to have 4K attack, or close to 4K attack on Nicole anyways, but it is a little annoying. That Nicole works in that way, but it's also not surprising. It also means Nicole DPSing with Bennett is worse. So, yeah. Happy Stygian Day, everyone. Yeah. It's a nice... This is refreshing over... as annoying as the Moon Gecko can be, it's actually enjoyable to optimize versus, like, the nightmare of Knuckle Duckle. So, I like this Stygian a heck of a lot more. It's certainly not my favorite one. And Hera is interesting. Not my favorite one, but I like it a hell of a lot more than the previous one. But I'm sure there's still going to be people that are like, this Stygian is the next Stygian is the worst Stygian ever. Every Stygian, newest Stygian is the worst Stygian ever. I highly disagree with that. I think that's dumb. I think you're not properly weighing different factors. But, you know, on a level of, like, because of the fact that some people won't be able to clear because of Moon Gecko being balanced as it is. Yeah, I understand the sentiment, though. So, anyways, there's no other polearms on the Fontaine banner, right? Scofier is not on the banner, right? Yeah, she's not. Who's on the banner? Fuck. Yeah, there's no other polearms. It's just Emily, So I don't want to lose to anyone. Okay. Yeah, polearms only wind up with more limited characters. Luni, Navia, Clara, and Siegewind. Yeah. Can't wait to get a Siegewind. Chevy is, that's true. Yeah. I don't know, getting C6 Emily would be pretty cool. I think it's worth a shot. It's not super likely to happen, mind you. I'd have to get lucky. That's for damn sure. But I think we'll see what happens. Because we're not risking anything with Lohan. With the guarantee that we have. I'm at pity with the guarantee, so Lohan is 100% chance. We get him immediately with a mere single pull. Does this end? 4 days, 11 hours. Also means I should probably definitely do some exploration, build up some resources here. This account. Anyways, oh, we were gonna go check menacing quick, and then we'll go back to my main account. Guess I can go on my main account to check menacing, but I'm here. Whatever. Lunar ITM polearms only? No, not consistently. Are you insane? Are you insane? You think a polearm only account could do lunar consistently? I've only bothered with doing lunar once. The previous lunar was definitely, or the current one is definitely doable, but I don't want to level the characters for it. So yeah, just no. But it's definitely doable, but would require, this one would be very tricky, if I recall. Wait, no, maybe not this one. Maybe it was the previous one. I don't know. Either this one or the previous one was doable on Lunar, if I recall, but like would have required a really annoying RNG optimization around Vigor and whatever, all kinds of bullshit. I did a full Lunar clear with stars once, and I'm kind of happy with that in this account. And now it's just either, if I have the characters leveled up for Lunar, or it's like 1 away, 2 away, and it seems like it's not insane to try to like optimize the RNG for Lunar, I will consider doing Lunar because I think it'll be fun. But most of the time, I'd rather just play whatever I have available for without wasting a ton of resources. Because if like Visionary versus Lunar, it just depends on the characters I have available, on how difficult it is, and no matter what, it's always an interesting puzzle to figure out on the account. All right, see what it does at menacing. Yeah, it is indeed just the Gecko for the most part that's annoying. But obviously some accounts will have problems with other ones, just depending on the characters you have available. Did you roll a piece? Oh no, I did not yet. Sorry. That's what I was doing. Okay, that's so fucking weird. Okay, so between hard and menacing and fearless, there's 3 different versions of the Pilla. Okay then. So yeah, it's overworld with Pilla and hard. I see. Yeah. All right then. Okay, level the artifacts, and we'll go to my main account. Sure. I don't think this will actually be a better piece for Emily, but well, definitely not. Well, I'm gonna level it again just in case it rolls all defense. I want a funny defense. I want a funny all defense roll piece. Damn it. Fuck you. Alright. Game never commits. Never ever commits. Alright, so let's see. There's a couple pieces here actually. Wait, what do I have currently? I have feather already? I don't remember. This is Lohen pre-build. Oh, I got this. That's pretty good. It's gonna be hard to beat that actually without it having attack percent now. Yeah, it's flowers I want more of in timepieces, if I recall. And I think I am inclined towards trying to get 2 elixirs from the exploration. You can get more than, but yeah, 2 elixirs from the exploration this patch. Craft a timepiece for Lohen because, oh yeah, I got this. I forgot about this, but I do have a decree reshape, so no matter what, if I craft a double crit attack timepiece, I can be ready for Lohen and have a pretty dang good build going, other than wanting a better circlet, which would be nice, but you know, not needed. Let's see. If you high roll out the butt and crit, this could be better than my existing piece. That's not a high roll, but it's still high roll average for now. This needs to not continue doing 6.2. And now I think it's cooked, but we'll do one more roll for fun seats. Okay. I'll give it another level, why not? Okay, goodbye. Not a star. Alright, Lohen does burst, yes. I just don't know if he needs to burst every rotation. I don't think it's that relevant, right? So, anyways, alright, well, we get to do some Gamba this patch for polearms only. Crap. Hard is overworld, menacing is the best, fearless is Stygian. Yeah. Although fearless has, or sorry, menacing has sometimes had different mechanics than Abyss sometimes. Which is, it makes it really, really convenient to know and keep track of all of it, right? Yeah. I wanted to pull Navia, but now I need to save her Duran. Yeah, that's a fair perspective. Alright, let's do farming real quick. So don't forget to do that. And then we'll go back to trying to do my clear with this thing. Hopefully I can get that as my save clear. And then go from there. I need to remove Albedo from here. Empty boy.
Didn't keep you.
Alright. Oops, no, not dire. We can mess around with some dire stuff too, but I don't know. I'm kind of mostly tuned out of dire. Outside of just individual bosses and whatever. I am curious how fast I would kill Hera with Columbina now, because first time it was around didn't have Columbina. With the Nefer. Alright. What's the fastest to farm? Probably Pilla. Alright. Worst one for you was the Wild Hunt Dog Chicken boss? Yeah. I think of the Lunar Shield bosses we've had since Columbina released, the dog was the best one too. But again, the problem was just, it was too tanky because they're balancing it so entirely around trying to push for one particular set of characters or specific character, even more specific characters. But there was the most amount of team options available for beating the boss at Fearless was the Lunar Dog. Still insanely tanky, but there was more options for that thing than there was Knuckle Duckle and the Moon Gecko, right?
Here we go.
Closing in. Fly.
Brace yourself.
Turning point in space.
Everybody stand back.
Yahoo! Think
Yeah.
you can get away?
Not the fastest team because it takes time to get energy, but it will. Use my condense. Have 2 of that left. Well. Alright. I forgot to check instructor pieces well.
Let's light it up.
Stay back.
Let's play.
Up and away!
Okay.
Decay. New life.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Time for takeoff.
Yeah. There we go. Drink water. I'll consider it. I'll consider your suggestion. Well. I guess 4-line principle, right? Keep this maybe? I don't think I need it. When have I ever needed a crit damage circlet on instructors? It's like the one useless stat.
Let's light it up.
The story
Okay.
has only just begun.
Better to fight Gecko with Zabai team or another DPS plus Naya? I mean, unless you need Zabai for elsewhere, I would use... Really? Okay. I guess we're just not gonna burst on... See, this is why I had 300 ER, by the way, on Venti before. If you don't need Zabai elsewhere, then use Zabai for the Gecko. But like you could theoretically do like if you have Columbina, you could do like Columbina Linnea, some conjunction of that, for Moon Gecko, and then use Zabai maybe for Hera at Fearless difficulty, right? It's just gonna depend on your other team options for the entire account. Don't use Fragiles. Oops. Okay. Alright. Alright. Dia beat the Gecko easy? Yeah. I wish.
Absurd.
Yahoo!
It was like 80 seconds to use the melt. That wasn't Dia, that was Lanyan. To be clear, I could probably do a similar thing with Dia. But not against Gecko necessarily. I don't think Melt Dia can necessarily do Gecko.
Up and away.
I only have Zibai as a lunar DPS plus lunar supports. Do you have Columbina? Because depending on your your options for buffing Zibai elsewise, Zibai, I know, like a pretty low investment Zibai team almost assuredly clears Hera easily. Right? And then you Columbina, Linnea, Moon Gecko. That's my inclination.
Yahoo!
Really?
Let's light it up.
Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Brace yourselves. Closing in. Up and away.
Alright. Trying to figure out what the fastest way to do this is. That certainly wasn't it. Alright, Zibai, Linnea on Gecko, and Bina and Nepha on Hera. Oh, they have a Nepha? Oh, I misread. Yeah, okay. If you have a Nepha, yes, do that. Cool. Double crit 4-line HP percent piece with attack percent and depth percent. What is this weird piece? Is that relevant for McCollum? No, I don't think so. What is this? What the hell is this? Alright, whatever. But yeah, Bina and Neva and Hera, Zibai, Linnea should be very free. For some reason I didn't read that you had a Neva. I don't know why.
Let's light it up.
I just don't have the energy to try to clear this team fast. Right. Clear with this team fast.
Yahoo! Closing in. Fucking fly.
Goodbye. Alright. Use 20 resin and be done with farming for the day. Alright. And oh yeah, now that I got that Albedo piece to reroll as I dreamed it would. I mean, the dream would have been one more crit roll, to be clear. Particularly a crit rate roll would have been amazing. You know, if this was the 13 crit rate piece, would have been lovely, but I'm happy with it. Now I'm like, what do I reroll next? I don't know. I might reroll the Nefa circlet just because there's a chance a reroll on this does actually get me number 1 in Nefa. But it's merely a chance. We did get a potential Nefa feather. This piece is good, but this 4-line piece with the Staff of Scarlet Sands build would be just as good, if not better, in theory. So yeah. Damn. Okay. Okay, goodbye. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, I could reroll it, to be clear, but why? That could be the ideal piece, actually. With rerolling the circlet, if the circlet rerolls heavily into crit rate, I'd be very overcapped in crit rate. And then I would actually want a piece like that to reroll, but because it started with low crit damage and low attack percent, I don't really care that much. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky and get a crit damage circlet here. Or 2 circlets. Okay. For so close, yet so very, very far. My brain. For Chiori. What the fuck? First of all, Eeks, I'm sorry. I legitimately... This is extremely funny, by the way, because I remember watching Eeks trying to get, like, number 1 Chiori, and he was trying to get, like, the perfect circlet. This is literally the perfect Chiori circlet. Also, what the fuck? By the way, it also gave me an ER flat dev % crit rate piece that is a 3-liner too. Like, what the fuck? What the hell was that? What is this? What is this? No, I'm not gonna send it. I'll go DM it to Eeks once I level it up.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Back to back, he's live. It would be funny to it would be funny to call him. To be clear, his Chiori is definitely better than mine. Although honestly, I definitely should check my Chiori ranking if this rolls well, because like with this timepiece on her, that's pretty good. Edit a finagle around with a goblet. I know Geo Goblet is better, like for ranking wise. But like I don't know. I got some pretty good pieces on there at this point. Maybe I do reroll this now. Maybe I'll reroll this to try to get rid of the just get some more crit value. Maybe I don't know. I'll consider it. Let's see how this goes. What the fuck is this? I would have been fine with either of these. I've been like, hey, even if this rolls poorly, yeah, it's good enough, right? Probably. The game's like, no, have the literal perfect one. I require emotional compensation as a Geo main. Yes. My apologies. Yeah, I don't think I need this anymore. I'll feed this in. Alright. This is a pretty significant piece. Let me go. Someone want to go in Eeks' chat and let me know if I'm gonna go DM Eeks. Hey. Are you down for a call quick? Someone go in because he's alive apparently. I guess I can go into his chat quick too. I actually can't. That it rolled. Also, what is the roll? What is the average roll value of these def rolls? I think it's a little bit low roll value in the def rolls, but like, yeah, it's 6% roll value. But then the fucking crit rate was like all high rolls. It was like 2 max rolls at roll. He just started doing Stygian. I see. Why is it not? He doesn't show as live for me on my Twitch. That's weird. Did I unfollow him by accident? No? Hey, Eeks, down for a quick call? It's about Chiori.
Down for a quick call? Sure. What is the purpose? What is the purpose of call?
Whoops. It's about Chiori.
It's about Chiori. Well, then I'm all ears.
All right, let's call him.
Well, then I'm all ears. Okay, hold on.
All right, let me call him. This might murder your ears. I apologize if it does. I think everything's configured correctly. You should be able to hear Discord with it. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, there might be echoing. Shoot. Okay. One sec. Oh, okay. Oh no, I have the. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. Hello,
Check.
hello.
Hey, what's good, dude? How you doing?
Good. How are you? Let me check quick. I need to mute this. There we go. Okay. And I think I configure my audio.
Yeah, I think chat's got you.
Okay. Oh yeah, I remember you're at 200%. You're silent, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's this fancy microphone. I'm sorry, buddy.
I mean,
So-
it's fine. I think it's you should be audible.
So, my friend,
Uh-huh.
Chiori news
Yeah.
is dropping?
Yes.
Question mark?
So I've been farming husk for my Albedo because I pulled Albedo last patch, and then
Are
well,
you just gonna flex the piece on me? You know what? I'll let you finish. I'll let you
no,
finish.
certainly
Sorry.
not. I need advice now because now I have a desire to improve my Chiori.
Okay.
But like I figured, try to get Chiori on husk at the same time as getting Albedo on husk, right? Like why not?
Okay.
And all I needed for Chiori at this point, because like I will either be using Jade Cutter most of the time. I don't have her Sig, sorry.
That's fair.
Or Harbinger of Dawn, right? Both are obviously good weapons on her.
No Cinnabar Spindle.
No, I was not playing when Cinnabar Spindle was available, unfortunately. So.
Alright, so Jade Cutter, sure.
Yeah, but like I just needed, a circlet on her. And I did one strongbox dump, and I got a crit damage circlet with crit rate, def percent, flat def, ER. That's pretty good, right? But then the circlet next to it was a 4-line with max def percent, max attack percent, and max crit rate. And
what was the last stat?
And it rolled pretty okay. So now I want to improve her. How bad is a def goblet on her though? Oh yeah, let me DM you the piece and make you sad because I know.
I gotta see the piece.
Yeah. 1 second.
God damn it.
Yeah, I remembered watching your stream when you were strongboxing your Chiori and you were seeking the perfect circlet, so it was very freaking funny that this showed up and it just pooped a perfect circlet on me.
I'm showing my circlet right now. I'm very happy with mine.
I mean, yeah, that's a great circlet. Oh yeah, I guess you need a crit rate circlet, not a crit damage circlet, but
yeah. I gotta run crit
yeah.
rate. The craziest thing about my circlet is that it's like re-rollable, which is disgusting to even say out
Yeah.
Because I hit crit damage the max roll every single time, but it hit attack percent twice, so it's like those went into defense.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chat. Here we go. Here's Saluna's circle he was talking about. Boom.
It had a
Behold!
little bit of low rolls into def percent, sadly.
Bruh. I mean, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
I think it's gorgeous. Honestly, so I run a what's it called?
But that is all 5 rolls. Yep.
I don't have to run crit rate, right? Like if you have the most cracked, insane.
Oh, the good crit rate substats, yeah.
You can make it work with crit damage, but I think on the Akasha leaderboards, which doesn't mean everything. But
Yeah.
That's like
I
think like a couple of them are crit damage, maybe even like.
I wonder if I can use this circlet with Light of Foliar. I do have Light of Foliar, which is just crit value.
I don't have Light of Foliar, so like I barely know what it does.
It's EM converts to like some additional normal attack damage. It's really bad, but it gives 4% crit rate at least. So it's a 98 CV stat stick weapon. So still one of the better options. It's decent. I wonder if I can get away with it.
Because base attack doesn't matter as much, you know. You can go with that.
Let's see.
So are you asking for build advice, or you just want?
Well, yeah, I don't know. So how like Def Circlet versus Geo Goblet? Because now I'm like, okay, now that I have such a good piece, now I want to improve her even further.
So like, I would never lead someone down the wrong path. I would never pretend that I know what I'm talking about when I don't, even if it might interest me more.
Okay.
Even if it might be in my better interest. I am a C6 Chiori haver since day dot. So I've never played with Constellation Zero Chiori. So I got some unlearning to do here.
I mean, does she get any, as long as she doesn't get any crazy damage bonus?
No, she doesn't. She just like summons more dolls.
Yeah.
She gets defense scaling on normals.
Okay.
And yeah, that's mostly it.
Yeah, then it should be then Def Goblet versus Geo should be the same. I assume Geo is better, but I'm just not sure how much better, right?
So I have a chatter that used to come around to like brag that his Chiori was better than mine. Haven't seen him since the news dropped. Crazily enough, but he ran a defense circlet, and he was like top.
Oh, a circlet, interesting.
100 like on Akasha. So it's like
the
math is there that if your crit stats are good enough, a defense circlet is totally legit.
But yeah. Well, so it wouldn't be circle. It'd be goblet for me, just because.
Oh.
My Geo goblets are like meh. They're like fine. They're definitely like my worst goblets on my account, frankly. But I definitely have some good def goblets. Like right now, I had on her a 3.1 crit rate, 28.8 crit damage, and 15.7 attack. That seemed like pretty good considering she's dual scaling, right? But
that's Geo.
That's a def goblet. I wish it was a Geo goblet. Right.
I mean, like, that sounds okay, no offense. I don't know if it's good enough to not, like, if you're running defense goblet, that shit's got to be, like, 45 CV, probably. What are your Geo goblets? Are they, like, truly just the most dog water goblets?
I mean, I could yoink my Navia goblet on occasion, which is, like, 23 CV, but it has 17% attack. But that's not that incredible for Chiori, so I don't think that's relevant. I have another, like, 20-something CV with a bunch of attack, and then I have 25 CV with ER, no def percent. I have no Geo Goblet as like double crit def percent, and I have nothing that's even over like 27 CV. Like my Geo Goblet luck is terrible for whatever reason.
To be honest, like I would just run your highest CV. I know that's like you know, like a dweeb thing to say as a Getcha player, but like, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the defense goblet is not going to be worth it unless the CV is like insane. Like if you're running her with Farina, like run the defense goblet.
Sure.
What team are you running her on ideally?
I mean, I just use her randomly when I feel like it fits a boss mechanic or Abyss, whatever. Like I'm not regularly playing her super much right now, but might play her more, particularly if I can do some stuff with Albedo with her.
Yeah.
So.
That's cool.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm happy about getting a perfect circlet for her. It's just funny.
No, yeah, that piece is beautiful.
Yeah.
And I think you could totally make it work. Wait, did you say you don't have Harbinger of Dawn?
No, I do have Harbinger. Harbinger would be my like normal default, or Jade Cutter or Light of Foliar, just depending on how the stat balance goes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I know which weapon's better. Harbinger of Dawn might genuinely be better than the other two.
Yeah, as long as I'm not playing with Farina, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course, not with Farina, but yeah, man, I don't wanna ever act like I know exactly what I'm talking about. So it's like,
all good.
I can definitely tell you that Geo's gonna be worth it unless the defense is like just absurd.
Yeah.
So I would try to, you know, get lucky with a Geo damage goblet.
Yeah,
or honestly, like
it's my oppies, so I'll just keep an eye out for it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, like C0 Chiori's never gonna like hard carry the team.
Obviously.
I hate to say that out loud, but like, you know. So
I mean, we have no delusions. Yai does not hard carry
no
a team.
Here. Unless I'm in the strong box, then you know, then it's full delusion.
Yep.
Well, cool. Do you have anything else you'd like to?
Nope. I think my chat said you were just about to go into Stygian, so I'll probably let you get back to that. I was gonna go back and do some stuff myself, but yeah, have fun.
Well,
Hopefully.
I'm happy to hear more people are joining the Chiori, you know, armada.
Yeah, I mean, I've had her over a while since her rerun. I just never put a ton into her because she just felt like middle ground of like I like her, but didn't have that many teams, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's a beautiful character, but honestly, do you have lunar crystallized stuff like Columbina and all that?
Yeah, I have Columbina, of course. I don't have Linnea, and I'm saving for
I'm saying this,
upcoming.
I've never actually tried it myself, but like, you might be able to cheese out some Chiori lunar crystallized stuff. It might not be good, but
I mean, I think I'm gonna try it again after I'm trying to get a weird clear right now with Navia and Noel together, and I'll probably try some more stuff at Chiori with this new build now. So.
On Fearless?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wishing you the best of luck, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. Have fun yourself.
All right, Val. See
ya.
ya.
Alright, well, that was a fun little chat. Hope you enjoyed. Let me... Eeks is the opposite of Sluna, yeah. This is bullying. It's not bullying. But yeah, his microphone is a little weird. For some reason, he had problems last time I talked with him in Discord too, where like it was just super quiet. So that was kind of the best I could do on it without heavily cranking settings in my system. Alright, let me reset audio configuration here. Okay. Everything should sound fine, I believe. I will do this though. Okay, there we go. Alright. Get my chat back up properly. That's so glad. Oh. It's so amusing, like, you know, I'm sure most people, I think, if you play Genshin long enough, you have it happen where you'll get what you know is a perfect artifact for someone. Like, this is a perfect artifact for Chiori. Or Albedo, for that matter. Fuck, actually, can I make it work on Albedo? Shit. Surely not. Albedo doesn't necessarily crit. Like, Chiori can make this work in theory with even the crit damage weapon. We'll take a peek at that. Like, yeah, it's great on Albedo, but, like, only if I use a different weapon on him, and the Peak Patrol is so fucking good on Albedo. Like, this weapon is so good on Albedo that, like I was, because I went and compared before I decided what kinds of stats I was targeting. I was, like, comparing, okay, how does he look on, like, a Jade Cutter build versus a Peak Patrol build? And, like, Peak Patrol stomps Jade Cutter. Even without having proper crit ratios, it kind of stomps Jade Cutter. So, for Albedo's personal damage, by the way. For just his personal damage. Let alone the fact that it also buffs other units. So, how confident are we that Lowen will be on Anniversary Picker? If he's not, if he's a standard banner unit and he's not, that is an extraordinary fucking dick move from Hoyoverse. So, I would say like 90%, but you never know. Hoyoverse be a inconsistent and asshole company sometimes. So yeah, Mizuki was, so the pattern is there. Anyways, real quick, so I'm thinking, like, I wonder, so first of all, if I'm using Harbinger of Dawn, like, y'all just stick to this, right? And with this goblet we have 82% crit rate with 240 crit damage. Like, it's very good. Harbinger Chiori is great. But it's kind of annoying to have to change around with Farina, right? So I'm wondering if I have the pieces to make this make sense instead. So at a baseline here, obviously 58 crit rate is not what we want to be at. But we have this goblet. So this is just more crit rate. Now we're at 65. And then we can also swap this. So this would be losing... I mean, we're not really losing crit value. Like, the crit value is about the same. We're just swapping a... We're losing a death percent roll. Is basically all we're doing. We're also gaining ER, which is a nice bonus. I also have these other pieces I could check. And then this piece is going to be, you know, sitting here still. That could get extra crit value. And I absolutely will consider rerolling this now. Because I don't really want to strongbox. No, I don't want to strongbox this set really anymore. Also, I could switch to this if I need. What is it? 26? I don't know. Surely this is still worth it. I don't think the. I don't know. It's an additional. It's 8 crit rate, and we definitely wouldn't like to bias towards crit rate right now. But we lose a good chunk of crit damage, and we lose attack percent too. But I don't know. Maybe this is better. Using Death Goblet anyway, losing some defense. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true. But maybe this balance is better. 82-40. I mean, amusingly, actually, well, okay. Right now, this is already better. With this 13 crit rate piece, with no crit damage, this is already better than Harbinger of Dawn, because I don't have to worry about Farina. It's the same, it's basically the same crit value as Harbinger of Dawn was. Technically, slightly worse. But I don't have to fuck about with worrying about Farina. So, yeah, she is crit rate Ascension. So honestly, I think I'll default to this on her. Even as ugly as hell. To be clear. And then, whoops. And then I will just selectively use different pieces if I need to. But she's also an off-fielder at C0. I'm never going to rely on her for dealing 100% of the team damage. So I think I'm satisfied with a 70. Even if it's a whack ratio, I think I'm fine with a 75, 254. If I feel like she's not critting enough, I can swap things around, right? And then I maybe reroll this and hopefully get lucky with some crit rate rolls, is my thinking. Why not, right? And then maybe in the future I get a Geo Goblet to replace. I'm down. Alright, well that's sick. That's not expected today. Slightly more ER too. Yeah, I guess that's true. Maybe the ER is enough to push that one piece over. You know what? Actually, I will bias towards the high crit rate piece for now. Particularly with the factor of this piece rolling into crit damage, right? Because I might not gain any crit rate from that piece being rerolled. But depending on how, if I reroll this flower, depending on how this rerolls, which I think I will. There's another flower I'll get from both Stygian. Feather. Another feather from Stygian. There's a feather from the battle pass. And there's a feather that I actually haven't gotten from the new area yet. So that will mean multiple opportunities to reroll potentially, but don't really want to reroll this a lot, to be clear. But I also don't really want to farm any more husk. So, you know, roll the other piece. I mean, is there a need to? I don't know what it does for me at this point. I guess I could roll more into crit rate. I don't know. I'll give it one. I'll give it to level 8. I mean, that was the worst stat for it to roll into. I think that just dooms it. Why would I bother with this piece at this point? Like, that's a little sad. Anything else that was maybe worth taking up a little bit level. A little bit leveled more. Keep it just cuz for the memories? Maybe, I don't know. What do I strongbox now? What do I want to go back to? Because I'm done with Husk now, finally. I kind of want to... It's either Noblesse or Emblem is what I'm inclined towards. Emblem would be for Raiden and a few other characters. Noblesse is because you keep on needing more Noblesse pieces for some reason. I'm actually tempted for this though. I could get... You know what? It's a lucky artifact day. 4-line circlet for long... Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's a maybe usable piece, but I don't think I need it. 4-line circlet for the Lanyon. Come on. Never mind. Geo Goblet. Amusing. Alright. Alright. Anywho's, Albedo already has his own circlet? Yes. I don't like that. I don't know. I don't know what that circlet possibly does for me for Albedo. Again, I already had a bad roll, so... Like, obviously, if I hadn't gotten this circlet, I'd be leveling it up, certainly. But why? Why am I bothering? I don't know. I don't know why I would. So, alright. I'm happy with where both Albedo and Chiori's at. Also, wait, I just realized this also means it's a Noel piece. I can switch Noel onto that, since we're doing Noel things. Wait, is that the reason to level up this circlet? Oh, okay. You know what, fine. Because we did gladiators because we didn't have a freaking husk piece. You show a Varka clear? I don't think it's as simple. What do you mean as simple? You do. Okay, never mind. All right, I pass. I'll pass on that. So simple as you made it sound. I didn't say it was simple. I don't think I said it was simple. I said C0R1 should be able to clear. C0 not R1 probably can, but not easy. Is that not what I said?
Wouldn't gliding be fast?
Again, I'm down to try. I don't think it'll be easy. There's no reality where I said it'd fucking be easy, I don't think. If that's what I said, I misspoke. And I meant like easy with like constellations. And I'm slightly surprised if like you have a C2R1 that'd be that hard, but I don't know. Maybe it is ass. I haven't tried. But like Seven in his fucking video literally showed I don't know if it was R1 or not, but he showed a C0 Varka clearing in his video. So like a C2 R1 should fucking clear. Like that was why I was operating on that so confidently. You probably used the full R1 team? I don't know. I don't know. But I can almost assure you it also wasn't that good of artifacts because of how Creator Server works. But Pilla? No. No, it was Moon Gecko. It was Varka Premium against Moon Gecko. He didn't show the full clear. It was a brief clip just showing that, like, yeah, C0 Varka can clear. I don't know if it was R1 or not, though. I didn't look that closely at the footage. But go watch the 7 video. Anyways. Do we think C0 R1 can clear with a C6 Durin? My friends at a roadblock? We're not clearing with a C0 R1 with Durin C6? That's kind of crazy. From what I did test on the creator server, I'm pretty sure N3D is how you break the shield the fastest with Varka, for what it's worth. But anyways, oh yeah, sorry, we're gonna look at Noel build real quick. One more time. Let's keep beacon on you. Okay, so I want ER on you, so this. And probably this. This we don't really have much choice for. And then this. And then we need a goblet with as much ER as possible. Where's our like crit? What the fuck? Hello? Okay. Never mind, we're using this piece. And no, we might need the ER from the other piece, but I want more crit. I don't have any fucking ER pieces. No, we might not have enough ER as properly. Never mind. Maybe never mind to the Husk Dream. She's such a difficult character to balance the stats for. I don't know. Okay, I feel like I need a red horn for Noel. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, well, still down to try with Husk, I guess. I don't think it's gonna be worse than the Glad build. The Glad build was also quite meh, right? So it's fine. Switch back to this, I guess. 75, 172. That's similar to the Glad build, except I think I have way less ER, so that might be a problem. Alright. Alright. Varka VV. Also got overall C6 Nubilet, C6 during rest of C01. Okay, I'm not sure what. Okay, yeah, I don't know. All I can tell you is 7 showed a C0 Varka. Don't know if R1 or not. And I know he wouldn't have done constellations on the supports at least, but they might have used the creator server does default to like a 5-star weapon on the character, so he might have had same on Durin, but anywho's, okay. Let's go back to Fearless. See if we can finish out this clear. Funsies, although we might go back to trying Chiori again. Considering, I mean, Navia was definitely not that much better than Chiori, right? Maybe we should just try Chiori again first. But, yeah. Yeah, we can investigate some Varka stuff, but I'm gonna, again, like for C6 Varka, I just have to remove artifacts to seem that lower investment, right? Naive Phlogiston character was the recent Spiral Abyss? What? What? Are you in a region where the Abyss already reset? I tried to switch. Okay. Yeah, we don't have Ascendant Gleam.
Bring it. Proper send-up.
Wait. Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Okay. So please.
Someone needs assistance. Coming at ya. A new moon rises. Whoa. Tap.
Nope.
Watch out. As a good knight should.
Proper send-up. From the Speedo coming at ya. Watch out.
Okay.
Bring it.
Steady as stone. Surge.
Forgot to refresh Albedo. Ah.
Attack! Watch out.
Time to clean up.
This.
Confirmed. Bring it. Watch out. Fire!
Oh, my Navi HP is really bad. I need to take like. Oh, I didn't. Oh fuck! I didn't even think about that. For the second part of this. Oh. Okay, yeah, the two things that I need to clearing the first shield as fast as possible would be really, really ideal, and then the second one can clear pretty fast, but I need to make sure I don't take damage beforehand so that I can actually heal properly. Mona Albedo. I'm not gonna. Albedo doesn't fucking work on this thing. To be clear, well, okay. Albedo can work if we have some other way of breaking the shield. Like, I don't actually think. Like Columbina, Mona. You know what? I actually think that would be a more fun clear. At this point. Let's try Albedo. Chillin' weapon. Columbina and actually, is Columbina even worth using? Or do we just use Chiori maybe? I think Mona just use on Fab. 7 your artifacts. Oh yeah, Shunling took them. Mona we use on Fab. Well, I don't know, TDS would be nice. Okay. But let's try Fab first. Because it's Stygian. Okay. Sure, let's try like this, I suppose. The vision with this team, the Noel Navia team, Navia can, you don't have to on-field Navia, you can on-field Noel instead, that's the idea. But still struggles with the first shield phase. I don't know. I'm like 98% confident he could clear, it's just really awkward.
Coming to be.
Wait.
Coming at ya.
Probably shouldn't have used that skill play yet.
Hey there. A proper send-up.
Surge.
Live.
Written in the stars.
Also, wait, I just forgot about healing.
Delved into destiny.
Ah, why is there a healing requirement on this fucking enemy? God damn it, fucking healing. Okay. What if I double Proto Ember? Do you think that's enough? Getting Mona's first burst is gonna be awful, but maybe. Maybe. I think I... Did that actually matter? I don't think.
Coming to be.
Hey there!
I just took damage. I think I need to not take damage. Whoops.
Watch out! Ha! Hiya! Cha!
Should we dodge the thing? Okay. That was a little bit too coy. Don't need to be that scared of it, I think.
Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you. Surge.
Hello, Colomina? Where's your energy?
Coming at ya! Fire!
Colomina had 0 energy particles. Okay.
Witness a great undertaking.
No. That's not ideal.
Decided by destiny. Wait.
Why did I get like no energy particles during the entire shield phase? What the fuck happened?
Coming at ya! Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there!
You know.
Watch out! Cha!
Coming to be. Moment of
Stop doing that, Frank. You don't need to do that.
Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny.
Hey there! Fire! Well, with rocks.
Oh, god damn it. No, I'm not gonna be able to. What weapon do you have, by the way? You do have Barca's weapon. Okay. Okay. Redo this.
Burst forth.
We might just put Columbine on Serenade, I guess. I forgot to put Mona up.
Coming to be.
I also forgot to put Columbine up.
Hey there! Ha!
Yep.
Cha! Ha! Hiya!
Live.
Yeah, you just have... Okay, yeah.
Shadows of fate. Decided by destiny.
And I just took all the damage. Okay, I think it is hypothetically doable, but fuck you, Colomina, for needing 17 quadrillion ER. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna do fucking no damage. Oh, like this still does decent damage for her, right? Without whatever. Do I have an ER timepiece in this set? I don't. So I don't. My off piece. Flower. Okay. This. Oops. Right piece, yeah. Okay. Alright. That is, well, she's got some crit and she's got some ER. Alright.
Surge. Let me scribe.
Watch out! Hiya! Cha!
And
Coming at
got to press my E again. Kind of important.
Hey there! Fire! Well,
Wait.
Coming to be.
Okay, whatever.
Fate is upon you.
Oh, fucking god damn it. Colomina, really? You have 170 ER with 2 Hydra units in the team, and you have 30 seconds to get your burst. Yes, I am funneling to freaking Columbina.
Hey there!
Coming to be.
Coming at you! Attack! Wayne,
Okay.
Burst forth.
three moons converge. Written in the
I
stars.
wanted to die from with that, but my bad. I should have staggered the burst a little bit. Damn it. Okay. It's fine.
Surge. Shadows of fate. Hey there! Hiya! Cha! Coming at ya! Let me
I
scry.
read on that earlier.
Be.
Not great, but it's fine.
Roper send 'em.
Okay, do
Burst
this.
forth.
Oh wait, you know what? I should. Okay, sorry. First of all, see what happens with staggering. If this is enough healing. But then you do this. You let some healing happen. Then you do Mona. You take damage like a dumbass. Yeah, we can clear the debuff. Okay. So double Pamber does work.
Watch out! Attack! That's the way. Hey there!
Also, I've been forgetting to do Shalon and Weapon the whole time on Albedo, by the way. It kind of matters. Okay. I think it's doable. Need to save Navia Burst to try to iframe the initial hit, though, would be ideal. But and then I think we're kind of relatively good here. Relatively. It's not going to be easy. I think this would be a more satisfying clear than what we did before, though. Alright. And I can prove Albedo useful. Also, you know what? If we struggle, we might just swap like Chiori for Farina and deal with Farina annoying bullshit. But like I have a C2 Farina, but it'd be more satisfying to get this clear, I feel like. So, yeah. Okay. Can't find a single Varka clear? I don't know. It was in 7 Please video, but anyways, we'll mess around with it in a bit. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to like think a bit. Do anything different on the setup? I don't think I really do. I just, again, like funnel one time to Columbia, we're probably fine. Actually, we probably don't even need to funnel necessarily if I'm waiting to use Navia Burst.
Hey there! Hey there! Delve into destiny.
I didn't have energy. Okay, 1, I don't know why I call him beat it already. 2, I didn't have energy on Navia. Whoops. Wasn't the Varka clear in the video against Pilla? Was it? No. Okay, my bad. We'll mess around with Varka in a bit and see how cooked it is.
Coming to be.
Hey there!
I forgot to Mona.
Surge. Let me scry. Cha. Hiya. Coming at ya. Cha. Hey there.
Okay.
Roper send 'em. From the sky. A moonlit night for all.
Burst forth.
Written in the stars. Delved into destiny. Coming at ya. Cha. Hiya.
You know. God damn it.
Proper send up. From the... Let me scrub.
Live! Moment of birth!
I need this burst to heal. Okay.
Fate is upon you. Shadows of coming at
I don't know. Oh, I shouldn't use that yet. Whoops. I need to avoid all damage on Navia basically, I think, to do this. And even then, even if the damage isn't kind of not there. Fucking hell, what the fuck is this boss with its HP total? Yeah, like this is, it's actually interesting to optimize the shield, and then it's just like, wow, I need 7 billion more damage, and the only way to have 7 billion more damage is go fuck yourself, pull the newer characters. Like, this should have at most 8 million HP, and it would be hard with 8 million HP. Like, I don't know. You don't want to try? No, I think I need. I do think I need the 2 proto embers. It didn't seem like I had enough healing with 1 proto ember, right? What happened with 1 proto ember? Let's see. We can try Chiori instead of Albedo. Be better for shield breaking and Frina, of course. Can I switch my character? God, I hate the fucking special dashes. Way to add Ascending Gleam. Kind of. Her name is Aneva.
Let me scry.
Alright, catch his particle on field. Fuck. Alright, 1 proto amber. Level 2. Well, yeah, 1 proto amber, it gets very close to full healing. Which, you know what? That means you can theoretically do 1 proto amber with a healing bonus circlet. Alright, I want to see what happens with if we try Frina. Chiori instead. Okay. You're on tenacity, that's fine. Let's just manage your shit. I really would like an ER timepiece back on you, but I can't really do anything about that. Unless I redo my clear. Alright. Who has it? Yeah, you have it. Yeah. Okay. It's fine, I suppose. It's not fine, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, we're smart with this. Should be fine, I think. Okay, so leave Letafoliar on you. Get your pieces back. Keep the 13 crit right piece. Oops. Okay. What? What happened? Oh, yeah. Yes. Yup. Okay. There we go. See what happens. And if GR doesn't work, I'm just gonna throw in Shallonen again, honestly. So we can move on to testing some other stuff with Barca and whatever.
Strike a pose. Watch out.
Oh, you can't trigger Pattern in one day. Wait, we now have... Well, okay. Might be better to put a different weapon on. Oh, what am I doing? Whoops, whatever, okay. If I don't get any energy from... Okay, I need to trigger a fab on on Farina right away. Okay, thank you, Farina. God damn it. Alright, we have a healing mode gun, it's fine. Need to worry about the damage as much anymore. Oh, I really should not have had the drain going there, should I? Yeah, that would seem not ideal.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
I also could have eye-brained the one hit, to be fair. Let's see what happens from here, I don't know. Hello, here we go. You sell the debuff on you, fuck. I need to heal better than this. Wait, I don't have Farina's E up. That's why. I was like, where's my healing? I don't have Farina's E up. God damn it. God, Farina's such a pain in the ass. For this boss, not in general, obviously. Does just the shield or just the healing be fine with it, but it just had to be both, yeah. I mean, I just think it's a problem with the HP. Like, it's not that hard to get to like 75% of this. And if we were optimizing to go from 75% to 85%, and as if 85% was 100% of the HP, right? So it was like 8 million-ish, again, topping out. Far more doable. Fucking over 10 million is bonkers. It's so dumb. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll try this a couple more times, but... Yeah, healing Columbine is a pain in the ass because she has so much HP. To do this. Don't do that. I forgot those. Okay. Can I switch? Thank you. Alright, let me charge that. That's so awkward to do these. Oh. God damn it. Nice. Nice plunge. I don't think it's impossible, but such a pain in the ass. Ah, I took damage again. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know. Fuck you. Can I switch? I swear to God, I've been trying to input a charge attack for 17 minutes. I mean to do double E there. Oh God, like I just fuck. It's I don't know. I give up. I don't think it's impossible necessarily, but it's too much of a pain in the ass to layer everything. I am not enjoying it. So You know what? Yeah, I agree to some extent. The sentiment, the way this healing mechanic works, is just fucking too punishing. I could do annoying shit like putting healing bonus circlets on, and start to min-max around that a little bit too. Just Mona Albedo instead of Frina Chiori. I literally was just doing that a few minutes ago. like less than 10 minutes ago, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe more than that. I don't know. Fucking whatever. Very recently, I was literally just doing Mona Albedo. I would say Mona Albedo was a little bit more pleasing, to be clear, to optimize, and I'm willing to bet that if Albedo actually did damage during the shield phase, it would probably be relatively very doable. But nope, fuck you, coordinated attacks, so nope, that's illegal apparently, because Hoyoverse it loves doing cringy game design that forces you to use other bullshit. So, anyways, I don't know how possible it is. I didn't say it's 100% possible, but I think it is doable with a ton of optimization to get close with the investment I have there. By the way, we didn't know one thing we didn't do here. I mean, let's see. Let's see if this is enough. Not Albedo, because Albedo wouldn't make sense. Yeah, you know, just do Columbina. And does Chiori make sense? I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Let's use Chiori. Why not? See, I want to see if it does. How does Benefa combo with a Geo focus? Right. That's the thinking. Where is she? Oh, she's at the top. Dumb. Okay. So Benefa combo, but Geo focus. Also, wait, should I put a main circlet on her? Probably should have.
Let's go, Tomato.
I think I need to put a healing circlet on her. I think it's either use Shallonen or put a main circlet. I don't know. If I can do a Proto Amber only clear, that'd be cool, I guess. I don't have a healing circlet. Look. I mean, is it a surprise that I don't have a healing circlet? No. Is it annoying? Yes. Healing bonus Serenade circlet. I guess let's use Serenade. Go back to the off piece. Wonderful. Well, I mean, I could use a different piece here, I guess. How about that piece, maybe? Yeah, sure. This piece. 13 Duran DPS? Kinda, it's Duran and Lanyon. Okay. I preferred some crit, but whatever. Okay. Is this gonna be a 100 EM healing bonus circlet? What the hell do I do with that in the future? I kept this because, you know, Fav stats, healing circlet. Okay, well, that's a weird piece. I'll keep it, I guess. There you go. What a build. Give cats a treat. Remind me in a second after we do this. Hopefully do this. What? Oh, I normal attack. Whoops. Need particles? Alright. I should have iframed with whatever. Wait, a healing bonus circlet wasn't enough? Excuse me? This looks like the same amount of healing we had before. Why was a healing bonus circlet not enough? It was enough for you. What? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense because it's supposed to heal the same amount for everyone. cat? Give me a second. Give me a second. Remind me if I forget. Alright. Clear my throat. Got phlegm in my throat. Slightly sick. Have a cold. Hydra resonance diff? No. That is not how Prototype Amber works. Prototype Amber heals a percentage of the character's HP. It'll scale with healing bonus. It does not scale with HP at all. It only scales a set percentage of the character's HP. Like, it doesn't make sense unless I took damage on all 3 of the other units. It doesn't make sense that Columbina cleared, but the other ones didn't. How are we just barely not clearing that? Okay. You know what, I think it's still worth trying this, because next... I should have... Yeah, sorry, I was paying too much attention to the thing. Still worth trying, because we didn't like make use of Navi at all properly there. We still clear it in subsequent rotations, right? This, I guess. At this point, we'll just save reverse. I don't know why I didn't need to do that. Still seems kind of not doable without Shilonen. Yeah, this boss is fucking dumb. It just has too much HP. Thanks waivers. Alright. Like, I don't know, this thing could have been fun if it had less HP. I don't know what else to say other than that. I'm just gonna put my characters back to their builds. They were... I'm gonna do this with this. It's the same. Do this, and you are on this. There we go. Can you clear? I can clear, but I have to use Shilonen. I don't think I have to use Shilonen with her Sig though. I didn't use Shilonen with her Sig before, but I used a Duran. I did use Duran C2. So let's at least try to clear without Duran C2. So like, probably just this is fine, maybe. Maybe. Big maybe. You know what, with Shilonen, I'm down to try to use Farina. But... yeah, clearing it all is not inherently a problem with my investment, but it's like... this is probably the first Fearless boss that I'm like, you know... I'm not saying it, I don't think it's necessarily impossible for me to clear without relying on Shilonen constellations, right? But difficult for sure. Wow, I took a ton of damage on Navia. Whoops. Okay, redo that. Redo all that. Redo all that. Wait. Try to trigger a Vav Farina. Really? 2 hits? Actually, one of those was a stupid hit that can't actually trigger Fav. I don't think. Wait, can it? I don't know. No, I think it can. It's not unlucky. Okay.
Hey there! Strike a pose!
Okay. That was just dumb. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My brain was just being dumb. Okay. Really? Could have triggered Fab before it. Try, whatever. Do better. Would like to do a Farina clear. It's just a pain in the ass to use here. No, I didn't use an IE. Should have done that better. Should have done that better. Did I put Alameda back on her sig? I know I put her artifacts back on her. I don't know if I did the other things I needed to do. I don't know if it made sense to stay on field that long, but I did it anyways. Okay, you're gonna do that, yeah. Shoot. I should have, whatever.
Strike a pose. Letting crave names echo.
Oh my god. The healing I need. These characters have too much fucking HP! Oh, these characters have too much fucking HP! Farina C2 is actually being a pain in the ass here, by the way. I actually think it might be a downside to have Farina C2 against this boss. I'm not kidding. Increasing her HP fucking sucks. In fact, I'm going to switch to attack type piece. She was on her sake. Okay. Also, having Shalon in C2 also increases the fucking... Ugh. Hydro Goblet instead? I mean, I don't have an on-set Hydro Goblet. Wait. No, I'm using an offset. I'm a dumbass. That's true. For some reason I thought I was using an onset. Perfect. Well, other than the crit rate, actually, but sure. That instead. There we go. Okay. So remove 2 HP main stats from her. You, I don't even think I can really do anything about. Well, I could put her on a crit circlet, but I think she's gonna overcap and crit. Yeah. Is it that big a deal though? I don't know. She's already on a Hydro Goblet. I don't have a timepiece I can really switch to unless I actively want to nerf her damage. So that if that was optimal, that'd be funny. But Shalon C2 is giving me extra HP, right? So you know what? Fuck it. I'll let her be overcapped. See if it feels better.
Hey there!
Oops, oops.
Coming at ya! Hear the echoes
Didn't crit. That's annoying as shit. Okay, I need to heal. Okay.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Oops. Make sure I do that.
The show begins.
Ow.
Watch out. Hiya.
Three moons converge.
Let the world collide. Letting brave names echo.
Please, really. Oh my god. You hit me up in the fucking air.
Watch out. Chat. Hiya.
I didn't clear the debuff because I got hit flying up in the air. Oh my Jesus Christ. C2 Columbina. I don't have C2 Columbina. It's C2 Shallonen giving HP and then C2 Farina buffing her own HP. That did overall feel better, but I just needed. I do need to just be better with lining up a lot of certain abilities, and it's mostly fine. I'm gonna leave Farina up for a little bit here because I think it actually might be okay.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Ah. Let my name echo in song.
A moonlit night for all.
Oh my gosh, my Navi is almost. Okay, it's fine. Still crit it. Stop it, you freaking asshole.
Coming at ya. Hear the echoes of the vent.
Oops, I forgot to put Farina off of healing mode. My bad.
A new moon rises.
Proper send off. Hey there.
God damn it, try to dodge it, but whatever.
Coming at ya. Chat. Hiya. Ha. Attack.
Yep. Come on, Farina.
Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil. Time to shine.
Surge.
Coming at ya. Ha-ha. Ha. Ha-ha. Watch out. Fire. Letting brave names echo. May I present
Oops. I'm stuck. Okay. Cool.
my name echo in song.
New moons converge.
Oh, I didn't have healing. Bad. I really should needed to iframe. What did I take damage from there? Actually, what did I take damage from there? It wasn't attacking. I just saw my HP drop a shit ton. Oh, it was a Farina. I'm dumbass. Farina's summons all hit at once. That's all that happened. Ignore me. Fuck me. Okay. I really need to iframe the thing. No, yeah, wait, sorry. Yeah. I think continuing with my strategy of letting Farina drain a little bit, it's fine. Okay.
Shower me with praise. Bring it.
Just because getting the initial Columbian energy is nice is all.
Hiya. Chat. Coming at ya.
Now I should turn it off.
Hear the echoes of the vent.
Guess I did that early on purpose. Keep you on healing mode for now.
Fire. With rocks. Coming at ya. Letting brave names echo. Let
Alright.
my name echo in
A little
song.
weird, but whatever.
A new moon rises.
Watch out. Attack. That's the way.
All the random chip damage we're taking is so annoying.
Hiya. Proper the volley.
Converge. Not coming at ya. Ha-ha. Coming at ya. Not fire. Well. How brilliant. Let my name echo.
Bring it.
Coming at ya. Ha-ha. Watch out.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Please, really, energy. Hello. Hello. Do I don't have chilling and healing going. Oh my god, because I'm a dumbass. Bruh. Oh my god. Brain, you need to iframe the fucking Gecko with the... I need to save a Navia burst to iframe the second one. That's all I need to do. I should have been free there.
Letting brave names echo.
Surge. Converge.
Can you heal? Okay.
Watch out! Let the world come alive!
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Coming at you! A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Hiya! Nah. Coming at you! Now, fire! Well, time to shine! Wait.
You going in the middle already?
For all.
You are, Kevin.
Letting brave names echo.
Ah. Yeah. Hey there! Nah. Nah. Hey there! Let my name echo in song! Shower me with praise! Attack!
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it.
Surge!
Why are you so low HP? What happened to your HP? Why did you not get healed a single time? How isn't this a cakewalk? Yeah, I agree. This is C0 R1 Columbina. But to be clear, I mean, we don't have double Nog-Cry, but like, she's still doing damage. You don't actually need double Nog-Cry that badly with Columbina. She's still doing well here. Fucking C2 Farina and a C2 Shalona, and it's still this difficult. Like, actually go fuck yourself, Hoyoverse. This amount of investment should not be this much of a struggle at Fearless difficulty. This boss is at least 20% more tanky than it should be.
Hey there!
Bring it.
Hey there!
What am I doing? I need to clear faster. It completely prevents this from being a fun boss.
Strike a pose! Coming at ya! Coming at ya!
Oh my fucking god. Got hit by that then. No, I can't get hit by that. Alright.
Bring it.
Watch out! Ha! Cha! Ha ha! Ha! Let the world come alive! Strike a pose!
Let the mountain's veins
Where the hell is all my characters' HP? I thought I dodged. Oh, I had fucking Frina going. I forgot to turn her off. Whoops. Frina off.
Bring it. Coming at ya. Coming at ya. Hear the echoes of the valley. A proper send-up from the speed of the lightning echoing song. The show begins.
Please, can I get my burst? No? Okay. Necessarily need the burst that badly, I suppose, but, you know. Should be focusing on Columbina burst. I forgot that I'm not, like, I think my brain got in the habit of using her burst because I was on Prototype Amber before.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come on. Letting brave names echo.
So Shalon still has a fucking debuff on her. I waited for Shalon burst, your burst again. Yeah, so I think the lowest investment clear I could do is probably Navia, Bennett, Durin with Shalonen, because I did that clear without Shalonen Sig, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. This is also with, no, sorry, that was with Shalonen Sig, wasn't it? And like remove some conjunction though of the constellations, but like not all of them, right? Like the minimum I could clear in my account, I feel like is with like 2 extras of 5-star investment, which is less than this team is technically, but this team I think uses more common additional forms of investment than elsewise, but also I don't think you clear this team at a baseline. Clear with this team at a baseline without Shalon and Cons. They're the most notable one. They're also annoying as fuck because of the extra HP. The fact that extra HP is a downside of this boss is so goddamn annoying. Why did they feel the need to make there be a healing debuff with this? That's why it's so hard to clear the fucking thing.
Bring it.
Nice.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
A new moon rises.
Hey there. Fire.
Navia, I want you to crit, please.
Letting brave names echo. My name echoing song.
Surge.
Hiya. Coming at ya. Fire. Well, with rocks. Coming at ya.
Okay.
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Wave. Moons converge.
Let the world come alive.
It's worth it.
Coming at ya. Proper send-up.
Oh, that might not have been worth it. Shoot, I should have saved that. Oh, I somehow managed to iron that? Okay. Sure. As well. Waiting for the thing to clear anyways. I didn't get a skill up! I was like 1 second not having Navia's skill. Oh my fucking god. I'm sure that exact team I'm menacing and couldn't clear. Yeah, I'm not surprised. What the fuck is this boss? Geo is saved at the cost of old Geo characters? Yeah. Do you think people will finally learn to talk about things in a way that like doesn't just basically reward Hoyoverse for the behavior? Anyways, What a pain in the ass. This is ridiculous that this is this hard. I didn't use ebook earlier. Okay.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Brush you.
Bring it.
Please. Hello? Hello? What? Not brain. Brain. Stop it. I keep on waiting for the burst when I don't fucking need it. I don't have Proto Ember anymore. I don't need it. Stop it, you dumb brain.
Strike a pop. Hey there.
Bring it off.
May I present? Let my name echo fire.
Let the mountain flames boil.
Charge attack, please. Okay, Will burst. Heal. Okay, everyone's healed. Yeah, okay.
Letting brave names echo.
This one's got your name on it. Attack! Let my name echo in song.
Okay, don't do that.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Watch out!
No! Really, I knew it was going to do that soon, to be clear. I thought I could get attack out. We need to... Whoops, that's not wrong territory. Got it. Okay.
Hey there! Hiya! The show begins! Time to shine! Roper Sendo!
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
God damn it, Freena's C2 is giving her so much fucking HP! I can't kill that buff there. I needed to have Freena on healing mode. I chose to go aggressive to keep damage going, and that was a mistake. Okay.
Strike a pop! Coming at ya!
Just clear Gecko with Noel, no Linnea. Nice.
Wait. Showing you the... Watch out!
What actual team did you use, and what 5 stars additional investment? I need to turn this off.
Oh, brilliant! Let the world come alive!
Let the mountain's veins boil.
This is Dire? Fuck no. You don't do Dire without Zabai Linnea.
Hey there! Hiya! Watch out! Fire!
I forgot to put Freena off healing mode, I just realized.
Time to shine!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Coming at ya!
Zabai or Linnea or mega investment, by the way. Benefa. Oh, figures. Okay. Yes, I figured Benefa works. Benefa, to be clear, I think would be a little bit easier than using Farina here. I'm well aware. I'm using Farina because I want to clear with Farina rather than Benefa.
Strike a pop!
Bring it.
Coming at ya! Ha! Cha! Hiya!
Okay.
Let my name echo in song. Proper send up. From the letting grave names.
How did I take damage with Schloden? God fucking damn it. Whatever. I didn't clear the buff. I didn't iframe the buff. Whatever. Because I wasn't at full health for some reason. Oh, it's because of duh. Yeah. You know what? Just keep Frina on healing mode until we're done. See how it is different. Don't try to min-max this. That's kind of pointless.
Let the world collide. Proper send up. From the Stina with love.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it.
A new moon rises.
Do that. Good. Okay, all debuffs cleared. Everyone's doing full damage.
Attack! Watch out.
Did I just miss on an E because it was... I literally tapped E. How do you miss on a tap E? Maybe it was just non-crit. I don't know.
Time to shine.
I forgot to switch Frina off. God damn it.
Grave names echo.
Can I switch?
Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there! Let the world collide! A proper send-up!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Did not iframe anything properly.
Coming at ya! The show begins! Time to shine!
Bring it. Let the magic
That was-
flame
that was
boil.
nice.
Coming at ya!
God fucking damn it. Is it doable with a Geocare if you did Linnea but not Zubai? I cleared with DPS Linnea on the creator server with Columbina C0 on Prototype Ember. And that was before realizing that, before knowing that Sack Bow on a DPS Linnea is meaningfully better than Slingshot. You're going to have a little bit more crit RNG most likely to optimize around. I was also using a non-ideal artifact set. And it was the first time I had ever really tried to fight the Moon Gecko. So that was with C6 Linnea, mind you. But like, sorry, Linnea. C0 Linnea. C6 Eat Lua. C6 Eat Lua is not, I don't think, the best option there. I'm pretty sure just like a Zhongli probably would have been better. Among potential other options. It was with Goro C6, but like, yeah. If you have Linnea, you should have more options. Yes, with Noel, it should be very doable. I have C0 Eat Lua. I literally just said that Eat Lua I don't think was a good option there. I did it because it was fun to get a bigger number. So, you know, yeah, don't use Eat Lua. Like, Eat Lua is so hard designed around fucking Zubai. But yeah. If you don't have Bina, though, to be clear, it'd probably be a lot harder. Like, Bina Linnea combo is different than, like, Ino Linnea. So, anyways.
Coming at ya! Tap! Hiya! Hey there!
Alright.
Let my name echo in song! Fire! Coming at ya!
Letting grave names echo.
Navia, please. You know you can crit when you don't have the crit debuff on, Navia, right? Oops, I'm a dumb ding dum.
Let the world collide.
Should have healed first. Dumb mistakes.
Bring it. Fire! With rocks. Coming at ya. Nah, hiya. Watch out. Cha.
Okay, I don't know why I got stun locked. I think it's worth using this. Why did I use that? Whatever, it'll probably be fine, but... you know, I don't need your damage here. Die. Piece of garbage. Frick you, Gecko! No, he's our friend. Our friend that we fucking hate. Okay, Jesus Christ, that is ridiculous how much that took. For the investment in the team, to be clear. Okay, is that a better clear time than my other clear time? Is that in my battle record, or not? Do I have to, I might have to optimize the Knish clear quick. Or not the Knish clear, the Clarion clear. So that it saves in my battle records. Nope, it's not faster. Fuck. Okay. What do I have? I have 279 seconds. How much time do I have to shave off? Why does it not show the total time? Ooh, I have to shave off like over 10 seconds. That's a little rough. 71. Oh boy. I need to shave off 20 seconds. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we will be using Moika's burst. She's on tenacity still, right? Yeah. I even might give her her weapon. That won't really matter that much. Should give you a crit rage circlet. Or maybe at least a crit circlet with more crit. I don't know. Anything else I can do? Could try Deepwood Moika. That might be better than Deepwood Moika burning set Emily. I don't know. Should try like this. See if we can get the time down. I want at least the Lonyon clear in there. The lower, well, it's not even a lower investment Navia clear. Whatever.
Burn it down.
I wonder. Wait. Can I optimize the energy here? I don't know. What's your cooldown? 16 seconds. Okay.
Rise with the sun.
Quick as a flash.
God damn it. You put Cry on me too. What a dick. Gecko be cleared with more different teams after Nicole release? Well, you can't fight the Gecko after Nicole release. Unless they rerun it, so maybe. Really?
Rev the engines. Rev from the
Quick as a flash. On mark. Fresh and floral.
hunt them down. Rise with the sun. Light of the blazing sun.
Faster. Stronger. Extract.
Alright.
Shoot on sight. Load it.
By the way, it's technically optimal to, you know, do Moika DPSing through this.
This will brighten up the place.
And I'm only gonna do that if I freaking need to.
Quick as a chill.
Really? Why did you disappear for 10 seconds?
Ready.
gonna be really freaking.
What a disgrace.
Oh my god, the interruption.
Light it up. A little ambiance.
Really.
I can.
Okay. What did I get for a clear on this? 110 seconds? I can shave 10 seconds off. Fuck. I need to shave 19 seconds. God damn it, this is what I get for doing too high investment of a clear accidentally at first. Fuck. I'm gonna learn that lesson for the future. Don't do a high investment clear right away. Higher investment clear. I mean, it's not even higher investment really, per se. I just use Kanish. That's the only difference. If I had my weakest birds leveled up, I'd probably be fine. Alright, well... hi, Resh. Saved by the fact that Clea's blunt attack incarnate. Nice.
Neutralize. Burn it down. Load it.
Why'd I do that? Is there a better option for me to use than Eon Sun? Also, I could choose to use a different team too, but it would be nice to have Chlorine in the history here. I feel like the answer is no, but I don't know. I should try the Deepwood idea though. Tennessee selected. Deepwood. There we go. Basically just yoinking Emily's artifacts and then Emily will be on the burning set, which is a little bit worse substat value, but this should be probably net gain. Okay, there we go. All right, burning set. There we go. Also a little bit less crit rate is the most notable difference, I think. Everything else is actually pretty similar substat wise. And then yeah, so we lose tenacity, but we gain more damage on Emily, most likely. So a little bit less damage on Clarin. I think that's fine though. Okay. Kenichi Onzon, Bennett, Emily cleared Dire. Nice.
Extract. Light it up. Quick as a flash.
Okay. Trial, man. Can they all let me switch my characters? Sin Yan solved my gecko problems. Nice. Well, speaking of gecko problems, hello. Hello, Egger. Are you ready for the entire player base to hate geckos? What do you mean problems? No. We only hate certain geckos. Well, look, I like the moon gecko's design. It just has too much HP. He's too big. Why'd you give the moon gecko so much HP, Mr. Gecko? You're in charge of all the HP, right?
Into the shadows.
Alright, you know what? Let's try bursting Amawika. What? I swear to you, I dashed and I pressed E.
Burn it down. Ready. Quick as a flash.
Oh, wait. Mawika charges up based on Night's Soul consumption, right? So if I E on Eon's on and then, yeah. E and then dash.
Rise with the sun. Controlled breathing. Stay out of my way. Harder. Wrath from the sky.
I missed. I did not mean to switch you. I'm just spamming Mawika, by the way, just to try to do more Night Soul hits is the idea.
Burn it down.
I forgot to do what I was just trying to do before. I only did hard mode for artifacts, and Gecko took me like 30 seconds was a buy premium. That's not right. Yep. That's how they're designing shit lately, where they try to make it insanely fucking hard without the intended units to punish you for not pulling the intended units. And then if you use the intended units, it's just fucking boring. What? It's such great design. What sucks is like the Gecko has a good design. It just has way too much HP. It's actually not that unfun of like a optimization process. Rain, I need to use extra nitzel. Run around on Neon Sun.
Light it up.
Step aside.
Light up the blazing sun.
Alright, what if we just do this? Can you not be invisible? Where's Emily? What? Asshole, can you not go 2 meters out of range? Emily's range is huge. He went 2 meters out of range. Oh my god.
Burn it down. Controlled breathing.
Charge!
Really?
Wrath from the sky.
Neutralize! Quick as a flash! Start! Flash and floor!
Alright.
Light of the blazing sun. Ready. Hunt them down. Controlled breathing.
On my...
Light it up.
This'll brighten up the place!
Wrath from the sky. Full throttle.
Extract! Quick as a flash! Let's...
Time to testify. Pyroclastic surge.
a little ambiance.
Yeah, I mean, this didn't really save me any time. Tenacity was just about as good. Actually, might just go back to Tenacity to seem more well balanced. Man. Fuck. Can I clear this faster? Maybe. I can clear this faster, but I don't really want to. Really don't want to. That is fine. Okay. Did not seem to be a real improvement. I think I haven't. Maybe I just have a way higher attack percent subsets. Yeah, I do. I have like. I think I have close to a timepiece with attack percent substats. Is probably the difference, and the higher crit rate. So okay. All right. There you go. A little bit higher crit rate, similar crit damage, but I think I have way more attack. I don't know. Doesn't seem to be noticeably different though. I might just get late. I'm kind of getting to the point of being lazy and just do a brute force clear with somebody. The brute force? Yeah, I don't think that's what I mean, but yeah, I would love to.
Neutralize!
Rise with the sun.
Faster! Stronger! Charge!
Light of the blazing sun. Ready.
Okay. Can you stop it? Okay.
Extract! Light it up! Controlled breathing! Start the clock! Pyroclastic surge! Fresh and floral!
Can I switch?
Evil look. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Form first. On. This'll brighten up the place.
Burn it down! Wrath from the sky! Hunt them
Yep.
down. Ready. Enough. The victor is...
Yay! Thank you, Papilla, for your 2-hit hitx. Is that on a pyro goblet? Yes.
Reconstitute.
Rise with the sun!
Faster. Stronger.
Loaded.
Really?
Extract.
Light of the blazing sun!
Controlled breathing.
Where are you? Why are you over there? Okay. Beneva duel gets through all content in this game except Gecko. Yeah. Well, actually, no, it kind of does. It's one of your best options. Someone in my chat was literally like, I cleared Benefa with Noel and... Noel, no Linnea, I believe. I don't know what exactly they used in the last slot. I asked what team and they only said Benefa plus Noel, so you know. But anyways. Difficulty is this? Level 105, it's fearless. Level 110 is dire. Dire is lame.
Burn it down!
Step aside.
Ready.
Cool.
Rise with the sun!
What am I doing?
Burn it down!
Faster. Stronger. I was poorly
I
prepared.
switched the wrong character. Okay.
Reconstitute. Quick as a flash.
Dumbass, I'm over here. I love Genshin's AI. It's wonderful.
Pyroclastic surge!
Form first. Let's. Fresh and floral.
Yay, yay, yay.
Light of the blazing sun!
Are you emulating Rocky, Aggro?
Into the shadows.
Amaze. God damn, I'm so close to being able to do like... Love me some artificial incompetence, yeah. I do a different team. I want Chlorinde in the record for my clear, but at this point, I assume Albedo doesn't even work against this thing because it's a shield, so you know. I want to move on. You know what? I'm just going to be... Yeah. Lazy and... I don't even have Benefa. Or Benefa. I don't even fucking call him Bina. I don't know, just fucking do this. I don't care at this point. I don't care. Oh, that was gross. Sorry. Can't say her name. Okay. Cool. That weapon is not needed, but whatever. Cool. I give up. I give up on trying to push that time lower. I already cleared with a team, you know, it's just trying to push it lower. I don't know why I started with Nilu, that's dumb. Start with, Emma. Also, I didn't check the timepiece. As well, actually. That is the right one. Okay. Yep, that's the right build. Alright. Two nice bosses and an insane Gecko. Yeah. I think Pilla is still kind of... eh. You know.
No more lies.
Wait, you know what? I just realized. You don't use an effort here. you just do Nilu.
Forest, commit to memory with all my strength.
Although I don't have much hydro, just kind of not ideal, right? I might not be able to brute force with this team. I don't know. It kind of takes too long. Bro, can you not do that? We'll see. We'll see. I guess I should probably still... I don't know. Never turns off the blooms though, so... I don't know if I'm actually gaining that many... I'm probably still gaining in hits. Probably. But at this point, why bother? I don't think I kill this in like one rotation though. This team isn't that good. And obviously I would fail if I have to go through another shield phase. What the fuck are you doing? I forgot you do this. Alright, I didn't know it even... I forgot it even did this mechanic. Alright, this team is not brute forcing. Okay. Okay. I see. That's cool. Alright. Man, god damn it. I mean, I gotta redo the fucking this clear to get the Lanyang clear saved in my record, but I have to clear this faster. I could just take the L and do a can each clear. Yeah, maybe I just do that. I did a clearing clear earlier. Let's just do a can each clear. Oh well. Why don't you play Kanichi? I played him earlier. Like we used him earlier. I can clear Dire with this team.
Burn it down.
I cleared Dire with this team in the original Pilla. I don't even need to do it again. I don't really care. The point was to not have Kanichi saved here, but to actually have a more interesting clear saved. That was the entire point. But I have given up. The Moon Gecko defeated me. It drained me. I no longer care enough. But I played him earlier. And now I'm just doing it to lower the time so I can get this, the Lanyang clear saved. And this saved, I guess. Even though the top team technically uses more constellations.
Reconstitute. Light it up. Quick as a flash. Stay out of my way.
But yes, I can use the characters that clear easily. That is, I don't know how long you would watch me and not realize at this point that my goal is almost never to just be like, yes, let's clear as easily as possible. It's never what I've enjoyed. I only do that when I get tired of playing. I will probably try to play Kanichi Dire, just not today. I think it will be fun to try to use Kanichi again.
Controlled breathing. On my mark. This will brighten up the place.
I got him cornered.
Don't.
Has a price.
Hey.
Neutralize. Light it up.
Really?
Fresh and floral.
Rise with the sun. Wrath from the sky.
Quick as a flash. Let's
Hello, can I E? I swear to you I held E.
Claim these souls.
glory to which none can compare. Extract.
Burn it down. Light of the
Alright.
blazing sun.
On my hook. This will brighten up the place.
Target acquired.
Why is it always spawning over there?
Reconstitute.
Wrath from the sky.
Cool.
Start a little ambiance.
Locked on. Shadow of the past.
I don't know why I did that there.
Command.
No.
Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
Die, please. Just die. Okay. There we go. I think that'll probably save it. Hopefully. Hopefully it saves that one. I didn't check the exact time, but yay! It doesn't even look that good, cause yeah, fuck the moon gecko. I don't know. Maybe I'll mess around more with what I can do for moon gecko, but at this point, let's end the stream with a little bit of messing around with Varka, I suppose. What do we want to do? I mean, I guess first off, let's just do full ass power Varka on moon gecko and see what happens. So full C6 power. See. Durin's piece there. I am probably gonna be lazy and just throw Durin on 4-piece, whatever. 4-piece noblesse, which is not ideal because Bennett will be on noblesse too, but eh. Actually, wait, maybe I can get away with it now. I have that. Yeah, no, that I have this now. Actually, no, I can use them on the new set now. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, that's more than enough, actually. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you can stay on that. Okay, so... Rocket should be fine. And it should be fine. And... I might just try to use Sucrose. Maybe. I should use Lanion in the last slot, honestly, because, I would have to put BB on. I'm lazy. We'll do Sucrose. I do ideally want to burst every rotation on Sucrose, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. So first of all, let's see if C6 Varka can clear. Surely. Surely, right? Durin's probably up here. No, Durin's not up here. Okay. Alright. Melt? Melt what? Melt Varka? No, I still haven't tried playing it properly. I'll pass. I'll try Melt Varka more when Nicole comes out.
Absorption task.
On me. On me.
What does this do, actually? Maybe I should have done that? Maybe not, I don't know. Okay.
The story has only just begun.
Everybody stand back. Stay clear.
Thunder!
Off the ante! Shrimp! Huh. Time to get serious.
Oops, wrong character.
Turning point in space!
Going in! Let's light it up! Absorption test! Swirl, where it takes!
Wrong character. What am I doing? Wow. Should we try to be dire? Should we try to be dire? Mm-hmm. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh, right, iframe? Yeah, and with him, we only need iframe. We don't care about the other characters that much. Kidoki Varka. Let's see how you do. I think actually I should try Venti, honestly. Yeah, I probably should try Venti. Theoretically, it's probably better with Elegy. Okay. Next Sucrose then, back to the... Alright. Honestly, you can do this in dire. You can do this dire in general, but you don't care to. I mean, I thought I could clear. The only way I would possibly be able to clear dire, I knew was going to be Varka. To be clear, his C6 is the only team I have a rat's chance in hell of even reaching the DPS threshold. I was well aware of this, so yeah. Anyways, I'm more interested in doing some dire stuff with Lanyon later for sure, but let's see if we can do this.
On me.
Let's light it up!
I didn't hit that. Okay.
The story has only just...
Here we go! Everybody stand back! Adventure
Okay, actually, wait. Sucrose might be better because
Let's
lining
light
up
it
things
up.
is annoying.
Yahoo!
Off the ante.
Okay, I'm gonna try N3 dash instead of bothering with his skills. Actually, N4 might be better. Doesn't seem that different, to be clear.
Teamwork is trick. Brace yourselves.
Not having Venti up is bad. Not having Venti up is bad, and I also need to have a second skill on Barca. So what we do for this is we do this, swap off, do this, do this. Okay. Try N4 instead this time. God fucking damn it.
Let's play. Let's light it up.
Off the ante. Thunder. Flash. Watch out.
I should have done that.
Turning point.
I'm going in.
Yeah, I didn't have enough time to do that. Whoops.
Brace yourselves.
Leave it to me. On me.
Okay.
Leave it to me. A turning point.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Here we go.
Excuse me, how the fuck did I not have energy there? Why did I have energy perfectly fine and fearless? Really? Do I have to specifically funnel it to him? God damn it.
Brace yourself.
Tree picks it up on field.
Watch out.
Fuck. What am I doing? Actually, you know what? It's fucking sucrose. That's what it is. It's sucrose. Sucrose is why I had energy right away. Okay, fuck you, Venti. Goodbye. Where are you? Why am I struggling to find sucrose? Hello? Oh, she's up top, that's why. Yep. Alright. Gotta give her tails. Nope. And as much energy as I can. Might say, wait, why? Why are you removing everything? She needs a yam. No, she don't. Not for this damn team. She don't. She don't. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything at all. It's the highest ER feather I have. 29.2. Let's go. Alright. If ever there's a sucrose that could burst every rotation, it's a 237 ER sucrose. Hopefully. We'll see. Alright. I am pulling Llama and Nefer soon and pray to get them. Waiting from a weekend later seat only be a better call. Doesn't matter. They're gonna. It's gonna be harder to play Moika than Llama and Nefer, and it's gonna depend on your resources you have available. Realistic, you'll have more time to get the resources from Week and Seat Lolly. If you're only at 8k primos right now, you are not gonna be guaranteed to get Llama and Nefer. So ultimately, just get whatever you feel like. I think Moika's bike is overrated as hell for exploration, but some people like it. Yeah, arguably the best decision is to not pull anything, yeah, until like Sandrone releases, presumably Sandrone, because she'll probably be stronger than any off-fielder released in the game before. So, anyways. Actually, wait. I wonder if just N5 spam is worth it. I think it might be, actually. Yeah. Okay, let's do that a little bit better. All right. I'm pretty sure I can clear it. One. Okay.
Everybody stand. Stay clear.
No, Varga. Okay. 2.0 energy away. Thank you, Varga.
Absorption test. Stay clear.
Also, actually, I need to funnel from Durin to Bennett. I don't think I need the energy on Durin. Okay.
Up the ante! Thunder! Flash! Up the ante! Flash! Watch out! Decay!
Teamwork is dreamwork. Stay clear. Enhanced anim.
Sweeping in! Burn! Flash! Up the ante! Shred 'em! Thunder! Stay back!
Story has
Everybody stand. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Animal height.
Burn! Up the ante! Shred 'em! Up the ante! Flash! Watch out! Decay!
Really?
Stay clear. Yeah. I'm going in. Animal test 60.
Thunder!
I think to clear this, I need to not have a single instance of damage on Barca, by the way.
Shred 'em!
Which means I am not doing this today. And may not do it at all, because... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will.
Let's light it up.
I don't think it's impossible per se, but hey, guess what? It's still a pain in the ass. What's new? The moon gecko has too much HP. What have we learned today? So my free-to-play Varkan clears. Yep, that's what we learned today, aggro. C and that C6. Yeah, I dire. Anyways, I think it's doable based on like the DPS pace. It's just really annoying to fucking line up everything and not take a single hit of damage. The play might be Jean instead. I guess I'll try Jean quick, actually, now that I think about it. Because Jean would allow me to not have to fuck around with the bullshit. Hello, Jean. There you are. I do have a C4 Jean, FYI. But yes, Dire Gecko is indeed another world. Okay, so a couple things real quick. Fix this. And then back at this. Okay. Bit of that. Alright. Let's see. Or what I had before here. This I think? Yeah. Alright. I had this. Okay. There we go. Sucrose back to normal. Now Jean, if we can get Freedom Sworn to work, that would be very nice. So this ER timepiece. Do the off-piece feather that I was just using before. Alright. And this is my highest ER piece here, right? Yeah. Okay. So this is Jean with 237 ER. We'll see. Hydrovarca. I mean, Hydrovarca is not going to reach the DPS threshold for brute forcing this fucker. Brute forcing this is stupid.
On me.
Okay, N5 spam is definitely better, by the way. Or mostly N5 spam.
Let's light it up.
story has only just
Teamwork is
Really? Okay. It's not inherently problematic. I can press an E. A second E on G.
Go as
Not bad, though. Whoops. Oh yeah, we are getting the C4, the C2 gene buff. C4 gene is not speed. C2 gene is the attack speed. That might help a little tiny bit. Okay, all I need to do is just swap to Varka one time. Right. Swap off of Varka one time. Blech.
On me.
Okay, actually, when I had only a little tick left, it wasn't worth it. But alright, do this now. Oh, crap. Yeah, I need more energy. Okay, nope. Need to have the energy right away, right a fucking way. Okay. God damn it. I don't have Barga Burst up. Oh wait, it theoretically doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Because we're using Gene. Can I switch? Oh, god damn it. Really? Are we actually being serious? Okay. Going to guess I cannot get away with using Freedom Sword then. Can I want to do this. Okay, that might be enough. I should have done Durin first there, but it's fine. God damn it, whatever. Really? Wait, I should have done another Barca E. Whoops, that was dumb. Hello? I pressed 4.
Watch out! Let's light it up!
God damn it. Oops, I didn't notice my... Oh, god damn it. No, redo that. Do that better. Use my skill when it's up. Oops, wrap it up.
Turning point in
Barbados! Go and splash! Everybody stand back!
thunder. Shred 'em. Thunder. Up the ante. Shred 'em.
Let's light it up!
Stay back. Turn.
Teamwork is tricky! I swear by my sword!
Switch.
Shred 'em.
should do this.
Let's light it up.
Okay.
Story has only just begun.
Everybody stand back. Go and splash. Wind, here.
Thunder. Okay. Shred 'em.
That was mistimed.
Thunder.
Still got it, but that could have been done better. I definitely screwed up a little bit at the end. So, yeah, there you go. So, Dire is clearable on my account. Which is what I thought, to be clear, with C6 Varka, but there is not a rat's chance in hell I would have cleared Dire without that. Without C6 Varka, obviously. Like, there ain't no fucking way. So, anyways, that wasn't that hard with Jean. But Jean was the one that actually succeeded there, which is funny. So, that's kind of cool. Because, like, Sucrose just felt ugh. But turns out, making it so you don't have to fuck around with the healing is nice. And then Jean at least conveniently does actually buff Varka meaningfully-ish. Meaningfully enough with C4 that it's not like that bad to use her, right? And C6 Varka wants to do longer rotations anyway, so it's not that big a deal. The energy was a little annoying to figure out though. But yeah, I don't know, I might optimize that more later. I don't know, I don't think I will probably try to mess around with Kinich on this, and then I'll probably try to see what I can do with Lanyon on this. I don't think I'm going to do a full Dire clear, like, to save it to my history, because I don't care about the skins, and I'd rather just have my Fearless clears in my histories instead. So, yeah. Because I think how you optimize around Fearless is more interesting. Like, I think it's, I don't know, anyways. This thing is dumb. Do we want to... Let's see what happens. Let's see, like, how many... So it's C2 Duran, right? So I'll start with removing all of his artifacts. I'll leave his Sig on, but remove all of his artifacts and go from there. And then we'll, like, equip one at a time. Lanyon extra hits work on Pilla. I mean, yes, but you don't trigger sack because it has a shield, so you're not technically hitting it. So same as coordinated attacks don't work. Lanyon can't trigger sack, right? So you don't get as many skill hits. Lanyon is much better against the Hera than the Pilla. Pilla sucks because it's cringe shield mechanic. So anyways, yep, we have stripped the Varka boy. And everything else? I don't know. Well, sure, we'll use Jean again with Fearless difficulty here. Yeah, future Stygian boss will get its latest character at C2 R1 or clear and grab a full C6 team to have a low chance of clearing. Yeah, for Dire, yeah. I mean, for Dire's almost there at this point already. If you mean for Fearless, maybe. I don't know. I hope not, though. But yeah, this is why, by the way, the Jean, I really want like just a minor Jean buff, making her a Hexarai unit would be great, right? That's all. Okay. No artifacts Varka. Let's see. This is no artifact Varka, of course, with Stig still. From my measurement, so this team performs like I think like 20% worse than my C0 R1 Varka did. Maybe more than 20% worse, honestly. Well, sorry, that was with Venti. So, I don't know. We'll see how Jean affects things. Okay.
Watch out! On me.
Burn! I forgot to dash cancel.
On me. Thunder! Flash! Thunder!
Oops, what am I doing? Well, that's fine.
Story has
I could actually item that lived during, that would have been nice, but whatever. Catch those particles.
Up the ante! Okay, shred 'em!
Yeah, cancel one of my charge attacks.
Thunder! Okay, shred 'em! Huh? Up the ante! Okay, shred 'em! Turning point!
Gene is weird to use on Freedom's Warren.
Thunder! Got a bit too cocky. Thunder! Flash! Thunder! Thunder! Leave it to me.
I'm gonna do setup here.
Everybody stand.
Does the swirl transfer over? I wonder. I think it did. Okay. Yeah, anyways, I don't think this clears. Like, this is performing at, like, again, like, below what C0R1 would, for, like, with a C0 Durin, to be clear. So, you know, not too surprised there. So, let's add... A flower wouldn't be that much. Let's add the feather. This feather is a bunch of attack, and it's crit. So, there we go. This is probably around where a C0R1 Varka would be. That's my expectation. Oops, I need to give those to Jean. My eye burned it on Ben. Okay. Actually, the feather alone might have been on more than I expected, to be completely honest. This is definitely doable with a feather. Not free, though. Okay. Ow.
Look after
Oops.
Mondstadt for me.
I think it's doable with a feather, but not free. Let's go check what this DPS is on this team, out of curiosity. Against the damage demi. I don't know. I had to guess like around 140 to 150k, but might be a little lower than that. What am I doing? Not. Place your bets. I feel like if this is around 140k, that means like a base, like I don't know. Without Jean though, it seems much more awkward, right? But it means that yeah, a C0R1 Varka should be a little clearer in theory.
Which way will
We'll see.
Boreas blow today?
Maybe it's much more DPS than I expected with just the feather. Wouldn't surprise me if it's actually like 200k, which means that's, you know, much more C2 Varka territory, C1, C2. I'm gonna I'll turn on infinite energy just to smooth out things a little bit here. So this is like an overly idealistic, but you know.
Thunder! Flash! Thunder! Shred 'em! Thunder! Shred 'em!
Why'd I do that? Dumb. Be better.
Turning point in space!
Everybody stand back!
Barbados.
Okay, oops, I should have not particles first and then E first. Okay.
Thunder! Flash!
This is obviously going to vary quite wildly depending on whether or not crits land, by the way.
Thunder! Flash!
The story has only just begun.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha! I swear by my sword!
Burn! Thunder!
We have 70% crit rate, 68 technically.
Thunder! Decay!
I think I did 3 there, right?
Everybody stand back! Ha! Wind!
God damn it, I did burst 4E again.
Burn! Up the ante! Flash! Thunder! Shred 'em!
I don't know. It's lower DPS than I thought it'd be. I mean, let me try to play a little bit better. But, I don't know. If it was... Can this clear? Maybe it can't clear. I don't know. Yo, you found a way to simulate Caesar of Arca? I already knew I had a way to simulate Caesar of Arca. We can turn on simulation, by the way, of, I guess, always critting. But, let me do it one more time without infinite, or without guarantee crits on.
I'm going in! Ha!
Barbados. Guide us.
Okay.
Thunder!
Alright. One. Okay, slow there, my bad. Forgot to prime my input.
Shred 'em! Up the ante!
Okay, that was a better rotation. Good.
In space!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let... Ha!
I swear by my sword.
Burn! Flash! Thunder!
Ooh.
Flash! Thunder!
Okay,
The
3.
story has only just
Much better rotations.
Everybody stand back! Going one!
Barbados.
Burn! Flash! Flash! Thunder! Flash!
Oops. So, 130k. But let's see. Maybe I was just lucky with critting all the time. I don't know. But either way, 130k. Yeah, like, in theory,
On me!
a C0 Varga can absolutely do it. Like, so this does go back to me being somewhat surprised that a C2 R1 Varga couldn't do it, based on what people in the chat were saying, right? Like, I know it's C2 Durin, but that's why I'm saying, like, with whatever. Like, this is the DPS that a Varka premium team can reach, right? Without much problem, without the SIG. So, but to be clear, that's with Vendi. Gene will lower your functional DPS, so I do think some additional investment is wanted, right? But still. Turn on max crit rate, see what happens.
Turning point in space!
I'm going in! Ha! Ha!
I swear by my sword.
Burn! Flash! Up the ante! Shred 'em!
Turns out it's a lot better if I crit all the time.
Flash!
Oops, I don't know. I was,
Point
yeah, whatever. It's gonna settle at like 160 to 170k. So yeah, it turns out critting matters. Who knew? But yeah, the real DPS is definitely more like around 130k. Durin, since I've been farming his set this Stygian, sure. How much resin did you spend already, Lilac? Oh fuck, I left an Enka tab open in the background and it started doing the fucking thing again. God damn it. And yeah, actually, no, I noticed it. Yep, as soon as I closed that tab, my computer fans just went They just recovered. Oh my fucking god. Hell, was it just crypto mining me? I don't know. Hopefully Enka isn't crypto mining. I totally forgot about that. Don't leave Enka open in the background. Yeah, Duran. Wolfang, nice. 90 crit rate. 89 technically. Oh no. 150 ER. Yeah, this seems like a nice balanced Wolfang Duran. I think this is a better Duran build than I have. Like my crit ratio is similar to yours, except for I have Jade Cutter, so mine's more cheaty than yours. So I don't know. I guess you're a little bit low on attack percent stats. That's the only really meaningful downside to your Duran right here. Nice Duran. Not crowned. Yeah, it's a little sad. I actually do think it's worth probably leveling this talent both talents at least to 9. But skill you'll only need to level as much as you want energy, but I maxed it out because I wanted energy, so. I'll get around to it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, very nice Duran. New Abyss in 3 hours, not in North America, but yeah. Okay. See how close I can get. I'm not gonna try to like do this. I want to end the stream. I've been streaming for fucking 7 hours. I'm getting tired, but I want to see if I can get like a little closer to actually doing this. Ow. Fuck me. Can't dodge a goddamn single thing. Abyss reset is today. It's on the 16th. So whenever the reset is for you and your server. But tomorrow, if you're in North America like me. Yeah, I learned how to dodge. I would like to die from that, but oh well. Yeah, I guess since to be clear, this is not like a proper test, obviously, right now, of, sorry, my brain, started yapping and started being stupid. Oh, god damn it. Like 20 more ER on Jean. It's not a proper test because if I do land all my crits, like, we are doing more DPS than you would expect baseline investment Barker to do, sustained. But, you know, it's as close as I can get. At the very least, like, it was peaking at 180k. Like, oh, I should be doing this. Whoops. It should be doable to clear this with a C2 Varga. But someone in chat was saying they couldn't, but I don't know. Yeah, that wasn't very good. I'm not saying I'm clearing this right now, but remember, the functional DPS is actually like 130k, assuming I'm not getting lucky. And I think it might be doable, but like really difficult. I probably need to actually put on another piece. But, yeah. If I just give him more crit. Just the flower here. So that's more, that's actually more, just more attack percent mostly, not even more crit. It's a little bit more crit to be fair. But, it's today for you. Yeah, there you go. What constellation are you getting Friday? What? What do you mean?
Leave it to me.
Oh, the con picker.
Watch out! A turning point.
Sorry, trying to see if I can do this.
Up the ante. Slash.
I'm stuck in this asshole.
Thunder.
Let's light it up.
Turning point.
Really, Bennett? Really, Bennett?
Everybody stand.
Energy issues. The game mode.
Albedos, guide us.
Can I switch? I'm literally stuck in him, and I can't switch. Couldn't move.
Shred 'em.
Thank you, Genshin, and your hitboxes. They feel great. That's the true Dark Souls experience. I only 2 artifacts because of the C6 Barca. We already cleared Dire with C6 Barca with his artifacts. Yeah, this is almost surely doable with 2 artifacts, but I don't really need to do it. So, anyways, I haven't seen any C0 Varka clears on Gecko. Yeah, I don't know. Realistically, C0 Varka is probably not doable without. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the functional DPS you need is. I feel like it should be, in theory, doable with C0 R1, but because people did stuff with C0 R1 Varka last time that I didn't fucking expect people to be able to do. So I don't know. I don't really care at this point though. Varka is not the default one I'd recommend. So 150k DPS is needed for my experience. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting there. Yeah. Being that I was getting like 130k average in the test dummy with 1 artifact, and it was like, okay, this is maybe doable, but kind of sus and relies on landing all the crits. Like if I got good crit RNG with the 1 artifact, probably can clear. Not like landing every crit. Landing every crit would be, you know, meaningfully more than 150k. But Skurg R1 can clear it barely. Yeah. So like a C0 R1 Varka can definitely get to 150k DPS right now, right? So, did Lonian get a clear with hyper carry? No. I need to. I think I need to practice RR canceling with Venti to be able to try to do it either, and maybe need to level at Viridescent Hunt even. If I can clear the shield phase fast enough, I think it might be doable to do a Lonian clear with Venti, Durin, Bennett, Farazon, or Bennett, Lonian. No Farazon. C16 Nicole, just like your Varka? Probably not. But we'll see what happens. I think I probably will go for Prune C6 because she seems interesting mechanically, but I also might not. I don't know. It depends on how things go. If some RNG happens like happened with Varka, where I got C3 Varka and 170 pulls, then yeah, maybe. If I get C3 Nicole in 150 pulls, I might be like, well. Right? Or like, it takes 250 pulls to get C6 Prune if I decide I want to go for C6 Prune. And in getting C6 Prune, I get C4 Nicole. That's not likely to happen, but that's possible to happen. Then it might be a fuck it point. Like, right? Now I'll be able to clear the Gecko without Lunar Crystallize. I did. My first clear was with Navia, Durin, Shalonen. But that's with C2 Shalonen and C2 Durin. Which technically is less than I did with my Lunar Crystallize clear, to be clear. But like, because the Lunar Crystallize clear I did not use Linnea. I don't have Linnea. Rune is a 5-star? No, she's a 4-star. Do you realize how many pulls a C6 4-star can take? 240 is not unrealistic. That's slightly unlucky. That's not that unlucky. It's very slightly unlucky. Average expected for like 7 copies would be like 210, 220. And getting 5 copies of the featured 5-star in 250 pulls? Quite unlikely, but also not impossible, right? That's why I said C4, like getting a C3 or C4 Nicole in the same amount of pulls as getting a C6 Prune is unlikely, but not impossible. It's not actually that, like, it's not like a 1 in a million. It's more like probably a 1 in 500, realistically. Maybe even more common than that, I don't know. Anyways, she barely clears with C0 being a Linnea team. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I honestly feel like if you have Columbina, Linnea, and Navia, I think that for a lot of accounts it might unironically be a better strategy to like play DPS Linnea than play Navia. Like, it's really worth like I'm sorry, DPS Linnea is just like probably 2 times the DPS potential of Navia at a baseline. No, not really. In some ways, like, she's more restrictive team wise for your options for doing that. But like with the Sackbow build, you can absolutely have like an 80 crit rate Sackbow Linnea that hits like 600k per nuke hit on Sackbow with a DPS Linnea, Columbina, Goro, and then your last slot is kind of whatever. I'm using I guess it could be Navia. You just switch to Navia. Press Navia E on occasion, maybe. But it probably, I mean, it's either Eat Lua, would be okay because he at least buffs crit, right? And then, which is more important when you are lacking crit rate from a Sackbow build on Linnea. And then Albedo is, in theory, an interesting option, except for you wouldn't have double Hexarai, so Albedo's kit basically doesn't do anything meaningful. But, well, it still might be okay, I don't know, to have an Albedo without double Hex for Linnea. Zhongli is your last option, Chiori is your last option, Geo Traveler, I don't know. Anyone that would help you clear the shield with Linnea. I think Linnea Columbina with Sackbow actually had surprisingly high options, and probably it might be better to just straight up do main DPS Linnea than like use Linnea Columbina Navia to clear. But I don't know. Quick swap Navia could work. We were getting close to getting it to work, but then I just gave up because I was getting tired of doing it. So, anyways, but yeah, like, I think the investment you need to clear with non-Linnea, non-Zibai teams on Moon Gecko is too high. But I don't know what's new with their balance lately. I don't understand why everyone evaluates every single character around Stygian when Stygian continues to be balanced this way and is actively unfun for a lot of players. Like, do the combat players of Genshin not realize that overfocus on combat in Stygian is like really heavily gatekeeping many players from ever becoming players that like enjoy combat? Like, I didn't initially enjoy Genshin's combat that much, but as I learned more about how to do things, I started to enjoy it more. And Abyss was the right level of balance for like allowing me freedom to do different things on my account while pushing me to improve my skills and knowledge. Whereas Stygian just feels like, fuck you, you don't have enough characters most of the time, or you don't have enough investment or whatever, and it just feels like if I started Genshin like last year when Stygian came out and the entire community combat-wise started focusing only on Stygian essentially and pretending like the fact that this website Stygian.moe exists and they don't have any Abyss information here. Like, they just list, this is an endgame combat focused website and they don't even give a shit about putting Abyss here. It's because most of the like people who pull for combat and care about combat are actually mostly just thinking about Stygian. But it's like, I don't know, like Abyss can still be fun, and it can be a lot more fun because of lower DPS thresholds and less cringe restrictive mechanics. So I don't know. And Abyss, is, to be clear, is still way harder than it was years ago. It's not trivial to fucking clear Abyss, but like it's still more appropriately balanced on a level that, like, I don't know, it's not that hard, I feel like, to show. I could show cool things that like a lot of like people that aren't familiar with Genshin's combat maybe would be surprised that it is viable to work in Abyss. But anyways, kind of given up on that, to be clear, because I don't know, it's just like I get the long and short of this unfocused ramble here is that the Genshin combat community has become very fucking gatekeepy, whether or not they realize it. And yeah. Anyways, so yeah. And Stygian just makes that worse, and people over focusing on Stygian and neglecting that, yeah, people can actually have fun and actually have a challenging experience, even depending on what their account is, in theater, and people can have a challenging, interesting experience in Abyss as well. So, yeah. Actually, while we end the stream, I'm gonna go do a real quick check in Abyss here. I want to see if there's better buffs available for doing a quick Venti Lonyon run. What happened to your build? Oh, I know what happened. Last quick Abyss run. Say goodbye to this wonderful Abyss benefiting one. Okay. See, we get some good buffs. We'll use this team again. Send Venti deserves it. I'm planning to after we can't farm Stygian anymore. HP is less than 50% attack. Okay, well, I mean, this one's okay, but not very good.
Okay. New life.
Go in! Let's light it! Yahoo! Think you can get away?
That was very slow.
Closing in.
Oh wait, I remember. I forgot what I figured out before. I need to Venti before Durin. C2 Durin? Yes. Although, reminder, if you have a C2, if you have a C0 Durin, you can get to basically exactly what this is right now for me. I mean, I have LG, but you can get extremely close next patch. What, like you're getting C2 Durin for if you have 2 Hexaranians in the team. For the most part, you're functionally getting C2 Durin for free next patch. So, anyways. 222. Make a video about IT and how to prep low usage characters be ready to use. I mean, how you prep them is you have a shit ton of artifacts and you have enough knowledge to understand how to generically equip characters to cover more situations, which is basically just building more energy on them most of the time. And understanding the nuance of the game's mechanics. Like, it's not a simple thing to teach. I don't know how to teach it other than just, like, have a lot of knowledge about character kits. But, no, the new artifact set, yes. The new artifact set is 40% damage bonus. C2 Durin is 50% damage bonus. Like, yes, C2 Durin is a little better, particularly because it doesn't require full Haxorite. Also, did someone do a cat treat redeem earlier? I think they did. I was just distracted and trying to finish what I was doing, right? So we'll do the cat treat redeem now. Do you also get C1 Durin? Yeah, C1 Durin is nice. But also, it's not incredible. It's like a 10k-ish DPS increase. I assure you that artifact set will do more. For most people's teams than C1 Durin does. C1 Durin is a very fun constellation that I like a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, C1 plus C2 Durin together is absolutely... Really? Get it out of my... Is absolutely... Here. No, you must stay on the audio panel. See, I can't remove the hexagons from the ground because they're cat hexagons. Yes, next patch we get is free C2 Durin without the C1. Exactly. So yes, C2 Durin is better than the artifacts, particularly factoring C1. But for an Abyss context, like, it doesn't matter that much for most Abyss cycles. To be clear, for like cringe Abyss cycles that are insane, like the previous Abyss cycle was with super Nod Cry shilling, a little bit different. But actually, no, that wasn't even the previous Abyss cycle. I don't know. Was it the previous one? I don't know. The one that fucking had double Nod Cry, like four of the big Wild Hunt enemies at a time. clearing that with Lanya without just doing like Benefa Lanya was ridiculous. So I was able to do it, but good lord, it was not easy. And it would have been doable for me if I didn't have C2 Durin, but I would have had to use a much better team in the first side. I purposely, I don't know, you can go watch that Abyss stream if you wanted proof of that. I did do it.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Time for takeoff. Here we go.
I forgot. No. I need to venti first. I need to get more Bennett uptime to clear this properly.
Think you can get away? Let's play. I'm going in. Let's light it up. Yeah. Here we go. Flip and fly.
What? Oh my god. Didn't get the infusion because I was too aggressive. Worst Stygian yet? Oh really? We're continuing with this rhetoric? You really think this is the worst Stygian? Did you play the last one? Is it the worst Stygian for you, or is it the worst Stygian? I don't know. I don't like the rhetoric of like, every newest Stygian is the worst Stygian. I don't agree. Why'd I do that? I don't agree. I think this Stygian is substantially more fun. You have far more options to play interesting teams on this Stygian than we had with the previous Stygian. And that makes this Stygian a more fun Stygian than the previous one. Yes, Moon Gecko sucks. But it's a hell of a lot easier to have fun with this Stygian than it was the previous one. The previous Stygian was genuinely almost like impossible to have fun with. But yeah, it's a lot harder if you don't have an investment into a pretty specific niche. Bro, can you... Really? Last one was so fun? You think the last one was fun? You think the last Stygian was fun? I'm gonna guess you specifically really like Skirk, you really like Flynn's, you have enough of Flynn's Columbina, you like Skirk and have Skirk Escoffier, and you enjoy optimizing that, and you have Venti. I'm just going to assume. If any of those are false, I don't understand why you would think the last one was more fun. Fuck, god damn it. You know what? Try something slightly different. Do this.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Closing in. Dancing in the wind. Up and away. Let's play. Yeah.
Stay.
Here we go. We're gliding.
Please go to the next page. Bro, stop doing attacks. You are at the threshold. Bro. Moon Gecko is the devil. But there are 3 bosses in a Stygian. Worst Stygian to full clear for you because you're not invested in that? Sure. Yeah, it's going to depend on your account. But like, you do actually have the ability to play the other bosses, and you can actually enjoy the game's combat without full clearing. That's something that's, I think, super neglected in the conversation. Always, for some reason. One thing does not ruin the whole. It is not a piece of mold. Unless you think that the feather is like the god of all things in Genshin Impact that saves your account. I understand why you want feathers. They're nice. I like the artifact Gamba. But like, it's not the god of all things. I don't really care if I don't get 1 feather. It's not the end of the world. And if you don't care about the feather, then full clearing doesn't matter other than just you want to prove you can do it. And then therefore, if it's just 1 boss is the problem, just have fun clearing the other bosses. And most cool things that people post online in Genshin's combat aren't showing full clears. To be clear, full clears are harder to do. And if someone like posts a full 4-star clear of Abyss or whatever, or sorry, Abyss, of Stygian, that'd be extremely impressive. I don't think that's possible right now. But it's maybe, I don't know, maybe it is with a bunch of fucking 5-star weapons that are 5, but that's cost, that's not even like 4-star cost. So, like, I don't know, right? Point is, like, people do show like impressive full clears. Most of the stuff that you see getting sent around though isn't even people doing full clears. It's people doing impressive stuff with one specific boss. And you can do that without full clearing. So you can still have fun with the Hera, and you can have fun with Stygian if you have the team, or if you have the teams for other bosses. You can still have fun with that. And therefore, I do not think one bad boss ruins the whole bunch. Right? But if you only feel like only full clearing matters, then I guess sure. For you, it is the worst Stygian ever. I feel it. No, okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to mess around with different ways of killing this first enemy to maintain buff time in different ways. No, I cleared Fearless. I cleared Fearless very early, and then I tried a whole bunch of different things.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Everybody stand back!
Up and away. Ills be gone. Closing in.
Okay, surely this was enough. You go to your next phase. Go. Thank you. Butthole. Alright. Okay, we got a terrible enemy. Oh well.
Turning point in space. Watch out!
Think you can get away?
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Brace yourselves. Up and away.
Not bad. Alright. Only reason I want to full clear is because I've been able to do it for 5 patches now. Yeah, that's fair. But I don't know. I just think it's healthy to be like, okay, I can't clear, and resist pulling Linnea just because you like want to full clear. Because that's what they're trying to do with this balance, right? Like, you gotta realize Hoyoverse wins if you are like, I must continue my streak of clearing. But what you must do to continue your streak of clearing is pull the new character, right? And even if you don't have to spend money for Linnea, it's very possible that maybe spending money for Linnea either prevents you from being able to get the next character that you wanted. Like, say you're waiting for Nicole. It's very likely if you pull Linnea, you might not have the resources to pull Nicole without paying money for it, right? That's the whole thing. The more they get people to pull characters, the more likely it is people have to spend money, right? Like, I think it's really important to recognize that it's just fine if you don't clear sometimes because you don't have the characters for a particular boss that's balanced in a cringe way. And if enough people are like, no, I am not going to just pull characters to continue being able to clear Stygian Onslaught, they wouldn't be trying so hard to balance things in this way to try to make you pull characters for Stygian Onslaught. Right? So, yes. So anyways, I think, yeah, doing stuff like, if you can build Noel and be able to clear, that would be really impressive. Someone in my chat said they clear with Noel, with Benefa combo, by the way. So you could maybe go that direction. I don't know what the investment on Noel was and what their last unit was in the team, though. But, yeah. Anyways. Pulling for teams is hard when Hoyo puts every DPS in their support in one phase of the current pulls. Yeah. Like, at this point, it's like, especially, they're doing it with the reruns in particular, right? With the new unit releases, usually there's like at least a patch, it seems like, between key support and the DPS being released. So, at least you can plan around that a little bit now, but now that means you have to, like, plan having 300 pulls available, or getting lucky, in the case of 300 pulls across, like, 2 patches, to be clear. You had to plan 300 pulls across 2 patches, with when they release any either, mostly a DPS you like, because quite frankly I think you can pull Linnea and get value and enjoyment out of her without having Zabai. You can pull Zabai without getting enjoyment, without pulling Linnea, to be clear. But I think most likely, I think more people pulling the main DPS makes you much more want Linnea, right? Whereas pulling Linnea does not necessarily make you want Zabai that much more, I feel like. Use 300 ER Noel Fab with Shallonen Fab and normal Benefa. Okay, that's really funny. I might mess around with that in the future. That was what I was doing wrong the whole time, just not having 300 ER. I mean, that I guess that's not surprising. That's it's stupid. It's not that surprising, I guess, because yeah, Noel can rip through the shield insanely fast. But one of the main problems I was just facing whenever I was trying to use Noel was just getting any. It seemed impossible to get energy at the start of the thing. But if you can get energy immediately and you just burst in the first 10 seconds or so, yeah, okay. So there you go. Noel is just there to remove all checks. I mean, yeah, if you're saying you did a 300 ER Noel fab build, I believe you. So yeah, Shalonen Benefa fab. When does it reset? Depends where you are, but in the next few hours. For me, it resets in like 8 hours. So, anyways.
Show them.
Look alive! Hands where I can see 'em! Stop right!
Yeah, I don't know. Like I couldn't clear Dire last patch. Like I could after I got the Barca cons, to be clear. I couldn't clear Dire in the last patch because of Knuckle Duckle's balance, and I was just like, you know what? That's fine. I don't care. I honestly was I personally did the inverse direction of like their balance of Knuckle Duckle made me go from, you know what? I'll consider pulling Flynn's because Flynn's is kind of cool. I was considering pulling him on a rerun, right? And then they ended up balancing Knuckle Duckle in such a cringe way that I was like, no, you just convinced me not to pull Flynn, so that was my punishment to Hoyoverse. Although, to be clear, then I just spent money the last patch for fucking Barca, but we ignore that, okay. I don't know, I was down to get Flynn's and I decided, nope, it was an easier decision. They made it easy for me to be like, alright, no. If they're gonna shill in a way that I think is cringe, I'm just not gonna reward them for it. To be clear, if it's a character I really like regardless, but like Flynn's was a character I liked but not really liked. Right? Did Varka clear Gecko? It seems like Varka to clear Gecko you probably at minimum need C0R1. I can't test it myself, but I mean I can test simulations of it. I'm pretty sure you can do it though. Alright, this is a good buff, at least for this chamber. I cleared Dire with C6 Varka, yes.
For takeoff. I wouldn't gliding be flip and fly. Swift as the swallow. Up and away. Yeah. Yahoo!
Decay! New life!
Everybody stand. Think you can get away? Flip and fly. Yeah. Closing in.
There we go. Pull only teammates for teams I really like. Klee, Columbina, Hutown, Nubilet. Yeah. Yeah. I think you should pull the characters you like and then pull characters that synergize with the characters you like. So, yeah.
Right here.
And if you can't clear the content with that, oh well. The rewards probably don't make as much difference as you think.
You asked for it.
Why is Varka weapon so good? Because it benefits all versions of Varka's teams, and it gives Varka a lot of stats. It gives a whole bunch of damage bonus. And also there's really shit options for claymores other than like Serpent Spine. And Serpent Spine is hard to truly get use out of. At least for Pyro Varka at least. If you don't use Lonyon, which is not as good of a buffing option. For like trying to something like brute force, right? You're probably gonna not be able to maintain stacks of Serpent Spine on Moon Gecko, and Serpent Spine is like the only compelling alternative weapon for him, other than like I don't know, Wolf's Gravestone is okay. But yeah. So there's a conjunction of a few reasons.
Right now, emerge. You asked for it. On my mark. Ha! Gloves off.
Nicole should make Varka not need a Sig finally. Yes, yeah. One of the nice indirect things that some people are probably undervaluing. Oops, that's bad. Whatever.
Right here.
We can tell you without. That people I think are probably undervaluing with Nicole for Varka is the shield. Although I will say, it would have been better if Prune was a shielder for Varka. That would have been more beneficial, right? A Hexerai Animo support, like Prune doing everything she does, but then also giving a shield to Varka, would have been much more impactful for Varka than Nicole giving a shield. Because Prune can go in any element team. Nicole must be used with Pyro Varka. 99% of players quit getting the Fearless Feather right before the big reroll. Yeah. By the way, something I've been slowly realizing based on just seeing random people talk about things, and like, I will randomly like comment of like, on occasion be like, hey, you know, you should strongbox for this artifact set, and then they're like, oh, I never strongbox. I'm like, if you don't strongbox, you might not realize, I'd say most of the best artifacts in my account come from strongbox. And I shouldn't say most. A larger percentage of the best artifacts of my account, on my account, come from strongbox. Sorry, I wanted to see what the buff was. I forgot. Because you have a higher chance of 4-line pieces, and also you can control what set you give. So, like, I don't know. I've seen a weirdly high number of people that just don't strongbox, I think. And it's people that are, like, in this middle ground, like, they like building their characters, but they're not, like, super efficient with their resources for how to build them. And a lot of people just, like, accrue a shit ton of artifacts in their account, and they rarely strongbox, which is crazy. Like, strongbox is really fucking good in how you min-max your artifacts in your account. But, anyways. I don't think they want us to use only Pyrovarka for some reason. Yeah, I think that's part of why Prune exists. I think. He has this. Not great buffs this today. Oh well. Just hoping for better buffs in the last day. I'm gonna wait until I get a little more skill. 90k on Venti. Nice, not bad. Alright, Bennett buff gone, so I'll save the extra skill. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this a lot more than Farazan. I've only been doing this for like 2 days, but like, you know, I think Venti over Farazan, it's just the energy refund. Like, the energy refund on Venti has actually completely sold me on his kit finally. It took a little bit, but how do you build a DPS Lonion? Have C1, put Sacrifice R5 on her, put as much crit as you can, EM or attack timepiece, doesn't really matter. And then Animo Goblet is recommended. You can do attack or EM Goblet, but I'd really recommend Animo Goblet. And then a crit rate circlet. Yep, whatever. A little bit of ER stats are kind of nice, because it's really nice to burst every rotation with her. But, like, my idea would actually be having about 125 ER. I have 117. There's still some, like, the longer, like, 117 ER, I found that, like, the more sustained of a fight is, the more likely it is I miss a burst in a random rotation, but depends on how good I am. And that's one benefit of Venti that I'm working around is I can, in theory, do 3 Venti skills per rotation. And I could funnel those all to Lanyon if need be. So, yeah.
Right now, right here, emerge.
More of my best pieces are from Stormbox. Yep.
Faster, stronger. Let's
move. Surely this won't be like the last good abyss we have for a while, by the way, right? Like, this was a nice abyss. I really appreciated this abyss. Did I eat too early? It should have already gone into its state. Whoops. Is there damage skill in alt base, or is normal attack needed too? Normal attack is not needed. That's just a level it up if you want. If you're doing any normal attacks in Lanyon, that's very minor. And I think playing DPS Lanyon, because she, like, the only reason I level her normal attacks realistically is if you prefer plunge Lanyon for whatever reason. So if you want to spend more field time on her. I really like Lanyan's front-loaded dynamic, and then you use the spare field time to go and do a little bit of damage on someone else. So the best options I would say are Venti or Sucrose. Because Venti, you can swap to him, do some damage on him, but Venti you have to basically play... Sorry, did I say Sucrose? I meant Farazan. Venti you have to play with Durin. Farazan has the flexibility you can play with like Farina instead. Yeah, like just do something else with the field time. So Farazan would be do some ease and charge attacks on Farazan. Venti would be doing, you know, Venti's normal attacks and extra skills, right?
Story has only just begun.
I'm going in. Time for takeoff.
No, wait until I get an extra skill.
Butterfly. Ills be gone. Up and away.
Okay.
Point in space.
Everybody stand. Here we go. Think you can get away? Butterfly.
That was on. What? I missed a sack reset. No. No, I refuse. I refuse. Leveling basics paid off for the lunch Stygian boss. Yeah, I level a lot of. Whoops. I level a lot of characters basics to level 6 at least.
Turning point in space.
I'm going in. Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
And
Dancing in the way. Up and away.
Decay.
okay.
New life.
Let's light it up. Everybody think you can get away? How rude. Butterfly. Up and away. Yahoo!
Die. Okay. One end was doing a funny pose there as the enemy died.
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Do-do-do-do. Take 10 seconds for you to do something.
Look alive! Stop right there! Quick as a flash! Start the clock!
Technically, I should have very slightly delayed that burst activation. But I don't think it matters with C60 Onslaught, if I recall. Do-do-do-do. Don't get... Yay.
Right now.
Alright,
Emerge.
there we go. Alright, and now you're going to try to kill me, but you're going to fail. Because you don't do enough damage to get through Dia. Nobody does.
Right now. Right here. Emerge. You asked.
Dia would be so much more of an enjoyable unit to work using Stygian, by the way. Like, I would love using Dia and Stygian all the time for making different teams more tanky. I would love to be using Dia against, like, the Pilla and the Stygian.
Right here. Right
But
now. Emerge.
fucking coordinated attack mechanics. God. I'm seeing 3 crit on Linnea, and it feels like 3% is the artifact. What? Slightly confused.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there.
Quick as a flash. I'm always.
What am I doing? It's into it. I'm dumb.
Right here.
I was reading chat while I was autopiloting reading chat.
Stay out of my way.
There we go. Okay.
Come on out. Emerge. Ha.
I don't want to do.
Buckle up. Ha.
Why is Dia using Aino's weapon? Oh. Because I swapped Dia's weapon to, I think, Noel? I thought we were doing a little bit lower damage than I expected, but I didn't think that much of it. I'm tired. I'm tired. Oh boy.
Story has only just begun. Watch out.
Don't worry about it.
I'm going in. Brace yourself. Time for takeoff. Here we go. Butterfly. Swift as the swallow. Up and away.
The story has
Okay.
only just begun.
Everybody stand. Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
You know, I still have to wait for.
Yahoo! Butterfly. Closing in. Dancing.
Goodbye. All right. Oh, she's clearing on a suboptimal weapon. Yeah, it is a C6 Dia though.
Right here.
Let's get it on. Justice will prevail. Final warning. Drop your weapons. Stop right there.
Faster. Stronger.
On
Don't kill me. Alright.
Emerge, right here.
Hands where I can see them.
Quick as a flash. Nothing lasts
Alright.
forever. Right now, emerge, right here.
You're dead meat.
Well, she got below half health. Crazy.
Right now, right here.
Faster, stronger. Start the. You asked. Buckle up. You asked for it.
Yeah, those crits are a little inconsistent without my crit weapon. Crazy. Oh boy.
Right now, right here. Let's move.
This is one of the stupidest things in this game, but I like it.
Right now. Emerge.
Justice will prevail. Control breathing. On.
I'm always watching. Right here, right now. Emerge.
What? Did I only have 2 skills up? Oops. Hey, she landed like half of those crits.
Drop your weapons.
That would be dead now, though. Would have been dead a while ago if I had the right weapon on her. Varga will benefit from the new reactions in 7.x. It depends on how overpowered the offloaders are. Quite frankly, realistically, the only one he is likely to benefit from, presumably, is the swirl-related one. But we shall see. But will he actually benefit in a way that matters? That depends on like the strength of potential outfielders released. I would very much not be surprised at all if Varka's best cryo team and one of his better teams in general becomes Cryo Varka with the Cryo Archon in the future. So, yeah. That is the prediction. Alright. Okay, anyways, we'll have an Abyss stream tomorrow. We can go find someone to raid, I suppose, maybe. Oh, let's go fix what's your bucket? Well, I'll fix you, sure, why not? No. That, there we go, okay, Barca fixed. And then oh yeah, I forgot. Someone asked about who am I picking for this tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna choose my Dia. I could choose Albedo early, but I'm gonna choose Dia because I want to Masterless Fortuna so I can get if we knew like Jean was getting buffed and her C6 was relevant or whatever, I would have considered choosing Jean instead. Shen has interesting. Ganyu, I don't know. Like, if Shenhe would be interesting in particular if I could know I was getting C2 in the future. Albedo, I am willing to take the risk on potentially getting C2 in the future. Shenhe, I'm not going to take the risk on because I'd rather just get a Masterless Fortuna right now. That's my vibe. So, that's the plan, is get Dia, and then the last one I'll get for the year will be... This is the third one, right? Yeah, there should be one more still. So the last one will be Albedo. But anyways... Isn't there someone else? Oh, Dia. I was like, who was I gonna fix? Here we go. Here we go. That's what you're supposed to look like. Actually, wait. You had the wrong goblet, too. What happened there? Okay. Multiple things going wrong with Dia's build. Oh dear. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna put you on this. No, I'm gonna put you on this. That's what you've been on in the past. There we go. 8190. Yeah. All right. Hope they update that thing because I'm running out of characters. Yeah, I hope they do too. So, anyways, we'll see. I don't remember anything about what the next Abyss is actually going to have. So this is actually the first time in a little while I'll be going into an Abyss pretty much blind. I believe the Moon Gecko's in the Abyss. But the Moon Gecko will probably be actually be fun in the Abyss, is my assumption. Maybe it won't be. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine in Abyss, though. Because it'll just, like, do its shield mechanic, and then you break the shield. I don't know. It might still be annoying, because it'll have the same mechanics, I guess. But, again, the problem I feel with the Moon Gecko seems to be largely its HP. So I don't think it'll be that big an issue. Pretty much anything that does I'm assuming any team that can at least heal a little bit, to heal or iframe, like you'll be able to iframe most teams with one character and probably deal with the Moon Gecko in Abyss, in my prediction. But I don't know, maybe it has 8 million HP in Abyss. I don't know. Full Natlan and Geo Shill. Okay. The Natlan Shill might be a little weird. If it's just Papillas, though, that's fine. I'm sure people are going to complain about Papillas again because they don't realize that Papillas are not that hard to deal with. The Papilla in Stygian is only really more problematic because of the fact that it only takes meaningful damage conversion if you're doing Night Soul damage to it. There's plenty of team options for getting through the shield in general. So, a lot of Papillas, a lot of them? Oh, okay. I don't know, we'll see tomorrow. I think Chung Yun could break the shield. I mean, I know people have done Skirk Moon Gecko clears. If you can get around presumably 150k DPS with Skirk with Chung Yun, you can probably clear Moon Gecko. Or sorry, yeah. No, I think that's probably the estimation. But very first chambers, 12 Legatus Golems, really? 12 of them? Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well. We'll see how that goes. 4 waves of 3. Okay, that's interesting. I like that there's 4 waves of 3. I like it. I kind of like it. Like, I think I can use Overload Dia easily on the Geo Shill side, right? I don't think it'll be a problem. And then the other side, we shall see. I bet Lanya will handle it fine. I bet Lanya will handle it fine. Lanya can handle Papillas. She's got it. They're a little annoying with the shield too. Like it might actually be a rare Abyss where a non-sacrifice weapon is meaningfully better on Lanya because of that. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, we should go find someone to raid. Bye YouTube. Thanks for joining. This new Stygian is better than the last one. That's what I'll say. Is it fun? That's up to you. I enjoyed it mostly. Moon Gecko, too tanky. Bye.